So I think that's where where the downfall is potentially, is the way he operated a program was unreal in that era. But this is a different era. So I don't know that you hire the same guy.
Well, to piggyback off your analogy there, Netflix was a service where they would mail DVDs to you. It was more like Blockbuster, and they evolved. They realized that the landscape of media, the landscape of consumption was changing, and they evolved to be still a prominent player in the streaming game. They have original content. So I think, to your analogy here, Dabo needs to evolve more. He needs to continue to lean into this current landscape of college football, to the way athletes go about their business now, because it is more of a business than ever. And if he can't fully immerse himself in that and fully adapt, then maybe it is time for him to go somewhere else.
And there's no shame in him saying, this is not for me. Right? He did it in a threatening way yesterday.
Oh, he's not going to say it's not for him. He's not walking away from this. But you're going to have to pry this from his cold, dead hands. He's not walking away from Clemson.
But think about how many of his title-winning peers in both basketball and football did decide to do that, because they made the decision. This is not for me. The difference, Jay Wright, perfect example, Villanova. Jay Wright didn't, admonish the sport and show off his resume. It's like, all right,
People
I'm
still
good.
begging Jay Wright to come back and coach.
And what he probably realized is this version of college basketball, it's just not my version, so I'm not going to be a part of it.
But Dabo is doubling down on his approach, which is antithetical to what this version of college football is.
He wants people to still go to Blockbuster, rent the movie, go home, watch it, and come back.
Exactly. Nobody's doing that.
Right.
You can't.
They're going to press a button.
You can't put the genie back in the lamp. It's done. And so you either got to embrace it, or the school has got to move on. And here's the warning for Clemson. You are dangerously close to getting back to a place where you are irrelevant when it comes to national championship contention. When we think about the national title contenders every single year, what are the schools we think about? Ohio State, Michigan, Penn State, LSU, Georgia, Oregon, Texas, Oklahoma. Those are the schools Alabama. Those are the schools we think about. A decade ago, Clemson was in that conversation.
Oh, they were above those.
Whether it was Deshaun Watson or Trevor Lawrence, they were in that conversation.
Yeah.
They're not anymore. And with each passing year, you fall into the abyss and you become more and more irrelevant. And Clemson does not want a repeat of what happened in the post-Danny Ford years of that program. They don't want it. I can promise you. I got plenty of family members that went to school at Clemson. I got a cousin that played at Clemson. They don't want it. But that's where they're at right now, if Dabo continues down this path.
Another college football apology. Next, we're on Sportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance.
College Football Saturday on ESPN Radio. It's a showdown in the SEC. Jackson Arnold leads the 3-0 and 22nd ranked Auburn Tigers into Oklahoma to face his former team, the 3-0 11th ranked Sooners. Coverage begins Saturday at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ABC.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
If you aren't sleeping well, you aren't ready for game day. If you're dealing with sinus pressure, your cheers won't be heard. Football season requires your attention to these details. That's why I recommend Sinus and Snoring MD. Their advanced, minimally invasive procedures and treatments help you breathe better, sleep better, and feel better. Be your best on game day. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
Beckett's amazing. He's a miracle child. In the mornings, he'll wake up and he'll roll the shades up and, Dada, it's time to get up. It's a bright, beautiful day.
He started getting dizzy. At the first of the year, he started going, I have to sit down, I'm dizzy, Mommy. A month after his 3rd birthday, he got diagnosed with ATRT brain cancer. All you can think of is, the kid's not gonna live. The fact that St. Jude doesn't bill is a godsend. And the fact that we don't have to ask for help here makes things a lot easier to go through what we have to go through with Beckett. The fact that they are researching and they are saving these children, it's so important. We wouldn't be where we are without St. Jude, and in turn, we wouldn't be where we are without those people that have donated. They're the reason why my son's still alive.
Finding cures, saving children. Learn more at stjude.org.
Bears and Cowboys. Joniak and Thayer call the game Sunday at 3:30. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Unsportsmanlike with Evan Canty and Michelle.
What are you seeing with your offense?
Stop. We won the game 20-10. Try another question.
What is going on with 3rd down?
It's one game. What do you want? You want us to win 70-0?
No, I think people want to know why you can't run the ball.
Did you see the last play of the game?
Unsportsmanlike is presented by Progressive Insurance. If you're a renter, make sure you're protected. Renter's insurance includes options that cover stolen property, personal injury, and living expenses if your place is damaged. Quote Renter's Insurance at Progressive.com. That just now was the voice of LSU head coach Brian Kelly after the win on Saturday against the University of Florida. If you didn't hear it, you're going to want to, because he did follow up with something. But let's hear what he had to say on Saturday first after a win with a Q&A with a reporter postgame.
What are you seeing with your offense?
Stop. Really? Is that the first question? We won the game 20-10. Try another question. What do you want me to tell you? I just laid it out for you. We played the game to win the game. We played the game to win the game.
All right. How about 3rd down then? What is going on with 3rd down?
It's one game. Last game, we were great on 3rd down. You're looking at this from the wrong perspective. LSU won the football game. I don't know what you want from me. What do you want? You want us to win 70-0 against Florida to keep you happy?
No, I think people want to know why you can't run the ball, quite honestly.
We can run the ball. Did you see the last play of the game? That's all you need. You just need one. There's ridiculous questions, and I'm getting tired of it. That football team just worked their tail off to get an SEC win, and you want to know what's wrong. You know what? You're spoiled. You're spoiled. This team is 17-1 at night. 17-1. Give them some respect. How about that? Give them some respect instead of micro-analyzing every little thing. This is ridiculous. For a group of seasoned reporters, that kind of question is so out of line.
17-1 at night. For some reason, that's my biggest takeaway. Why does the time of day record matter? But anyway,
well, night games LSU, it's a big thing. Big thing in Death Valley.
They could play it at 1 in the afternoon, 2 o'clock in the morning, 7 in the morning. It's LSU, and it's a win. Is a win. Exactly right, Smalls. So obviously that goes viral. That becomes a thing. He being Brian Kelly, LSU head coach, was on the Paul Feinbaum show yesterday, 3P to 7P on many ESPN radio stations plus the SEC network. And here is what Coach Kelly had to say to Paul yesterday.
Yeah, and I guess that's the whole point, Paul. It's a mindset, right? You've just played an emotional game. You're coming in to questions, and the first one that you're dealing with is what's wrong with your offensive line, and so look, I needed to do a better job of handling that question. That's on me. I've got to be better moving forward. Michael Cobble is an outstanding reporter. I apologize to him, but the mindset has got to be more about
where are we right now? We just beat an SEC opponent in an emotional game and had 5 interceptions and one of our best defensive performances. So I just think it's a little bit of everybody, right? And it starts with me. I've got to be better, as I said. But I think we all have to understand what the mindset needs to be in a post-game press conference.
Listen, I've never been in that spot after a game, obviously, breaking news, to address this. And I understand emotions are high. I just think, have one way. I love Belichick. I know that people don't. He's always the same way. Sean McVay is always the same way. Riding the roller coaster post-game, what good does that do for you?
Well, it's hard to be good at football without emotions. That's players and coaches.
Yeah.
So sometimes you can catch somebody when those emotions are raw, win or lose, and you get that type of response. Now, here's the thing.
But wait, before you finish, I want to know this because you've been in this spot. Whose job is it then to say to Brian Kelly, let's wait a couple more minutes before you go in
it's the PR director's job.
But is that hard to do?
Hell yeah. It's Brian Kelly.
Yeah.
And reporters are waiting.
He might be the most important person in the state of Louisiana.
Yeah. So even when you see that, even when you say
who gonna check me?
That's a really good point.
Yeah.
Who can actually hold someone like that accountable, or in that moment say, "Hey, let's cool down."
That's hard to do. So I will say that you think the booster is going to be rational after a win like that?
No, I understand.
Come on, man.
Theoretically, in a perfect world, it's Coach Kelly. Let's wait a couple more minutes before you go in there.
Hold on one second, though, Ed. I don't think Brian Kelly needed to apologize to that reporter for that. That was the answer that he wanted to give. God bless. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem for him sticking up for his team in that way. Mm-hmm. And refocusing the conversation around what they were able to do, which is beat a desperate Florida team, a conference opponent that a lot of people had high expectations for coming into this season. So, no, I actually am disappointed that Brian Kelly went on Paul Feinbaum's show yesterday and apologized.
Well, I don't think he was out of line. I just don't.
I don't.
No, but there's a difference between out of line and not worth it. I don't think what he did was worth it.
Why not?
Because he's the story now. Now you could say, okay, well, it's distracting us from the actual on-field and that Florida.
But they're 3-0.
But, okay, so
they're the number 3 team in the country.
Right,
a win is a win.
But
that's not the theme, though.
But Evan, here's the thing. When he's talking to that reporter, he's not just talking to people that are fans of LSU football. He's also talking to guys in his locker room.
Sure, of course.
And he's sending a message. Hey, people are going to say these things about you. They're going to ask these questions about you. You tell them go to hell. We're 3-0. Mm-hmm. We're ranked in the top 5 for a reason. We're a damn good football team. And, yeah, it's not perfect. The offense hasn't looked great early on, but guess what? That's why they call it a team game. When the offense is not playing well, defense and specials got to pick us up. And that's exactly what happened on Saturday night. And so I don't have any issue with Brian Kelly's response to the reporter in the questioning. I just got an issue with him walking it back and apologizing. Stand on 1 and 2, bro. You said what you said, and that's what it is. You were setting a tone for your football team, and that's what you need to do in the early going. I had no problem with how Brian Kelly handled that press conference postgame.
I didn't either. And I was kind of surprised by the pushback because, to your point, this is a game that elicits emotion. And for Brian Kelly, who entered this season with all the expectations in the world on him to get the job done at LSU, probably post-game is feeling pretty good. Yeah, there were some questions on offense. Yeah, there are some things that he would certainly like to button up. I know that the reporter mentioned 3rd down. They went 4 for 14 against Florida in that spot. They obviously want to improve there. But you're still undefeated. You just beat an SEC opponent. And to his point, it probably feels like he can't do anything right, that it's never going to be good enough unless he's standing on the field in confetti. And I know that that's the expectation that comes with certain programs, LSU being one of them. But if those are the questions that I'm fielding after my team just had a hard-fought win, and a win, no less, against an SEC opponent, I probably would have that same attitude.
And here's the other thing, Smalls, just looking at the LSU team this year, if offense is the biggest problem that they got to get figured out, they got a guy that's going to be a first-round draft pick as a quarterback, and Brian Kelly is one of the best offensive minds in the entire sport. Their defense is like that. They've held each opponent to 10 points or fewer. It's the first time it's happened at LSU in their first 3 games since 2007. And, oh, by the way, in 2007, they won a national championship. Mm-hmm. So if our biggest problem is getting the offense fixed, I got a damn good quarterback in the way of talent, and I got one of the best offensive minds in the sport in college football. I'll be all right.
It's just not the first time we've played audio from him riding the roller coaster. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying what he said was wrong. He's got a really good team. We're on Sportsmanlike.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidda Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidda helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidda 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Bud Light and ESPN Chicago are taking the Waddle and Sylvie Show to the Chicago-Cincinnati game November 2nd. You could win a spot on this trip. Hey, this is Shane Orling, and listen up. I've got three upcoming chances to tell you about. Joliet, we're going to be by you on Friday night from 7 to 9. Join me at Semino's at the Park. Lake Zurich, we're coming to the American Legion Lake Zurich Saturday afternoon, 3:30 to 5:30. And our Hoffman Estates fans, let's watch Monday Night Football together from 7 to 9 at Poplar Creek Bowl. The best football tosser at each spot wins a Bud Light prize pack and is a finalist for the trip to Waddle's hometown. Friday, Joliet. Saturday, Lake Zurich. And Monday in Hoffman Estates. For complete details, go to ESPNChicagoContests.com. Brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Dutch Boys Durafighter is an interior paint and primer in one with a top-lasting formula. It provides great scrub resistance and durability with remarkable hide and a smooth finish. Save big on Dutch Boys Durafighter paint at Menards and start your next project today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
I wish I had Morgan Freeman in my life just to narrate me through situations.
Impressionist and comedian Frank Caliendo.
Because my wife will ask me, do I look fat in these jeans? Well, that's when Frank realized he'd be sleeping on the couch for a while.
At the Paramount Theater in Aurora, one night only, Saturday, October 25th.
You could not play Scrabble with Charles Barkley.
Hundreds of voices from one mind.
What are you going to do, challenge him when he puts this down? T-R-B-L.
Frank Caliendo.
What's that? Terrible.
October 25th. Get tickets now at ParamountAurora.com.
In classrooms across the country, chronic absenteeism is on the rise.
Sophia A., grade 4, absent.
Julio M., grade 6, absent.
Aisha S., grade 12, absent.
These absences are often due to the absence of crucial needs, like transportation, health care, a working computer, mental health support. The list goes on.
Olivia H., absent.
Preston L., absent.
Chloe B., absent.
The reasons why they're absent are very real, and yet the solution is someone present to help them along their path. When site coordinators from communities and schools are on hand, they connect kids to the resources they need. And when they do, 99% of students are present and remain in school throughout the year.
Jacob O., grade 10,
present.
Communities and Schools works directly with students, helping them overcome obstacles to succeed in school and in life. Learn more at communitiesInschools.org. Being present matters.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you. For a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday, with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our telephone number. You can watch the show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there, and on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. And Cap, the Bears are gearing up to take on Matt Eberflus and the Dallas Cowboys. We've got coverage all day Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. And, Cap, before we look forward, we got to be able to look back because we are still reflecting on how badly the Bears got dog-walked by the Detroit Lions, 52-21. But I think that if you're looking for a silver lining, and, of course, any team that loses, you could always turn on the tape and say, okay, we can build on that. Okay, that works. Okay, we could do something with that. I think that when you take a look at the list of issues with the Bears being 0-2, especially in this game we saw this past Sunday, I think that, as you well know, and I've been harping on the defense, since early summer, this defense is not good enough. I think that's pretty apparent. However, if someone starts a conversation about the Bears' loss of 52-21 and say, that Caleb Williams, then they didn't watch the game. Or they just use Caleb Williams, in this case, as a crutch. There's plenty of times where we can look at the offense and say, okay, this isn't good enough. But when you take a look at the All-22 or watch the game on Sunday, 21 points, sometimes it's good enough to be able to win a football game. But when you're giving up 52 on the other end, it's hard to be able to overcome.
21 points will not be enough to win a football game this weekend. In fact, I think you're going to have an exceptionally high-scoring game. But it's a golden opportunity. I did a show with Tommy last night, and Tommy actually is picking the Bears to win the game outright. Tommy being Tom Waddle, the star of Waddle Wednesdays here on Kap J Hood. And Tommy laid out his case that there are so many years in the past, when he was going back to his playing career decades ago, that the defense, as the offense was going on the field, would go, just don't turn it over. We'll worry about the scoring.
Yeah.
He said this time it's got to be Caleb rallying his guys and saying, hey, defense, you're banged up. You're missing how many of your top 11, 12, 13, 14 guys? Booker, Edwards, Jalen Johnson, Kyler Gordon, ad nauseum. We got you. And you go out and you are efficient and you control the football and you score a lot of points offensively. So is it possible? Yeah, I actually put the tape on yesterday, and I actually talked to Shay. He watched the tape. Waddle watched the tape. Olin was on the show. He watched the tape. And we all saw a lot more progress in Caleb than I think I realized in a 52-21 loss. Like his feet, Tommy laid out a case. If you watch his feet, he said when his feet are settled and he is not happy feet, dancing all over, like he's locked in, everything else seems to mechanically work beautifully. And I thought he was. The defense was horrific. I also thought the offensive line at times wasn't even locked in properly. Like, if you watch the 3rd and 1 and the 4th one, remember the two sneaks? The two sneaks, they're not even balanced on the line. I'm like, what's going on here? Mm-hmm. So that stuff has to get cleaned up.
Yeah, I think that if you are just not believing that Caleb Williams will ever overcome or be a good quarterback, then you'll never really be able to buy into our conversation we're starting this morning because, even in a loss, you could be able to look at it and say, okay, how could this get better? Or, wow, that seems different than the year before. That first drive, Cap, in which you saw a direct snap to DeAndre Swift for 5 yards, pass to Swift on a screen that was 1 yard, the Zacchaeus first down, the false start by Wright. It was 1st and 15 at that point. And then here we go with a run by DeAndre Swift for 20 yards. DJ Moore, great throw to DJ Moore for a first down. Moore, after that, +1. then Monungai on a check down pass did not get a yard, and then Odunze with the touchdown. That's among the highlights of that first drive for the Bears to tie the game at 7. Odunze, a 27-yard pass to him. So the things I look at with Caleb Williams is that definitely he's got a guy, and that is his teammate and his draft guy, Rome Odunze. They both went in together, as we all know. Odunze and Williams is the 1-2 punch, I think, on this football team. That's not taking a shot at DJ Moore. I just think that in the future, this is the guy. I mentioned to you before, Cap, that I think that Odunze is going to be wide receiver 1. It'll be the guy next year. He's going to be the guy. Is DJ Moore going to be here next year? I have no idea. But I believe that the rapport has been established between Caleb Williams and Rome Odunze. So when we talk about improvement with Caleb Williams, definitely they have a rapport together, Williams and Odunze.
They absolutely do, but you said he'll be number 1 next year. I think he'll be number 1 in like the next 3 weeks. I do.
I think he's number 1 right now.
I also, and Tommy pointed this out on the edge, they ran a couple wide receiver screens, and the blocking from both Rome and DJ was substandard. That also has to get cleaned up. It has to.
Yeah. Well, I guess going into the season, I just think that DJ Moore, because he's a veteran, has established himself. But the point is, though, is I just think that Williams is more comfortable getting it to Odunze. And I think that DJ Moore won't be here. I think it'll be clear-cut who the guy is. I think that's what I'm saying. Clear-cut that Odunze
because
is the
DJ
guy.
will be somewhere else.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I went back again and looked at his contract, and look, they don't put all the terms on there, but it's going to be really, really hard to move his money. It is. Right now, it's a $65 million dead cap hit. That's immovable. You're not doing that. Can they move him after this season? I think it drops to 35. Look, there's been bigger deals that people have eaten. Hell, the Broncos got out of Russell Wilson, and there they are. They're a good team. They figured out a way how to get around this. So there's a will, there's a way.
If they trade him, his dead cap's only $16 million, and you save $9 million against the cap
in the off season.
Or now, his 2025 dead cap via trade is $16 million, according to Over the Cap and Spot Track.
Yeah, I didn't read it the same way that you did. I thought you had to wait till after this season.
I'm not sure exactly what the terms are, but trading him before June 1, it says dead money is $16 million.
And in this offense, you need as many weapons as possible. This is the reason why they stockpile so many, a couple of draft picks as well as veterans to be able to help this offense. But I guess my bottom line is, Cap, I think it'll be hard for some to reconcile whether or not Caleb Williams is getting better or not because the team's 0-2. And what I would say is that you can be 0-2 and still be able to look at certain things, certain cornerstones of your organization or your franchise. And you say, you know what, we're 0-2, but that part's getting better or this is getting better. Because that's what you need. If it was all terrible, boy, we'd be in really bad shape.
No question. It's a great point. But as you watch the tape, and again, I urge everybody out there, if you really are into this stuff, Game Pass from NFL Plus, and you subscribe, and you get on every Tuesday, the coach's film comes out, the All 22, where you get to see 2 different angles. There's no broadcasters. There's nothing. You just watch. And you could freeze your TV or your laptop or your iPad, and you can literally go, look at that guy. Wide open, you don't see him. Or look at this effort on this block here. That's substandard. And that's exactly what goes on at Hallis Hall. They put it up on a big 200-inch monitor, and they go, what are you doing? You want to be here? That effort's unacceptable. That's coaching.
Yeah.
So I thought Caleb showed better footwork. I actually thought he played a decent football game. I think he's close to having a nice step-up moment.
And, of course, when you are trying to establish yourself as a leader and as a quarterback on a football team, Cap, you don't do it by yourself. You have to be able to have trust with the offensive line. And I think that even though there was 4 sacks surrendered on Sunday against the Detroit Lions, still, for Caleb Williams to be able to roll out of the pocket, to be able to survey the scene, to get it down the field, I'm happy seeing that. That's growth from last year. For him to say, okay, I'm not going to – it's not even PTSD as much as it is like, you know what, I'm good with my legs. I'll run for the first down or I'll find the first down somewhere down the field. The first 10 to 15 plays that have been scripted have worked the last couple of weeks against Minnesota on that opening drive, and also against the Detroit Lions, where he's connecting to DeAndre Swift. He's getting his layups, as we say, meaning short passes, and matriculating the ball down the field. And so from there, I just think that to Cole Kmet, to Zacchaeus, I felt that was going to work as a slot guy. So in the first couple of weeks, Zacchaeus has worked. When he needs a bailout first down on 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8, okay, OZ's going to be here somewhere. I'm just going to zip it in there, bam, first down. So to me, I know what bad quarterback play is because we've seen a lot of it here. This is not bad quarterback play. It's someone that's learning, and I just hope that this manifests into winning at some point. That's the hope.
Correct.
Yeah.
Look, I want to find a way to win a football game, whatever it takes. If I said to you, wow, they lost to the Cowboys, let's call it 35-33. I mean, a shootout. Caleb had 4 touchdown passes, threw for 350, no picks, and you're like, wow, he looked amazing. Or, wow, the offense looked like crap, but they found a way in a driving rainstorm to win 7-6. Which would you take? The win or that? Because that guy looked amazing.
Yeah, by any means necessary, you got to have a win. But here's the thing that I will question, though, Cap. Not necessarily negative, but just question about the Chicago Bears and their arsenal offensively. So clearly the defense is not good enough. Mm-hmm. That's injured or healthy. The defense is not good enough. It just isn't. And that's what I thought it was. The defense is exactly what I thought it was. I just didn't know it was going to be that bad against Detroit. There was holes in that defense or questions we had about that defense where I said, Cap, I don't feel good about it. I know you got tired of me talking about it all summer, but that's how I felt, right?
You were on that. Actually, it wasn't in the summer. Got to correct you. You were on that, I'm going to say, the day after the draft. It was April.
You saw what we did. It wasn't a lot of defensive help in the draft.
Right.
So because we were so offensive happy. But I guess I would question, like, not just the Dallas game, but also the Vegas game and moving forward. Is there enough ammo to be able to overcome a questionable defense? I would agree with you that Caleb Williams looked better in the loss against the Detroit Lions. I just want to know, is there enough ammo to be able to outscore teams because of how bad the Bears' defense is?
Oh, I think there's absolutely enough ammo. Are you going to get them all involved? And I know Ben spoke the other day, and he'll speak again today, about getting the tight ends more involved. I want to see it. Because if you put the tape on, there are guys open at times.
Here's a question. If I told you only 2 of these 3 players can be involved on Sunday, who's the one you're leaving off? Holston Loveland, Luther Burden, DJ Moore.
Well, hey, no block, no rock. That must be an issue with Luther Burden at this point in time. I don't need Luther Burden to light up the scoreboard in this game on Sunday. Eventually that will happen, just not now. Yeah. I need the veteran Moore, and I like Loveland to be more involved.
I'm with Hood. For this third week of the season, I'd leave Luther Burden to the side. If DJ keeps showing me a substandard effort on the tape, I would say, kid, there's your opportunity. You want it? Go get it.
And the more and more I think about it, I think I mentioned this yesterday, but the more I was thinking about it driving home yesterday, Cap, it's like when people get on ESPN 1000 and talk about not enough Burden, not enough Loveland, and they compare that to other teams, Cap, you have enough, as we mentioned, ammunition, right? You have enough players or difference makers that can be able to help you get the ball down the field and score. And I would just say that I don't compare the Bears to anyone else. I don't. I just look at it as what Ben Johnson said is, hey, if you don't block, you don't get the ball. Or if you don't get the offense, you're just not going to be involved in the game plan. Mm-hmm. Eventually, I think that we will be talking about Burden and Loveland being a big part of this offense, but just not right now. It's all new. As much as we want the defense to be great and we want the offense to look spectacular, we want all these things because Ben Johnson's the head coach and we got a new coaching staff and it's all new. It doesn't mean it all gels at the same time. As a learning curve for the head coach, we got to remember that. Just because the guy's good at offense doesn't mean we know he's a good head coach yet. Don't forget about that now.
Correct.
He's learning just like this team's learning, just like everything else.
Yeah.
We push everything in the middle of the table because we need it now because it's new. That means wins, right? Not necessarily for everybody. It sucks that they're 0-2, but the idea that I expect it to turn around magically just because there's a new coach in town, because there's a new offensive playbook in town, that doesn't mean it happens automatically. My hope is that turns around sooner than later. That is for sure.
Fair. Absolutely fair. It's a learning experience because he's never done this. He went to work every day in Detroit, and he was the offensive coordinator. Let's get in the offensive room. I got to talk to you guys about this, that, and the other thing.
Small room.
Coach, you want to challenge? That's not a question for me. That's for Dan Campbell. Go down the hall. Coach, you want? That's a question for Dan. That's not for me.
Yeah.
That's for Aaron Glenn. Now you're in charge of everything. Coach, what do you want to do? I got to go do this thing right now. Kevin's got me doing this, and I've got to go to this officials meeting. Like, there's always something. It's different.
Of course, if you ask the Detroit press and the Lions organization, apparently Ben was willing to answer those questions as the president of the team.
Yeah.
Just based on the perception.
Did you see the Brian Branch quotes? Yeah, we knew all week. All week. Yeah, we were absolutely laser focused for this game because Dan Campbell's one of his best friends.
Yeah.
Dan Campbell was sick and tired of hearing the Lions are not going to be any good because Ben Johnson's in Chicago. Yeah, okay. We'll let you know how that worked out for you.
So let's ask this question. Shay, let's open the phone lines this morning here on a Waddle Wednesday. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Are you gaining confidence that the light bulb is about to switch on for Caleb Williams and the offense? The Bears will take on the Dallas Cowboys. We got full coverage all day Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Let me tell you about my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD, because if you're not sleeping or breathing well, you're not ready for game day. You're a funny guy, Hoodie. And if you're dealing with sinus pressure, your cheers won't even be heard. Football season requires your full attention to the details, and that includes your health. And that's why go where I went. It helped me. I don't snore anymore. That's why I recommend Sinus and Snoring MD. Their advanced, minimally invasive procedures and treatments help you breathe better, sleep better, and feel better. Be your best on game day. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today. Or call 847-545-0147. 847-545-0147. Sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. hawkauto.com. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
$2.6 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.6 million for a client who was injured in a bus accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey, Chicago, it's Sylvie for Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Trust Window Nation. Get your free estimate now at 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Hey, about time y'all came on at 6 a.m. I get to holler at the fellas.
On ESPN Chicago.
Yeah, I think it's just us being, like you said, consistent in the way of, our technique, our, the plays that are called, and going out there and being technical about and beating the man in front of you. And that includes myself. That's, and I think we just do that over and over and over again. Don't try and create any explosive plays that, try and be Superman. They'll come and everybody just do their 111th and we keep moving on.
Go Bears!
Caleb Williams, the quarterback for the Chicago Bears here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Wednesday. It is a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Tommy will be joining us at 7:35. Open phone lines for you, the Bears fan. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Yes, the Bears are 1-2, but we're asking the question whether or not you feel like you as a Bears fan are gaining confidence that the light bulb is going to switch on for Caleb Williams. I think we're all on the same page here on the show that Caleb Williams looked good. 19 for 30, 207 yards, 2 touchdowns against the Detroit Lions. But again, my biggest issue is the defense, with the offense looking better than it did in Game 1 against Minnesota.
A little disappointed in you right now.
Yeah, stand in line.
Oh, wow. I'm a little disappointed in Jay Moore. Expected more out of him. Shea, not a shock. It's just par for the course for him. Where's the celebration music? My baseball team is clinching probably today. I mean, I love the Bears, and it's the football season, but how about a little celebration? Hey, guess what? We're going to the playoffs. No, and we have the second best record in the sport.
That's okay. We don't need it.
Jay Moore, we're good. Just slide to your left. It's not. Don't give him what he wants. And here's why. But here's why, though.
I actually wasn't.
Yeah, I'm just saying. But I'm pointing it out. Here's why. Okay. I said, hey, when you clinch, gonna pop a little champagne. Oh no, I'm not gonna drink any champagne. I'm not gonna celebrate. But you interrupt our Bears proceedings to be able to drop that. Even though I asked you, are you gonna pop some champagne, just a little bubbly to celebrate you going to the playoffs? But you refused, and now you're asking for a pat on the back before the game. You can go stick it.
Wow. They haven't even clinched yet.
Yeah, but
premature as always.
Yeah, but I'm on his side saying, hey man, maybe open up a little bubbly. A toast with Mindy. Hey, you got there after a tumultuous season up and down. Hey, but how about a little champagne? I'm not going to drink champagne. I'm not opening up a good bottle. Take that. I'm not. But then you interrupt our Bears conversation with that nonsense. So you can go stick it. Your champagne, and your Cubs. How about that?
I'll tell you another thing, too. We've all known the Cubs are going to clinch a playoff spot for about a month now. It's not news. It's not a big deal to me. The only thing I care about is what you do in the 2 to 22 games you will play in the next month. That's it.
And also, I'd like to point out that this show's been supporting you through the ups and downs, through all your rants and all of it. No. But we've supported you. and then you take a shot at the three of us? You turn heel on us?
I don't think I turned
You
heel on
did. You stopped. Hold on a second. You stopped our Bears conversation on this well-listened-to morning show, by the way, to shoehorn in your Cubs shot at us.
I just wanted a little pat on the head.
Do you
That's
know?
all.
It's a 3-hour program, pal.
How about this? It's time to look in the mirror.
Wow. I do think there are people at Wrigley, if they get to a situation late in a ball game in the postseason where we're trying to grab the brass ring, they might wish they were back at the deadline for a moment. They'd make a little more purchase.
You and me
But
both,
all
buddy.
I know is that hopefully today we sweep away that rubbish known as the Pirate. And we get on the charter over to Cincinnati. And we know we're headed to the big tournament. Back to the Bears.
Thank you guys for giving him what he wanted. Thank you.
The man in the mirror was actually him taking a shot at us. He need to look at himself.
That's right.
I don't think I took a shot
That's
at
right.
him.
No, you did. You did. You said you were disappointed in Hoodie. You said you were disappointed in Jay Moore, and you called me a regular slob. So, you know what? F you.
There's
How
Michael
about
again.
that? Now you won't even get celebration music tomorrow morning when you make the playoffs. Because it's bog standard. We've known it's coming for a month. We might not even talk about it. Great, they're in the playoffs. Let me know what you do in the wild card round. Can't wait. Play more than 2 games, please. That's all I ask.
Take that, lady.
Wow.
You would be the lady in that scenario.
Yeah, I figured.
Are you gaining confidence that the light bulb is switching on for Caleb Williams?
Wow.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. See how things work around here, folks? We support the man, and then he lashes out.
It's been a long, tough
It's unbelievable.
season.
It really is unbelievable.
So, Craig, nice job, buddy. Way to shepherd the ship.
What are we talking about?
I'm just giving Craig his flowers because I get all over him at times.
Let's go, man.
I got it, Craig. Let's go, man.
They lit a 7-game division lead on fire.
Thank you, Shay, for giving him what he wants in our Bears conversation.
All right, back to the Bears.
And just for that, Lewis and Lyle on Kap and J Hood. Lewis, good morning.
Hey, Hold
on a second, Lewis. If you're going to come on the show, speak English. Well, I don't know what that was.
It was gibberish.
I don't know what the hell that was. Instead, we go to Brother Tyrese on the south side. Tyrese, good morning.
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Hey.
What's up, Ty, man?
Hey, typical Cubs fan to try to derail an already crashing train. Here we are talking about the Bears, and you just got to slash that one in, huh?
I did, because we're going to the postseason, baby. Brother.
Hey, I think he wanted a breaking news sounder for that. But anyway.
I know, man. I mean, we're talking Bears. He just had to do it, man, for no reason.
Just had to do it.
Yeah.
Hey, but anyway, I wanted to shout you guys out, man. First off, first-time caller, long-time listener. Great job, guys. But
Appreciate
I
you.
just went and watched the All-22 for the first time ever. The Bears look like they are in deep you-know-what. Like, after watching that and, I'm at a loss for words, guys. Like, and how long is this going to go on? It's terrible.
Yeah.
Doesn't look good.
No, they get no pressure.
Yeah.
Like I saw Grady Jarrett get 2 pressures. Did you see the one on the Isaac Tesla catch right at the end of the first half? Grady Jarrett's right in the face of Jared Goff, and he delivered a football. But that's a hell of a catch, man. But other than that, I did not see much in the way of pressure. Odangbo, a little different when you're not facing the backup guy in Minnesota. A little different.
All right, Tyrese. Appreciate your telephone call. Thanks so much for listening and getting up with us every morning at 6. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. We're talking about Caleb Williams. Also, an interesting stat about the rushing production of the Chicago Bears and how does that equate to maybe getting better for the future for the Chicago Bears. We'll get more of your phone calls in. Talking about Caleb Williams. How do you feel about Caleb? The team's 0-2, but is the offense getting better? Let's talk about it on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood Show are presented by Ankin Law.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Summer might be over and the kids are back to school. Doesn't mean the fun has to stop for the family. FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41, keeps your backyard and driving buzzing all year long. Stop by their Northbrook showroom for the latest in basketball hoops, trampolines, play sets, and fences. I bought my basketball hoop for the family from FenceWorks, and my kids love it. And the customer service, superb from purchase to install. I only recommend the best for my family and yours, and that's FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41. Visit theguyon41.com today.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Jurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Ankin Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Jay Moore, I want to tell you about Nutrafol. Have you heard of Nutrafol and thought, do hair growth supplements work? Ask one of the 1.5 million people taking it. Nutrafol is the #1 dermatologist-recommended hair growth supplement brand, clinically tested using industry-leading hair measurement tools like hair counts and pull tests and published peer-reviewed studies. Go to Nutrafol.com and get $10 off the first month plus shipping. Think about it. It's Nutrafol.com, spelled Nutrafol.com. Jay Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago. Good morning.
Ditka in the club. Wait a minute. It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen and Jurko at 9, Rich Eisen at noon. The golden hammock for Eisen, 12 to 12:30. Right into White Sox baseball as they take on the Baltimore Orioles at 12:30. Waddle and Sylvie after the Sox game, and then we got Padres against the Mets at 6:30. All part of the mix right here on ESPN 1000, Bleck and Abdallah on their YouTube channel, youtube.com. Shay and D, we are on YouTube and on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. So, Jay Moore, if I give you this stat, like the Bears rank in the National Football League in yards before contact per rush attempt. So, again, the Bears rank first in the NFL in yards before contact per rush attempt, and yet dead last in rushing production by advanced metrics. So, Shay asked a great question, like, how do you fix this, right? So, we knew going in, you had Swift, you have Monangai, and by the way, Roschon Johnson was healthy. He just did not get a carry. So how do you fix this? How can you even reconcile this? Because we talk about how the offense is, or Caleb's getting better.
Right.
How can the offense get better if you can't rush for, with your main guys, 100 yards?
It's a tough position, man. It's a really tough position. But I think it has a lot to do with the offensive line creating opportunities for him to get to 100 yards.
Yeah, go back. Shay, you watched the All-22. Did you watch the third and fourth down tries with Caleb?
Yes.
Did you notice the right side of the line was set back a little bit? Like they weren't even all the way up on the line.
No, they were not.
Like you watch the tape, and I asked Olin about it. Like he's the technician and the expert, and he said to me and to Tommy, yeah, that's a problem. That has to get cleaned up. Like, what are we doing there? Like, you're off the line. Like, it was like, what's the right word? It's like bowed. It was like,
yeah,
wasn't straight.
Understood.
And he said, now you're going to run to the right side where you're set back half a yard. What are we doing?
Do you think it's because this unit is new playing together?
Yeah, that's exactly
and they got
what he said.
Gel, maybe?
Great point. That's what he said. He said, you got to remember, these guys never played together. There's a difference practicing, and they're getting in there with, in a live game against Aiden Hutchinson and all these other dudes. But he said that stuff has to get cleaned up now.
There is at least a positive to take if they're generating the most yards before contact in all of football, which tells me the offensive line's doing its job in run sets, but they can't run the ball, which tells me their running backs just blow.
Well, it's just quite the conundrum you laid out.
It's
there in
astonishing.
Yeah, it's interesting how we just laid that out. But Shay, it's like you can't be surprised, right? If you were down on Swift before the season,
I'm way more down on him now.
Because it's what you expected. I've said ad nauseum on the show that I think that it's very thin, that room. Because I still believe, and the way it works in the NFL is you need to have two dynamic dudes that run the football, a thunder and a lightning, someone that can get the tough yards and someone that has the speed to go to the outside, if you can. And Monangai could grow into that, but I don't expect it now, a 7th-round draft pick.
Right. But if you had a Saquon Barkley behind this line the way it is now, how productive will he be seeing that they never played together?
I think he's smart enough to be able to get that tough yardage. Like last year, like when we wanted Saquon Barkley, or even thought about Saquon Barkley, I would have never wanted him with that offensive line.
No.
Those guys?
This group you might.
Because Philly offensive line is amazing.
It is. That's because they work together.
But
they've been together.
But
yeah.
Shay, when you said, like I watched the tape, like Brian Branch, who did he go around? Was it Darnell? No, it might have been Theo Benedette, maybe. Whoever it was, he got into the back. Like, DeAndre Swift had no chance. None. He got tackled for a loss. Brian Branch was in him.
Huh?
Like, he was right there in his jockstrap. Bam, got you. Like, I'm like, whoa, what are we doing here?
Branch had a huge bottle popper and a recovery on that Swift fumble. The bottle popper meaning that the mouth guards here.
Yeah, you see the mouth guard go flying?
It's like a bottle popper, like bah.
There were a couple of those where he literally took the hand off and went, oh, God.
There was 2nd and 7 on that play with that Swift fumble. And again, just like every possession is precious. Every possession. you hate to see him fumble in that spot.
I thought Braxton Jones on tape had a bad day.
Yeah, he was bad. He was bad live.
He was decent against Minnesota, which is a better front four.
Was better against Minnesota.
He was.
Didn't he allow like 7 pressures?
He did. And he was getting pushed.
That's terrible.
That's
he
right.
was getting pushed back into Caleb. Like Hoodie's a big guy. And if I tried to drive Hoodie back, I'm not going to have any success. These dudes were taking a guy as big as Hoodie or bigger and driving him right back into your quarterback.
So, Shay, here's a quick story. At training camp, I'm doing the Oklahoma drill with Spice Adams. Okay? Yeah, I'm a big guy, but there's a difference between being a big guy and football strength. Danny's running the football, okay? So I'm like, all right, Spice, let's go. We're doing this on the field in training camp. I'm like, let's go, Spice. He goes, all right. So I'm getting set. I'm in my football position. He's in, and he takes me and drives me 30 yards back. I had no shot.
Right.
Because that's real football strength, right?
Yeah.
And Danny ran through there like a sieve with the Oklahoma drill.
But like if you go up to Yerk's is, how old's Yerk? Late 50s?
Yeah.
Mid 50s? If I go up and I feel like I'm fairly strong and I try to move John, I ain't getting an inch.
No.
He's not
driving me back into the wall.
Yeah, he's a wall.
That's old man strength.
That was a heavier Spice Adams, by the way. I mean, he's dropped weight since then. But that was a heavier. And I'm like, I could take you, Spice. Let's do it right now. So, Danny, you got the ball? All right, let's go. So, don't worry, man. I'll make sure that you're protected. He drove my ass 30 yards backwards. I planted my feet. I had no shot.
No shot.
That's a whole different type of strength. You know what I got, Shay? I got bar strength. That's what I got. Swing a chair. I can do that at a bar, but on a football field?
I can curl my beers just fine.
like Hoodie could push me into the way. Get out of the way.
That's fine.
Yeah, I can break a bottle over somebody's head. That's about it.
Spice. These dudes. Like I said that to the wrong person to say it to one day in his gym. I go,
oh, no.
You're skinnier now. I can get you. And he's like, what'd you say?
Oh, God.
And with one arm, he's like, bam.
Yeah,
Get out of the way, kid. Let the men handle it.
That's a whole different.
Oh, God.
Let's see if Lewis has recovered from Lyle on ESPN 1000. Lewis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Sorry, I think I might have had a mini stroke there.
Okay.
So, hey, you're asking if Caleb Williams is going to have a light bulb moment. I don't think there really is going to be a light bulb moment, so to speak. I think this is going to be gradual. You know, like when you're lifting weights, you got somebody who's fat, they're out of shape, they start working out, then you can't recognize them within 5 months. That's what I'm kind of noticing. I mean, heck, we saw incremental improvement. Well, I'd say beyond incremental improvement, but from week 1 to week 2, this is getting better. What I'm more concerned about truly is the defense and really Ryan Poles. And I know I'm a little bit off topic there, but I kind of liked Poles. I liked the way it was looking until Shea, in much more colorful language, last night pointed out he's had 7 second-round picks. And what we're using 2 of them effectively. This has got to be improved significantly. And my concern is we have to fire him. Like unless he improves drastically, we have to fire him.
He signed an extension a month ago.
I know, and that's the problem. We can't. We now can't. We have to figure out some way to get money because unfortunately, and I brought this up, the way the rules work is you have to have enough money on hand, in the bank at any time to sign players to guaranteed contracts, to sign coaches, to sign your executives. Unfortunately, that's going to be a lot of money that we lose that we now can't use to pay players because we physically will not have the money.
What money are you talking about?
The way the NFL works, and this is why the Raiders weren't able to sign Khalil Mack back in 2018, is the money
because
that
you have to have money in escrow. But how are you relaying that to Ryan Poles? Are you talking about his salary?
His salary, yes.
Oh,
his salary,
stop! It's a $10 billion corporation. The guy makes $2 million.
Except it's not liquid. That's the issue. You have to have liquid capital, don't you?
Okay, but dude, whether you buy him out and bring another guy in, the next guy will probably cost more. It's all irrelevant. What he makes is a pimple on an elephant's ass.
That's
Here's my question. Do you have to pay it out all up front, or do you have to pay it throughout the remainder of his contract? Because that would determine, because now you're paying for two GMs, essentially, aren't you?
Who cares? They're paying Eberflus. They were paying Matt Nagy the last year, I think, of his deal. They paid off John Fox. They paid off Trestman. They paid off Pace for a year. It's tip money. It's a $10 billion company. Come on, what are we doing here?
Whatever it is, you got to get it right, Cap.
That's a different argument.
Yeah.
He's saying, I don't know if they can afford it because they don't have the cash. Trust me, they've got the money.
Sure. And again, don't give them any excuses. This is something that we've been talking about for years and decades around here, in which these organizations do have money. So don't give them an out. They can't do it because they're just, poverty poor. The Bears, they're not. That's not a poverty franchise.
No.
Absolutely not.
They're going to be financing a multi-billion-dollar stadium, and they're putting in plenty of cash. Anything they want to do, they can do.
That's right.
Just got to chill on the pocket watching. Let's try to get this team right.
Well, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. We talk too much about finances around here, and what I want is results and production.
Correct. I don't care what it costs. Figure it out.
I think that we've learned over the years the idea that if you want to be able to get rid of someone, you can. If nothing else, you see this in college all the time. You can just see this in the pros. If it's not working, you got to cut your losses.
I learned my lesson when Shea said they're going to buy out Jimbo Fisher. I said, oh, you're an idiot. He's got $75 million on his buyout. He's like,
what, 3 weeks later?
Yeah. There's an oil man that will pay it.
That's right.
3 weeks later, Shea comes in. He goes, hey, kid, they found a guy to buy it out. He's gone. $75 million.
It doesn't take much.
And he wants to go back and coach again. I'm like, do you hate your wife? Do you not want to be around your grandkids? Your kids? Jimbo? I mean, you got $75 million, not counting any of the other money he's made in his life.
I want him to go back and coach as well, because he's awful on the ACC network.
Is he bad?
He's awful.
Oh, wow.
So I'd rather for him to be coaching as well.
Maybe that's why he wants to coach, because he hates doing TV.
So think about this. Jimbo Fisher, I'm not a big fan of, Jay. And on that same panel is Mark Richt, who have still got nightmares over him being Georgia coach.
Where did he go after Georgia? Miami?
And then done.
Done.
He
had a health issue, I think.
Yes. His health issue is he couldn't win the big games.
Oh, wow.
Coming up, we will. What? What'd I say wrong? I'm a Georgia fan. I would know that chapter and verse.
True.
So coming up, Shay's platform. Kap and J Hood.
This ought to be good.
Weekday morning starting at 6 a.m.
We go.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports.
Jackass.
The Cowboys are riding into Soldier Field.
The Chicago.
It's week 3 for the Bears. Kickoff Sunday at 3:30. Join us for extensive pregame coverage starting at 11. We'll have instant reaction from players, coaches, analysts, and of course, you.
Put some respect on my name.
4 hours of post-game immersion after every game. It's Bears and Cowboys. 3:30 Sunday on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Folks, let me tell you about my friends at Automatic. My friend Steve Stahork is the owner, CEO. He is the head cheese at Automatic. And you know that right around the corner, it's going to get cold. Well, you better make sure your heating system is working. What about one of those rare, 89-degree days in early October? You're like, whoa, where'd that come from? Better make sure the air is still working. I'm all about loyalty. When a company's been around 80 years, you know they're doing something right. And that's Steve and his team at Automatic. And to celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now until the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable with the best in the business. So do not wait for your system to fail. Oh, God, it's freezing out. The system's not working. Call the pros that you could trust. Go to Automatic.com. That's Matic.com. Call and tell them I sent you. Take that.
True Chicago-style pizza? It's not what out-of-towners think it is. True Chicago-style is thin, crispy, and cut into squares. Thanks to Connie's Frozen Pizza, you can enjoy a true slice of the city. Connie's Frozen Pizzas are made with the same cornmeal crust Connie's has been serving for over 60 years, and they're exactly what you crave. Get to know the true Chicago style with Connie's Frozen Pizza. Born in Chicago, enjoyed everywhere. Available in a freezer aisle near you. Hey, Chicago, it's Sylvie for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheaper builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer. Our policy is to provide equal opportunity employment, development, and advancement to all current and potential teammates. If you are an organization that maintains a job bank, provides employment information, or gives job referrals, you may request to be placed on the station's mailing list for future career opportunities. To learn more about careers at Good Karma Brands, please email careers@goodkarmabrands.com.
What if a quarterback completed 4 out of his 5 passes, or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots from behind the arc? Well, now, when you're hiring, you can play at that level, because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter's technology hustles to find skilled people for your job, and you can invite your top picks to apply. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back for professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery. They're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. J1.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for Shay's Platform. Here's Shay Norling.
Shay's Platform, as always, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. And save money, do more, ride CTA. I'd just very quickly like to also sidebar a little bit that the way this show is locked in on Nick Wright's Mahomes Mountain is cracking me up. And the three of us standing in front of the TV with bated breath, waiting to see if he would knock Mahomes off the top of his own mountain.
It's like
it was great.
It's like March Madness.
It really is.
It's like
the bracket.
I'm a big fan of Nick Wright. I had dinner with Nick for my buddy Mark Carmen's birthday, and he seated us right next to each other. And I really like talking to him. I think he's a great dude. I think he's really good at his craft. And Hoodie was the first one to point out the Mahomes Mountain stuff. He's like, kid, you ought to pay attention to this. And so I have. It's really good stuff.
It's great. Okay, so
because we just want to know where Caleb is, and
right.
So Caleb has moved up. By the way, he's not in the last part of the mountain. He's aligned with Russell Wilson and Trevor Lawrence, and I think Aaron Rodgers.
Right.
Interesting.
Right.
And Mahomes got knocked off the top. No longer on the peak of his own mountain.
Lamar
well done.
is number one.
I disagree with that, but that's fine. I digress.
Hey, that throw Lamar made in the back left corner of the end zone. I mean, he dropped it in the bucket. It was a thing of art. Oh.
And And Shay's platform is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Now, if I may, actually, I do have a question for the two of you.
Oh boy!
Because typically I do what Cap does, and I tune out the matote on social media. Yesterday I took the cheese. I don't know why I did, but I just posted simply that I was using a grocery delivery service, and every time I use one of these, I feel like I'm getting a shopper who has never been in a grocery store before, ever.
Boy.
They're always like, I can't find this item, and then they send a photo, and they're asking for a replacement, and the item I want is in the picture right next to the one they're sending as a replacement. Like they've never entered a store before. They don't understand how it works. So I just posted, it's pretty simple grocery order, and this shopper can't figure it out. Like they have never been inside of a Jewel. And people started replying to me saying, why don't you get off your lazy ass and take yourself to the grocery store, you POS?
Oh, my God.
Now,
my God.
I don't need to defend myself from the vermin on social media.
Yeah.
But, like, I had a repairman coming to the house for our air conditioning. I had things going on at home I had to take care of. I didn't feel like spending 2 hours because I didn't have access to a car yesterday walking to and from the grocery store with a massive grocery order for the week. I didn't feel like doing that. Does that make me lazy?
No, you had stuff to do. You just laid out that you had other things to do. Doesn't make you lazy.
So my wife uses the
make him lazy?
Instacart or Whole Foods or whoever. Usually it's Instacart from Jewel. I love going to the grocery store. Like I go almost every day.
Too. It is by far my favorite chore.
Yeah, I love it. And so I'll go in there, see my guy Carlos at the butcher shop. I go see Adam walking around or Ted, and I just have my conversations. We talk some more. Oh, we listened to you and Hood this morning. You're out of your mind. Hood was right. Yeah, whatever. We have a good time. I enjoy it. My wife hates grocery shopping. See, I'm a shopper. She's a buyer. Like, she goes in, I got to get 6 things. Let's go. I can graze the aisles and go, oh, wow, that new olive oil looks good.
I'm a little bit of both. I use some of the apps. I actually use Uber Eats a lot to do the deliveries.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do both. I shop too.
Yeah, I enjoy walking through stores.
I was at the Jewels when you called me yesterday.
Oh, really?
I told you I was getting some items because Peacock's under the weather. Her feathers are not as bright over the last couple of days, so she's not feeling well. So I went to no, but we're all very busy. Cap, Shay, Jay Moore, we're all very busy. So you can't always go to the grocery store. So if you got stuff going on at the crib, this is why the service is in place. However, I will knock Shay for arguing with a guy with 35 followers.
Yeah, that was my bad hand up. But it just, you get you lazy POS. There was a moment yesterday where I'm like, why do I even have this? Why don't I just delete Twitter? All I want to do is post a minor thing about something funny happening in my day. And you get 15 people going, look at this lazy bastard.
Why don't you turn off comments?
Oh, no, I'll never hide from the smoke like that. I'm fine if people want to do it. I
don't hide from it, but I tune it out. You know. If you follow
I gotta
me,
just mute them or something.
I do not engage. Yeah. I'll battle with you if you want to debate sports. If you want to have a debate, I'm your guy.
This is what you don't need in your life. 100% correct. Michigan State taught you nothing. Excuses are for a-holes. We all have them, and they all stink.
Which, by the way,
and he wrote twice.
That's not the phrase.
I know.
It's opinions are like bleep holes, not excuses are for bleep holes. He just got it totally wrong.
Yes.
And then he's like, oh, your Michigan State education. No, you are a moron. And just generally not a likable person, I would say.
Social media has created the tough guy.
The trolls. It's like
anybody. Everybody.
I had a great white pizza, and they're like, why don't you eat a real pizza, you health freak? Like, nobody's ever happy with anything.
Okay, so this person, the guy that at HUHHH_E, what a horrible Twitter handle. Oh, no, my servant that is doing my basic errand is going a little slow. They're not a servant.
That's what I thought, too.
You're paying for a service.
And I'm tipping well.
And you're paying a premium to get it delivered.
This is why I say around here, and you guys do it very often, stop taking the cheese.
Yeah.
Please.
Leave the internet thugs.
It's true.
On the internet.
Tune them out, baby.
Also, you didn't get my tweet at you about the white pizza. I was saying, white pizza.
Brother.
What's wrong with black pizza? Right. Shay's platform brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. If you're stuck in traffic this morning, what are you doing? Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. Just $5 will cover your trip and back on the CTA, so just sit back. We'll do the driving. Tap to pay, also available on all CTA trains and buses. Simply tap your smartphone or your credit card. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
What are you doing, Smokey?
He's black.
Yes, well, thanks very much. We will pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood ESPN Chicago radio network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
Crash, bang. I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurice, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
If you aren't sleeping well, you aren't ready for game day. If you're dealing with sinus pressure, your cheers won't be heard. Football season requires your attention to these details. That's why I recommend Sinus and Snoring MD. Their advanced, minimally invasive procedures and treatments help you breathe better, sleep better, and feel better. Be your best on game day. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Along with Hall of Famer David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Thanks so much for being with us on this Waddle Wednesday. Where you been? We start at 6 a.m. every morning on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Make sure that you like, share, and subscribe for what we do on our own YouTube channel, youtube.com. Look for the Kap and J Hood YouTube channel. Things that you might have missed throughout the show. You can't catch all 3 hours. That's okay. We got you covered on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for the Kap and J Hood Show YouTube channel. Like, share, and subscribe right there.
Yeah, I love going back and listening to some of our stuff. Makes me laugh. I'm in the car. I'm like, all right, I got to listen to that. Hoodie cracked me up. So
imagine
great spot.
Imagine catching that live while we're actually doing the show.
Nah, I don't. That's over.
He said what? Oh, wow. Let me go back and check.
I don't remember that.
That's it. That's it. That's it. All right. And you walk away and go, I don't remember that at all. Let me dial in.
Must have been locked in on my social media. Oh, Danny was texting.
So, if you're just joining us, we've been talking about the Chicago Bears. And Shea, gives us a great stat about how the Bears, and just catch this dichotomy of how the Bears rank first in the NFL in yards before contact per rush attempt, and yet dead last in rushing production by advanced metrics. And how do you fix this? Again, Cap, we want it now. This is where we are as a sports fan. For our younger listeners and viewers, they would never believe the patience that we all had as fans. A slower time at that particular time. You go through the newspaper, you have someone like a Ray Sons would write something about the Chicago Bears, or a Pompey, or just some of the great
Ray Sons. Boy, you're going way back.
We're just talking about how what they would write about is patience. Mm-hmm. Year after year, this is where this is where the goals are. Here's the quotes. They'd go back and they'd read the columns, and they would say, "Oh, it's not primitive, Cap, as much as it is understanding that." Even though you want your team to win today, it may not happen today. We have to take a look at a perspective of the Chicago Bears, of what it was like under Matt Eberflus and that coaching staff. Besides the one-loss record, internally it was a mess. We have to be able to provide that perspective of how much of a mess it was.
Fair.
And so you have a coaching staff in place to be able to clean up said mess. But just because you're in the building, and just because you're trying to set a culture doesn't mean that, all right, it's go time. That means immediately everything is out the window, that everything's cleaned up. We would love for that to be the case, but every team can experience that. I understand as a Bears fan the expectations and the disappointment of every regime, how it always goes asunder, how it always goes backwards, how it always never gets to where it wants to be to try to get to the Super Bowl. I get that. But, Cap, we have to understand that with this new regime, they're learning these players, and the players are learning the coaching staff, and maybe it is going to be a successful season. It just has not started off that way. And as much as I want it to be today, I know it's going to take a little time for everyone to gel. A lot of new moving parts with the coaching staff and the players. I want it today, but I know I may not get it today. Clearly not at 0-2.
Yeah, but guess what? In a 17-game season, you better get it quick. Sorry. That's just a fact. Like a baseball season, you start slow. Oh, boy, we had a rough first 15 games. You got 147 to fix it.
Right. Much more. You got much more of a leash there.
You got 15 games left to fix this.
Yeah.
That's it. Period.
I would love to be able to tell you for sure now, because the Bears had their problems on their offensive line and issues with Caleb Williams in Game 1 against Minnesota, got better in Game 2, that the defense was absolutely horrible against the Lions, that everything's going to be fixed on Sunday against the Cowboys. I can't guarantee you that, because you have a number of people learning. You got veterans trying to learn the new positions and trying to learn how to work with everyone. You would think training camp would have been able to flush a lot of that out. Clearly not the case. I was there at training camp, Cap. That wasn't very smooth. It wasn't.
Now, again, every place that brings a new coach in, things are not going to be smooth right from the get-go because it's all new.
It's all new. That's the whole point.
But at some point, it's got to get fixed, period.
There's more pressure on Ben Johnson than, say, Dave Wanstead or Dick Duran. And the reason why is because of all of the players that are on this roster. We have never seen so many offensive weapons at one time that's on the depth chart.
Well, there's pressure in the job. You're talking about the pressure in the job.
Yeah.
Okay, there's pressure in when the late Dick Duran gets hired. He's got pressure because he's the coach of the Bears. Wani, it was ramped up because our guy was replacing a legend in Mike Ditka. And the 85 Bears still had their stink on the franchise. There were still guys around.
Sure.
So there was more pressure there. Lovey, the thing was broken at that point. I think he went, what did he go, 3-13 his first year?
Yeah.
Something like that, or 5-11.
Now you talk about changing the culture. Remember Camp Hamstring?
Correct.
Camp Hamstring, where it's just like everybody was hurt because they had to get into a certain kind of shape. He wanted speed on that defense.
Correct.
Give him all the credit in the world for that defense to be top tier.
And
give him credit.
And he helped get that thing turned in 1 year. They were terrible his first year. Shay, what was Lovie Smith's he's on the phone. What was his record his first year? It was like 4-12, 5-11, whatever it was. It was horrible. The next year, they flipped the script. They got that thing fixed. He got guys in there that played his style of football. And he made sure guys were in shape, period. That was the end of it.
Yeah.
And then they had a really good run. Not good enough for all the talent that was there. They should have won more. They should have gone to the postseason more. How many years did they not go to the postseason? 6 of his last 7? Mm-hmm. But he did go to a Super Bowl. And then the Trustman thing was a train wreck from the get-go. That was just a horrific hire. And then the Pace thing with John Fox, that was ill-conceived hiring Fox. Pace, he drafted 7 Pro Bowlers. Still not good enough. And now we're where we're at now.
Yeah. All I can tell you is that as much as I want it now, I just know when you have so many wholesale changes, you hope that it gels quicker than what it has so far. I just know that there's been a lot of bravado, a lot of talk about what the Bears are trying to be from an accountability standpoint. And I think that they are accountable. They understand that, hey, if I screw up, it's on me. Because it wasn't a lot of accountability under Matt Eberflus. It just wasn't. But I just think that accountability is one thing, but results is a whole different thing. And that first year, the Lovie Smith went 5-11.
There you go, 5-11.
In
They knew it was
2004.
bad. What was he the next year in 05?
11-5.
There you go. He flipped the script. And then I do remember they had an injury, maybe to Rex. I think it was to Rex. And Kyle Orton is going to start as a rookie.
Mm-hmm.
And Lovie said, we're turning this thing around. We're going to the playoffs. And they did.
That's right.
Wasn't pretty, but they got there.
Mm-hmm.
So
strong defense and just enough offense to be able to win football games.
So, Ben, your guys, this is a great opportunity. That's it. Let's go.
That's what it comes down to. Let's hear from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Chicago Bears, as the Bears get ready to take on Matt Eberflus, Jack Sanborn, and the Dallas Cowboys. A couple of things. First of all, talking about Montez Sweat working hard.
Yeah, I think he's brought substantial effort. He's trying to do it the way that we're coaching it. I think the one area that he's hearing from our coaches right now is when he does get these one-on-one opportunities, whether it's with tackles or the tight ends, that we'd like to see him capitalize on those just a little bit more. It's few and far between that they're singling him up, but we would like to see him get to the quarterback. I thought he did have a nice move there on the sack and was able to finish at the quarterback. That was good to see, but unfortunately it did get negated there by the penalty. So he's doing some really good things for us, even if it's not showing up on the stat sheet quite yet in terms of getting close to the quarterback in the passing game, and he is doing a nice job in the run game as well.
Yeah, talking about Montez Sweat.
He's definitely a stick-up man on 75th and Jeffrey. He's robbing the Bears.
Look, he could say all he wants, Ben, that he's doing some really good things. When I pay you $98 million, I need quarterbacks on their ass.
I was just over there.
Thank God you made it.
But it's extra terrible because then they go into an offseason a couple years ago where Danielle Hunter and Jonathan Grenard were both available, and you signed
Well, you were
neither of
never
them.
getting Hunter because he said, I'm
Sure.
only going to Texas. But Jonathan Grenard was available.
Right. And, they never they don't draft an edge rusher in the first round. They don't effort to pay a high-profile free agent. They went with Montez Sweat and said, we're good. But, I said when they got Montez Sweat, there's a world where this doesn't work because he's not an elite edge rusher.
And Hunter has been productive in Texas.
Right. He said, I'm going home.
Yeah.
He left the Vikings. But how'd the Vikings respond? Okay, we'll get Jonathan Grenard, and who's the other one they drafted?
Dallas Turner from
Dallas
Alabama.
Turner from Alabama.
Carmen yesterday was talking about if you really go back to 2023 and everybody says they never should have traded the pick, they should have, or they should have, whatever. They took the haul to get Caleb and DJ Moore and all that. And Carmen's like, what if they just draft Will Anderson?
Yeah.
What if you just drafted Jared Verse? What if you, this is why I still target Ryan Poles, is he's still up there making decisions, and he's the guy that has ignored this for 3 years.
Okay. I just want to lob this dead fish into the conversation.
Oh, boy. He's lighting dry leaves on the fire. Here we go.
Well, the narrative that we have put out there is that Ben Johnson seems to be able to have some kind of autonomy in the organization. Like we've asked this in Shot or No Shot about Ben Johnson and his strength in the organization and his voice in the organization, right? We've talked about it. Okay. So if that is the case, that Ben Johnson's voice resonates as much or more so than Ryan Poles, then if Ben Johnson has a lot more say in the draft, how does this get better? Are you sure that Ben Johnson can evaluate young guys in college and bring them to this roster, especially when you're bereft a pass rusher? Can he identify that? See, that's what I don't know. Here's one thing I do know. Ryan Poles cannot. That's because the one-loss record says so.
Which is exactly what I was just going to answer with.
Yeah.
I don't know if I trust Ben Johnson to identify talent.
But again, what have we talked about? We talked about Ben Johnson's voice resonates more, maybe, all to the point where people have had the conjecture of, like, Ryan Poles is a figurehead. He's still the general manager of the football team, and he's going to make decisions.
Ben's not making the pick, though.
But you understand my point, though.
Influence, though.
But you understand my point, though.
Yeah.
When people try to say that Ben Johnson's voice is going to be as high or as meaningful as a general manager, because the Bears need more on defense, because the Bears need more on the offensive line, even still, can Ben Johnson be able to pick those players?
I think it's too early to determine because he just got there.
And I don't think Ben wanted Colston Loveland for a specific reason.
Right.
I was just going to say, he's not blameless because I believe he influenced the Loveland pick, and I believe he influenced the Burden pick. And you're not using either of those players.
I think he gets out of the way on Ozzie Trapillo and Shamar. That's not my area of expertise. You guys handle that.
So the reason why I lobbed that fish in here is because, well, how does any of this get better if no one can evaluate talent?
But I can at least look at Ben Johnson and say, learning experience, and we'll see if this improves. Like, I don't know if I trust him to make personnel decisions yet. I don't know if I trust the scouts that he's going to choose to look at players and decide what they're going to do defensively. I don't know that yet. I know I don't trust Ryan Poles. I'm very comfortable saying that.
Like when to use a Cubs analogy, when they felt like we're not doing a great job in the draft here, what did they do? They got rid of, remember it was the Theo, you weren't here yet, Shay. The Theo trio was Jed, Theo, and Jason McLeod. They said they were all brothers from another mother.
McLeod, yeah.
Like, they came together. The Theo trio. And guess what? After several years, they went, these drafts are substandard. Yep. We're not getting any pitching. Our number one picks aren't hitting at the rate we need to, and we're not picking in the top 5 where you get Bryant and Schwarber. And he went out and he hired away Dan Kantrovitz from I think he was in Oakland, but he had been at St. Louis. He was going back to the Cardinals, and Jed said, hang on a minute, Tom, I need some more money. Bam! And they got him. Hey, look how their drafts have now ramped up. Cade Horton and some of the Nico Horner. Like, oh, wow. Those are key guys.
And I guess for Ben Johnson,
maybe that's what Poles needs to do.
My hope is that at least Ben Johnson will be able to look at the team and say, this is where we're weak, and this is what we have to fix. Because I know that Poles isn't doing it. You've been weak at defensive line for 3 years. You haven't fixed it.
Yeah.
I know that he is incapable of looking at the team and going, this is where we're bad and this is how we need to address it. So I hope that Ben Johnson is able to do that.
So you just got to give him time.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, and I'm planting the seed now, if you can't develop and cultivate talent, if you can't pick well on free agency to be able to have difference makers, then you're going to be in the same spot, guys. That's the point. If you can't develop and cultivate talent and say, these are our cornerstones for the next 2 or 3 years, let's just watch how they work in the system. If you don't have that, then you can't win, Cap. Not even with dumb luck. You can't win that way.
That's fair. And so maybe Ryan got his extension. So he's got security. It's not like he's fighting to stay employed. Whether we agree with it, disagree with it, whether everyone likes it, don't like it, that's a different argument. So maybe there is somebody out there, like Jed went and got Dan Kantrovitz, that he says, you know what? I'm going to bring this guy in. Maybe there's somebody out there that can help guide him and say, no, don't do that. Let's do this.
The Cubbies are coming, tra-la, tra-la.
Here we go!
Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. White Sox baseball on ESPN Chicago.
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Orioles.
Live coverage begins today at 12:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Hey, Cap, how about that Howard Enkin, huh?
How about our guy, Howard Enkin? He is the best personal injury attorney in Illinois.
Think about this. TVs, buses, billboards, and trains right here on ESPN 1000. You know, in Chicago, there's hundreds of personal injury law firms, but only one firm that's injury law made personal.
That's Enkin Law, 312-6-million. When you call, you get to talk to Howard. That's right. He's got over 80 attorneys on staff, and they will handle your case the best.
I don't know, Cap, how Enkin feels about this, but when we bring up his awards, Distinguished Service Award recipient, American Association for Justice member, I don't know how he feels about it, but that's pretty damn good. When people are giving you awards for your great service to the community, that says a lot.
That does. Enkin Law, 312-6-million. 312-6-million. Injury law made personal. That's Enkin Law, Jay Moore.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Did you know that Fry the Coop is now using Vienna beef pickles on their epic chicken sandwiches?
Vienna beef sells pickles?
What, do you live under a rock? Yeah, Vienna beef is celebrating 100 years of selling pickles. Where have you been?
Right here.
Well, they are the bomb.com. Fry the Coop uses their zesty pickles, which are a sweet and spicy crinkle-cut pickle. When I tell you they are epic, they are epic. If you haven't tried Vienna beef pickles, do yourself a favor and head to Fry the Coop today.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling hotline.
Yingling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yingling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money. So he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hey, Chicago, it's Sylvie for my friends at Window Nation. Right now, they've got a crazy deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and yep, 0 down, 0 payments, 0 interest for 2 years. Seriously, give them a call at 866-90Nation or check them out at windownation.com for your free estimate.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
High fly ball, right field, in the air. That's back, and that is gone. Back row in right field. Michael Busch starts things off with a homer. It's 1-0. Rub your belly.
Paul Skeens has made 31 starts this year, and he's allowed 2 first-inning runs. And there's the second one.
Bryant, base hit the other way, and Happ around third. Ian coming to the plate. Petro Armstrong, RBI single, and it's 4-1. Here comes Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Ball game. Cubs win it, and the magic number is down to 1.
Down to 1, baby. Here we go.
Highlights courtesy of the Marquee Sports Network. It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Move Shambi into it as the Cubs defeat the Pirates last night. And we'll see whether or not Rick Sutcliffe can be able to knock it down with the businessman special at 11:35.
He's not pitching.
As it'll be Joe Orsulak, Johnny Ray, and the rest of the Pittsburgh Pirates against the Cubs.
That's 40 years ago.
Huh?
That's 41 years ago. The 84 Cubs.
What do you mean?
Today, it'll be Matthew Boyd, baby. He's been sparkling this season. Let's go. Get the sweep. Craig, do not run out some getaway day lineup. Let's go. Put the accelerator down. Let's go.
Would you bet the Cubs today?
I would.
If you lived in Seattle and weren't a Cub fan, would you bet the Cubs today?
I would.
Okay. You know, it's getaway day.
Chicago National League Ball Club.
What have we been talking about all season? About these getaway days. Just put
they've
your
given
feet
up
up.
too many of them.
Put your feet up and just and then lose the ball game. That would suck. When you were right there on the precipice of getting something done that's special, they put their feet up. We've seen this too often. You got to put, like you said, put the hammer down and beat the Pirate, and then you move forward.
Let's see if Craig has grabbed a cup of coffee and filed his lineup.
He's not
yet.
filed his lineup. He's too much of a sleepy manager.
Game's at 11:30 now.
He's a sleepy manager. He doesn't. He'll get to it around 10. So there you have it, Cap. Not only do the Cubs win, but you know what you and Shay and Jesse have talked me into?
Mm-hmm.
It's Cade Horton. I've already known how great he's been because I've watched the second half of the season.
Mm-hmm.
But, man, when you're a young player, I say this all the time, you don't know what you don't know. You're just 24 years of age, and you're just throwing it. You're just trying to do what you can against these Major League Baseball hitters. And so there is no nervousness. He looks like a bulldog out there, Cap.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's supposed to be 24, but he looks like he's been doing this for a long time. So in a playoff scenario, if you want to start Horton in Game 1, I'm all for it now. I wasn't sure before, but I guess in baseball you want to catch momentum. And so while he's pitching well, why not put him in that spot?
Let me give you a stat, Shay.
Is that fair?
Very fair.
Okay.
Let me give you, to piggyback on your conversation, Shay, let me give you a stat here. You can chew on this one for a while. Cade Horton of the Chicago Cubs, per OptaStats, is 8-1 over his last 11 starts. He has allowed 6 total runs over that 11-start span. In the modern era since 1920, the only other MLB pitcher to have 8+ wins and 6 or fewer runs allowed over an 11-start span in a single season was Bob Gibson in 1968. Suck on that, haters.
Who are you calling me a hater?
No, I didn't say you.
I've been
said
the guy saying he should be your Game 1 starter.
To all the haters out there, suck on that.
Who are those haters? How big is that straw man that you're bringing up right now? How many pieces of straw did you have to fed straw man?
I'm thinking about all those calls we've gotten where the people have said Cade Horton stinks.
No, I didn't talk about that. Just the whole thing this whole year. It's been a slog, man. It has not been the most enjoyable 90+ win team at times.
It has not.
No, it hasn't.
Say it with me. Say it
But Cade Horton has never been the reason why. Cade Horton's been a beacon of hope on this team. Kyle Tucker mostly has been the reason why this has become a little bit unenjoyable.
How about Saya?
I'm going to need you to stop trampling on the imaging.
Say it with me. Say it proud for all the haters.
Go ahead.
Choke on that.
Thanks, John.
Please go ahead.
Thanks, John. How about Saya? He's been horrible the last 7.5, 8 weeks. Horrible.
He's working on it.
That guy at the All-Star break had, 84 RBIs?
Mm-hmm.
And we were outraged he didn't go to the All-Star game. He's not at 100. It's September 17th.
Yeah. So some thoughts here from Cade Horton. He thrives under pressure. Listen.
I love pitching in high-stakes moments. I feel like that's something I've loved doing my whole career. And so just, yeah, it's a lot of fun to go out there and compete when, you're in the thick of it. I love pitching in high stakes moments. I feel like that's something I've loved doing my whole career. And so just, yeah, it's a lot of fun to go out there and compete when, you're in the thick of it.
Tommy, when you're 24 years old and you're filled with P&V, you just go out there and just do it. And Horton's been doing it as a kid for this Cubs team.
You get out there and you sling it, J Hood, and you don't worry about anything.
No, wait a minute now. Hang on. I don't know about slinging it now.
No, I meant it. You're 24, Cap, who were you yelling at? Nobody's been on Cade Horton.
I didn't say Cade Horton.
You had your head down and you were just swinging at people. That was uncomfortable. It was 7:30 in the morning.
It was not about Cade Horton.
All you haters, you are David Triffin, aren't you?
Or John Triffin.
Oh, God. All the people out there.
No, I mean David.
Like my friend and Hoodie's friend, Joe DiGiacomo, who you only hear from these people when the Cubs lose.
Oh, my God.
We got a 2-3 win team. It hasn't been as enjoyable as it should be, and shame on me for not enjoying the ride as much as I should have.
Well,
it's been a fun year.
At least you're swinging at yourself now, so everybody's included.
Yes.
That's a video of just head down swinging, the little kid, and the father's got his hand on his head as his head's down, and he's just swinging. That was a fun game last night because, Horton now pitches Skeens.
We jumped Skeens' ass again.
Yeah.
Right from the get-go. First batter, gone, home run.
It's really, the Cubs, I think Boog was talking about sometimes, you find, excuse me, I know. I'm just going to give you $100, Jonathan. It's just that time of year and just, not even apologize anymore. But some guys just don't match up well with other teams. And the Cubs make him work. And I think he had 30 pitches in the first inning. They just, there's something about their approach to Skeens that they're better at it than the rest of all of Major League Baseball. And it's fun to watch.
I don't know how the Cubs just master this guy. Everyone's afraid of Skeens. The Cubs are like, all right, we know your angles. Yeah, just bring it.
Back in May, I was driving to the Kentucky Derby with my wife, and she's driving. I'm watching the game on my phone, and they all of a sudden Dansby, home run. The next guy, I'm like, 3 home runs in an inning off this dude.
I think they've faced him, 3 times this year, and they got him 2 out of the 3. I think there was one. Looking at it now, there was one matchup that they had
Wrigley. I was in the bleachers for it. Cade Horton outpitched him because they got his pitch count up, and he only did 5 innings, I believe.
Yep.
But the Pirates won 2-1.
2-1 in 10.
Yep. I was
good
there.
Recall.
And the statement you just made about Skeens, that's how certain teams feel about Shota.
Yeah.
Because he gives up a home run all the time.
Mm-hmm. Right. He always looks surprised, by the way.
He does. He looks around like,
wait a minute now.
How did that happen? It's like, you left an 89-mile-an-hour fastball right over the middle. Up.
He always looks like, wait a minute, someone hit a home run off me? Yes, Shota. New baseball. Thank you. All right, let's talk some Bears as it is going to be the Eberflus revenge game, Tommy. We will talk about the Bears and the Cowboys right here on a Waddle Wednesday on the home of the Bears. Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Tag oval.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
And now it's time for a word from GNC. Yes, GNC. New Beyond Raw Lit V2 pre-workout. GNC's #1 pre-workout now with harder hitting energy, an intense mind-body connection, and enhanced endurance support. Turbocharge your workout with new Beyond Raw Lit V2. Available now at GNC and GNC.com. J. Moore.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL.
If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Omatic.com.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Jurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
True Chicago-style pizza? It's not what out-of-towners think it is. True Chicago-style is thin, crispy, and cut into squares. Thanks to Connie's Frozen Pizza, you can enjoy a true slice of the city. Connie's Frozen Pizzas are made with the same cornmeal crust Connie's has been serving for over 60 years, and they're exactly what you crave. Get to know the true Chicago-style with Connie's Frozen Pizza. Born in Chicago, enjoyed everywhere. Available in a freezer aisle near you.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Hey there, it's Michelle Smallman from Unsportsmanlike. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dr. Drew from the Wellness Company. And Dr. Drew, you have something very exciting to talk about today, the medical emergency kit. Tell us a little bit about this.
It is exciting. Look, I have been fighting to try to protect the patient-physician relationship my entire career, and we have lost. I finally decided I need to be involved with people that put the power back in the patient directly. These emergency kits give you everything you need so you don't have to spend $1,200 going to the emergency room. We have a significant medical team, the medical board at TWC, and we just sat down and put together what we would want for our family, for our patients.
Oh my gosh, so anything that anyone could need is in this
and there's
kit.
a guidebook here to tell you exactly how to use it, and again, telehealth backup.
It's remarkable. It's innovative. Everyone needs to get one. UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports to get $50 off your kit. That's UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi for only $35 a month. Price locked in for 3 years, plus get up to $200 of an Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi just works. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It is a Waddle Wednesday here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. And Tommy's on the Yingling hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
I'm good, Jonathan. I'm good. You know, I've gone through the process. Monday, Tuesday, you're angry, you're sad. By Wednesday, as Bears fans, you know, we've moved on to, hey, who's coming to town? And
We convince ourselves that we can beat them and everything is going to turn around. So that's where I'm at.
Let me just tell you. We're gonna expose ESPN's business. You ready for this? No one else is gonna give you this except the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on a Wallow Wednesday. We're looking up at the screens as we always do while we're doing the show. Segment 2 of the Get Up. Caleb Williams looking better. Now we just talked about this on the show earlier.
Yeah, it's like a producer in New York or Bristol's going, hang on a sec. Hey, one of our affiliates is saying that Caleb actually looks better.
Yeah.
Have any of you seen that on tape? Yeah, actually, he looked okay. All right, move him up to the B block. That's exactly what's going on. It's insanity.
I'm not trying to jump you guys, but that was one of my messages yesterday is in all of this bleak conversation, and there's reason to be a little bit concerned. I thought the quarterback played better, and I thought there were in a couple of areas that you saw progress. Now, when you're down 31-14 and then 38-14, I can't really evaluate things because things go sideways and it's an avalanche.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought when the game was still in hand, I thought the quarterback made progress. So that is not only that, Jonathan, but I think that. Offensively, from guard to guard, you saw improvement. Joe Tooney's always going to be solid. I thought Dahlman and Jonah Jackson were much better this week. The running game was better. They averaged 5 yards per carry. Swift averaged 5.3. They were better on third down. So, look, I know I'm putting a bow tie on a cow pie here, but when you're going through what they're going through, baby steps have to be recognized.
Tommy, let's talk about the offensive line because Olin made a point to you and I last night when we were all together.
YouTube recap.
Yes, sir. That he looked at the 3rd and 1 quarterback sneak and the 4th and 1, and he said, go back and look at the line. They're not even all up on the line. He said it was like bowed.
Yeah.
When you watched it, what did you see? Because I went back last night when I got home. I'm like, I got to put this on again. What are we doing?
It looked like a high school formation. I don't think, guys, that the sneak is not something that I think that they're going to be really good at.
How many times has Caleb snuck under center in his life?
Yeah,
he never played under center.
Yeah, it's a good question. And, I think I was texting with Tom Thayer the other day, and I was like,
Abdallah and Black.
But don't interrupt his answer. We're trying to get a clean cut.
Sending it to him.
Just step out of the way.
I'm okay with you run it 1 out of the 2 plays. And again, I don't think that they're going to be a big sneak team. I don't think you're going to see them do the tush push. I was hoping at that point that they'd maybe, try to get Caleb to the edge in a little run pass kind of play, an RPO or something on the edge and let him, that's where I think you want Caleb to create. I think you're learning your team right now. I don't think you're going to line up behind Joe Tooney is fabulous. He's a technician. He's not a mauler. Dahlman's not a mauler. Jonah Jackson, to me, right now, not a mauler. So lining up and running a quarterback sneak, as basic as it sounds, guys, I don't think that's something that should stay on Ben's, call sheet at this point.
I'm really impressed by what I've seen from Roma Dunze. I just think that he's been great. I text you, Tommy, about Zacchaeus, the way that he runs a route. If you need a 8-yard pass for a first down, Zacchaeus is your man. I just like the professional way that he does his business. But I do want to ask you about DJ Moore. Looking back at the All-22, there's some elite cutting and running with him without the football, but there's other times you say, okay, is he interested? So could you kind of break down DJ Moore? Just when he doesn't have the ball, what do you see?
I think DJ's been much more involved this year and much more dialed in and through 2 weeks than at times last year. I thought last year his frustration affected his play. And I don't think, I'm not being a genius telling you that. I think anybody could put on the tape and see that. I haven't seen that really this year. I don't think any of them are real interested in truly willing blockers for each other on screens. It was something that kind of stuck with me last year. And I think DJ's effort is really good. When the ball's in his hands, he's like a running back. Like you're never going to question his effort, when he's the target. I don't think he's running lazy routes at this point. I just think there are a couple of and I thought on the Zacchaeus wide receiver screen, I thought Rome and DJ could have been much better.
I went back after you said that, and I pulled it up last night at like 10:30, and I'm like, well, Waddle's right. Both guys did not – I'm not saying they didn't try they didn't perform.
Well, and DJ's strong as the day is long. Like, you can't bring him down. I would hope that he could get his hands on a corner and move that guy. And Rome just looked confused, like somebody crossed his face. And then don't stand there. Go to the next level and hit somebody else. So I just don't know that. And again, I think Rome's a willing participant. I just don't know how good he is at it. But you heard the coach say, no block, no rock. That sounds good. At the end of the day, you're still going to throw it to Rome, but you need him to do more. So I'm not as down on DJ as I think some of the things, Jonathan, that happened last year are lingering or sticking with him early. But I don't really have a huge beef with him at this particular time. I agree with your Zacchaeus assessment. For 1 year and $1.5 million, that's probably the best bargain they have on their team because he's a professional and he's going to do his job and he's really good. I also love the growth you're seeing in Rome. I think we all did, that at the beginning of the year we could see a scenario where Rome would develop into this team's number one, and I think you're seeing it. But also at the same time, I like to keep a high bar. You can't drop that ball in the middle of the field when Caleb throws you the 20-yard in and it hits you between the 1 and a 5. I think you can be a 1, but until the basic catches are consistently made, and let me be a jerk even further. There was a sail route that was thrown in the Vikings game that Caleb put it in the only place he could put it, and it was a really difficult catch on the sideline for Rome. Now, if you're going to be a true 1 in this league, you've got to make that catch more times than you don't. So, again, I know I'm sounding like a jerk here. I think Rome is fantastic, and the projection is he's going to be your 1, and he's really making progress towards that. But I just want him, because I have such a high bar and high expectations, I want those two things that I mentioned to happen more frequently. No drops every now and again. And you got to start making the spectacular catch. And then we'll start talking about you in the same breath of Amon-Ra St. Brown and Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase, because that's where we want him to go, right?
Yes.
When you pick 9th, you better.
Until he does kind of the things I said, I'm really excited about the progress. But come on, let's do that stuff too, and then you're in that elite group.
Waddle Wednesday is brought to you by WindowWorks, the company your neighbors trust. More with Tommy coming up on a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Fall is officially upon us, and don't let drafty windows ruin your cozy season or raise your energy bills. WindowWorks has been Chicago's trusted expert for over 30 years, delivering custom windows and doors that match your home, your style, and your budget. Their certified pros ensure flawless installations and lasting comfort. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Upgrade before winter hits. This offer won't last long. Dial pound 250 and say Waddle to schedule your free consultation and lock in your savings.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
Hey
this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. Are you betting on sports? My Saturdays are on a 10-2 run over the last 2, and we are dominating football. Go to fatjacksports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on sports. Stop guessing. Check the results tab. See all of the winners that you're going to get that are posted and documented. fatjacksports.com. 10-2 the last 2 Saturdays. $2.99 through the end of the month. Sign up today and win this weekend at fatjacksports.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
The kickoff, the cash out, it's all there. ESPN Bet. It's got the tools to help you score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you and your fantasy team synced right into the old app. That's right. You can back your squad. Sign up, Tommy, for promo code USL to get started for ESPN Bet. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Okay, why not? J-Mo?
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Tommy, when you're a wide receiver and you know that through practice and in the game that you have an advantage on the other side, you got the advantage. Like, you know what? You give me the ball, I know that I could pay dividends for the team. How frustrating is that when you know that, hey, I got the advantage, but I'm not getting the ball enough?
Yeah, it is frustrating, but that's part of the game. Like, ball's not going to come your way all the time. So when they call your number, be ready. But if you're not 1, 2, or 3, in terms of the reads, still understand, especially with this quarterback, play may break down. And whether you're, a primary or a secondary receiver, you still may get the ball. So, I don't know. I was, I'm not saying this to say, hey, look at me, pat me on the head and hug me. My ass was getting cut every September. So, there was no room for me to go half speed for any route, whether I was the primary target or I was just a guy running, just a ghost route over here. Mm-hmm. So I'm sure there's some frustration. There is frustration, I think, when the play is designed. I think the coach has frustration at times, and the play is designed to go a certain way, and for whatever reason, you've got so much newness here. One part of the vehicle starts to run funky, and then the whole car stops. So, it's going to take a little bit of time. Like, I'm okay with patience, but I'm not okay with everything looking like crap. And, the 20 penalties for 170-some yards, that's got to stop. Like, we can't have that. We're not good enough to overcome those types of mistakes.
Tommy, I have a bigger question.
Okay.
Are you going to get a tattoo in Vegas if the crew goes?
It's not on my list of things to do. That's no.
Well, how about being a dude and just being like the rest of the guys?
This coming from you.
So if everyone dives in the Bellagio pond or the fountain in front, if I don't do it, is that me not being a dude? Like
if everyone wants to dive in the Bellagio pond, I'm in. I mean, I'm there with the crew.
I'm not. I'm not, Cap. I
You're
don't.
better
That
than
makes me not a dude. Like, okay.
Carm said he's thinking about it.
Listen, fine. You guys do what you want to do. I'm not going to be the guy trying to stay up till 5 a.m. in Vegas and get drunk and get a tattoo.
Oh, I think you should. Butterfly
said
tat
you have to
on
get
the right
drunk
cheek.
to get a tattoo.
Oh, okay, so I'm not going to be the guy that tries to stay up till 5 and in the process drinks, water and still gets a tattoo. I'm not against it. It's just not on my to-do list, Cap.
Wow.
Why do you have to make me the bad guy because I'm not going to go get a tattoo with you?
Because you're the leader
morning?
of the crew here.
I'm not the leader of anything.
What if we all get our college logos tramp stamped on us?
No.
I'll get the Spartan helmet. Waddle will get the BC Eagle.
I'll get a fighting
Cap
Piper.
will get whatever Hamlin is. Yeah.
The fighting Piper.
What
He's
is
cool.
a fighting Piper? Is that a bird?
No, it's like this mean, tough little dude. Yeah.
A mean, tough little dude. That's what your mascot is?
Yeah, it's a. What do you want me to tell you? It's a pipe.
Jonathan, help me out here. Does it make me not a dude if I'm just not following everyone marching? Do we have to sing the same song and say the same words as we walk into the tattoo parlor as a group?
No. See, you have to understand, Tommy. This guy here, he's just a chameleon. He'll just pick up something and then use it for himself. Because I'm the one that's always telling them that he needs to be more of a dude and just relax. And now he's using that against you, and that's just unbelievable to me. Not a surprise. But this is what he does.
Yeah,
he just steals. He's like a parrot.
And that's going to make me a dude or not make me a dude, whether or not I follow along with the team tattoo.
I'll go along with you and be a non-dude with you. Why don't we, you and I just go out and just be able to have a good time?
We're the three best friends that anybody could have. We're the three best friends that anyone could have.
That's my old bit, Tyler.
Yeah, I'll even go into if you want me to accompany you into the tattoo parlor, fine. I'm just not going to get in the chair. It's okay. It's all right.
All right.
Listen, I like to have a nice, glass of scotch. You going to do that?
No, he won't do that.
Right.
He already said he's not going to drink.
Dude.
Tommy, I will.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Shay's
I will.
up for anything.
And Tommy, I will have the bottle, and then I'll leave you a shot.
Okay.
So of course, but this guy again, he's telling you to be a dude, but I'm not going to drink. Maybe a little wine. He's already got it planned out.
Yeah.
So he does. So that's not what dudes do. You know what dudes do? They just go about it, willy nilly, just have fun once you get there. But he's always got it planned out. He's not going to drink. He already said that. It's amazing to me.
He did pre-show. He said, "I won't have a drop."
I'm not going to have a drop.
Oh, well, you're
but
not a
you
dude.
need to be a dude. Take that. You did say that.
Yeah.
I'm just quoting
I
you.
said to you that I have cut a lot of drinking out of my life.
Yeah, and I've cut a lot of ink out of my body, okay? So, who's the dude and who's the douche here? You're trying to force me to do something or shame me to do something. I think that's a douche move. The dude move is to say, hey, bro, you do whatever works for you.
Tommy, you do whatever works for you, bro. I hope you'll come with us. And
now you're a dude.
And just participate. But
What
if
a
you don't
dude.
want to, just hang out with us and be together.
What
Life is short. Look in the mirror and go, I don't know when the last time I'm going to get to be with Cap is. Guess what? I'm just going to hang out with the guys, and we'll see where the evening takes us.
What a dude.
That's who I want you to be all the time.
Yeah.
How I live my life.
That's not how you live your life. That's a lie. You know what? You just told us what you weren't going to do before we even get to Vegas.
Well, yeah, because I've basically
ridiculous.
cut it out all summer.
Okay, but that has to go on into Vegas with the guys, right?
Well, why do you care what's in my glass? If my glass looks like
Well,
it's
why do
water,
you care if I go into the tattoo parlor and sit in the corner or get a tattoo?
See?
I think it'd be cool to have Tom Waddle with like a Reds logo on his
I think it'd be
shoulder.
cool for you to sit down and have a glass of expensive scotch with me.
Yeah, how about that? What is this? Is this Glenn Livett? Who's Glenn Livett? Who did he play for? Let me look it up. Take that. Oh, a second baseman, 1975. Take that. Tommy, I'm looking forward to the... Well, I'm just saying, again, we're just asking you to just be a dude, and you can't do it. And by the way, you have an 8-0 lead on all of us with the tattoos. Where are you going to put it? You going to put a sleeve? You got the right arm? You going to fill that up?
I actually have the right forearm, and I have the upper shoulder on the right side.
Awesome.
Congrats.
Those will get filled in at some point.
Tommy, if we're going to get some offense, it's going to be against the Eberflus defense. Because
Tommy said 34-30 win,
Yep.
right?
How about that? Yes. Hey, listen, this is one of those games where your defense is struggling. A bunch of guys are hurt. Your offense, you stand up in the meeting, you go, guys, we got you this week. By the way, we've put tens of millions of dollars into the offense. We've made a bunch of picks. So it's only right that they shoulder the responsibility to be the ones that take you to the top of the mountain this weekend.
Colston Loveland, first career TD.
I could buy that. You know, though, Jonathan, as you said, that Matt Eberflus desperately wants to put this Bears offense in hibernation.
Yeah, he wants to euthanize that whole nonsense.
I get it.
Problem is there's no Micah Parsons and no Deron Bland in his huddle.
I just love the idea of Schottenheimer going to Eberflus. All right, you coach this team. What can we expect from Caleb?
Let's go, man. Dragon Slayer. That would be me. Right?
All right, Coach. Thanks for your time. We're effed.
Get out.
Because he won't have any plan. No clue. Did you not coach this team last year? Yeah, but right. We're a good team, right? All right, get out.
Russ threw for 400 on him, Come on.
Man.
Let's hang a number on him this week.
Let's go. Have a great day, Tommy.
See you, fellas.
We
I'm
love
going
you.
to get a tattoo.
Okay.
Don't wait till next week.
There he is. It's Tommy Waddle on a Waddle Wednesday, brought to you by Window Works. There you have it, Cap. Window Works, the company your neighbors trust. That's right. Window Works, part of Waddle Wednesday right here on Kap and J Hood.
He's a special.
And he's on the Yuengling hotline.
The oldest brewery in America.
Tommy
And now
Waddle's
we also pause for 10 seconds
Special
for stations to I'm trying to throw it to the ID if you don't mind.
No, you're not.
I am.
You
see
are
the time?
trying to make your shifty moves in and out of spots.
We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves as the board operators are waiting across the country. Do you mind? On the ESPN Chicago Kap and J Hood Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you. Thanks so much for being with us here on this Waddle Wednesday. Do not forget to watch all the shows here at ESPN Chicago on YouTube. YouTube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Still to come, we'll give you the NFL Power Rankings with Around the NFL. But first, shot or no shot. Here's... Just keep it. Just hang on. Just turn the mic off. Just hang on a second. He just gets in position. He doesn't know how squeaky the equipment is around here. You know that.
Correct.
I give him like an Academy Award introduction
every day.
Ladies and gentlemen, here. Christ! Just hang on. Here's Shay Dorling. Shay. Oh, my God.
Good morning, boys, on a Wednesday. How we feel?
We're feeling good because I just accomplished something big in the last minute and a half. Hoodie witnessed it, right?
I did see it.
My phone was ringing. It was my wife. I'm like, why is she calling me? She knows I'm at work.
Right.
And then she hung up, and I texted back, are you calling me? Yeah, by mistake. I accidentally hit it. I didn't have my ringer on. I've been very good about that.
So she gets the fine.
She gets fined.
For the butt dial.
Correct.
That's what happened there.
Correct. She's like, I'm on my way out the door to work. Sorry.
It's funny, Hoodie, his ringer didn't interrupt the show, but he still did.
Here's Shay Norland.
I don't like him.
Let's get started with shot or no shot. I was reading in The Athletic yesterday, Ted Wen wrote up that Caleb Williams' tape against the Lions looked better than expected. And we've talked about this.
When did he write this?
Yesterday.
Who wrote this?
Ted Wen.
Don't know.
I don't know who that is.
He's an NFL writer at The Athletic.
But
Went through the Caleb Williams tape.
But he wrote it yesterday.
Correct.
So then why are you asking when? It was yesterday.
It's his last name, Ted Wen.
What happened?
Right.
He wrote in the article.
When did this happen?
He said yesterday. I don't know how, but why did he write it?
Charlie Howe.
Do we cheat him in how?
Art Howe.
Yeah.
I want Hattie Bergen first. Peyton on the bench.
I remember I remember Ted Wynn, don't you? I remember him. Love Boat. It was Isaac.
Yeah, when I watched it, I enjoyed Ted.
I love Ted.
He wrote up Caleb Williams' tape. Quote, after watching the tape, Caleb Williams was fine on Sunday. Good, even. He added, Caleb looked more comfortable and confident in the structure of the offense. Impressed with throws over the middle of the field targeting Roma Dunze specifically. He looked like a quarterback who understood what Ben Johnson was asking him to do, felt more comfortable in the scheme, wasn't ejecting the pocket as often. Yeah, there were a couple superhero moments where he made bad decisions. But for the most part, he played clean, he played confident, and he played comfortable. Mm-hmm. Shot or no shot, everything is about to click for Caleb Williams.
That's a shot. We start to see the beginning of this against the Detroit Lions. And I know people look at the score and say, well, they still lost. Yeah, they lost. But there's always a way to look at a silver lining at some things. I think that, as you've been talking about, looking at the film, as I did yesterday, the footwork is there. You were able to score 21 points. So I take solace in that. It's a cleaner operation at times than it was all of last year. So you can see the improvement there. So that is a shot.
Yeah, I just don't want to hear on the first play of the second half coming out of the locker room, false start, 58 offense, 5-yard penalty, first down. And then I don't want to hear illegal hands to the face, 70 offense. And then watch him get pushed back into Caleb. And then holding 52 offense. I don't want any of that. Can we stop? But Caleb himself, go back and put the tape on and watch his footwork. It's better.
Cap, what you just laid out is going to happen. It already has.
Every team's going to have a penalty. But you kick the opening kickoff out of bounds. You start the second half with a false start. I mean, that stuff is garbage. Those are unforced mental mistakes that cannot happen.
You are correct.
And they
100%.
only make the quarterback's job more difficult. And, look, rescuing this season is going to be a long shot. No team in NFL history has ever made the playoffs after starting 0-2 with both losses coming in the division. It's never happened. But it's very important going forward that we see continued development out of the quarterback, and we know by the end of the year, that's a franchise quarterback. That's the target for the rest of this season. Because your playoff dreams are dashed, barring you becoming the total anomaly in NFL history.
Mm-hmm.
So if everything clicks for Caleb and this defense is just going to be garbage and you'll lose some games, but the offense is right and the quarterback is right and we trust the play caller and we trust the head coach, then great. That can constitute somewhat saving a season.
Shane Orling.
All right, I want to ask about Adam Schefter going off on the Eagles earlier this week because the tush push has garnered a ton of conversation. Again, there was a play where the Eagles used it on the goal line. It resulted in a touchdown. It was a very clear false start by the Eagles. The entire left side of their offensive line moved early, well before the snap. Tom Brady called it out on the broadcast. Schefter went on First Take, said, it's not just defenses that don't know how to stop this. Officials don't know how to handle it. They can't see inside that scrum. They don't know how to handle the snap of the ball. It's not an officiable play. Shot or no shot, the NFL will ban the tush push next offseason.
I think that's a shot. It failed by 2 votes, and I think it's time. Especially that down-the-line shot where they were jumping, 0.5 of a second. Was it a half a second, 3/4 of a second early? Like a massive advantage. Like they're already into the other team. I'm like, wait, how do we not see that? How's that not a penalty?
I know this won't surprise you, but I'm not bothered by it because it doesn't affect the Bears. But I would just say that I like to see unique things happen in sports, and the tush push is unique. But because it was just a fleeting 2 votes from being banned, I would imagine it will be because it's very few teams can stop it, and there's an advantage there that other teams don't have in the tush push. The other teams can't run it, and it looks like it can't be officiated. So I got a feeling that we won't see this next year.
I was just talking to Carm down the hall. I got a great job, Carm. I was just talking to him, and I asked Carm, like, why can the Eagles run it and no one else with any real degree of success can run that thing? Remember we asked Eberflus, he's like, yeah, that's a good idea. And then they ran it that week, and he gave us credit, remember?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I listened to you guys, and I ran the tush. But then they stopped. Like, why can nobody run it except it's not like Jason Kelsey's still there. He's in a studio.
Yeah.
So how do they keep doing it? Is it Sirianni? Is it the special teams coordinator? I don't know how they're so good at it. No one else can do it.
Kellen Moore talked about it in an ESPN article, and he was obviously the offensive coordinator with the Eagles. And he said, quote, we've tried it other places. It's not the same replication that it is in Philly. They're the ones that are doing it. All of us have tried to replicate it in some way. Usually at the end of the day, it's their play. Whether it's Jalen Hurts being a guy who squats 600 pounds or the fact that their offensive line just reps this to death so they know how to do it. But it's also they know how to line it up where they cover the ball up from the officials and they get that extra jump because you can't see the snap. And that's where I think Adam Schefter went on ESPN this week and said they have to ban it.
It will be.
It will. I think this will be the last.
I always
year.
thought it was cool, though, because it's just something that you never see outside of rugby.
Right.
But now, because you can't even officiate it, even with all this technology, you don't exactly know where the ball is. That means if that's the case, then it will be banned.
Like even in all these years of NFL football, they came up with something new, cool.
Kind of cool. But this will not go forward after this. I don't believe. All right, Shay, can you squeak in? Can you squeeze in? Sorry, it's my first day with my new tongue.
Bless you.
Around the NFL is coming up. Can you sneak in another shot or no shot?
Yeah, I'd like to talk about Cap's boy, Dabo Swinney, who had a podium yesterday and took aim at his critics again.
All right, listen to Dabo Swinney. Dabo Luther King with some thoughts.
If they want me gone, if they tired of winning, they can send me on their way because that's all we've done is win. So if they tired of winning, we've won this league 8 out of the last 10 years. Is that not good? I'm just asking. Is that good? I don't know if that's good or not. To win your league 8 out of 10 years, to go to the playoffs 7 out of 10 years, to be in 4 national championships, win it twice. Yeah, we're a little down right now. Take your shots, but I got a long memory, in case y'all don't know. We'll be all right. We'll bounce back. This is a program built to last, always has been. Always will be. And I would just say if you give up on us if you don't believe in us because we've lost 2 games down to the last straight and we're one, you didn't believe in us anyway, so it don't matter. You wasn't all in anyway. If you're all in, you burn the ships, man. There ain't no exit strategy. Like, you're freaking all in. And hey, listen, I mean, if Clemson's tired of winning, they send me on my way, but I'm gonna go somewhere else and coach. I ain't going to the beach. Hell, I'm 55. I got a long way to go. Y'all gonna have to deal with me for a while. Got a long way to go. I'm just getting going. I'm just now good enough to be a head coach.
I love that, dude.
I think the issue is Clemson's tired of not winning after winning. Let's be real about it. You won the ACC last year in a really down year in the ACC where you won 9 games and lucked out that Miami vomited on themselves at Syracuse, didn't make the game at all. And he hasn't been to a national title. He got ousted by Texas in a playoff game. And also, just Hoodie, shot or no shot, when you start detailing your resume at the podium as an antagonist, it's because you know it's over.
That is a shot. Or he knows that the heat's coming. And just to even entertain what people are saying and just saying, hey, I'll leave, I'll go someplace else, looks like you're looking at the knothole on the other side of the fence. He should be a lifer at Clemson. What's the point of that rant? And by the way, what a proper time to have that rant when you're a 17.5-point favorite against Syracuse coming up on Saturday.
So hold on a second.
He doesn't need to do that.
You guys are out of your minds.
Well, he doesn't need to detail his resume. We know how great a coach he is. He's just going through a tough time. But he's just like, if y'all don't want me, I'll just go someplace else. He could suck it.
10-4 last year, 9-4, 11-3, 10-3, 10-2, 14-1, 15-0, 12-2, 14-1, 14-1. That's going back the last 10 years.
Okay.
He ain't going anywhere.
All right, Jimbo. He's not going anywhere.
A moron would fire Dabo Swinney. A moron. Good luck. I got your back, Dabo.
Well, of course you would. Not a surprise there.
Also, if Clemson moves on from him, somebody will sweep him. Maybe he'll be Alabama's head coach. I don't know. Like, anything could happen.
You're not catching my point. My point is that he doesn't have to do that. He doesn't have to detail his resume.
Agreed.
We know he's settled in as a great coach in college football. The idea that he shrugs his shoulders like, if y'all don't want me, I'll go someplace else.
Right, but as I said to you, I had an NFL player say to me, if you think we don't hear what you guys say, you're nuts. He goes, anyone that tells you, I don't read the papers and I don't listen to the shows. He said, dude, come in our locker room and look at what guys are doing within 60 seconds of coming off the field after a game. On their phone, looking at social media, getting texts from their girlfriend, wife, friend, whoever. Hey, did you hear what Hood said about you? Wow, look at this. Your play's blowing up. You had a great play. He's like, they all listen. They all pay attention. Dabo's human. I don't think he needed to do that. You're correct.
That's all I'm saying.
But he's like, okay, you want to take your shots? Take your shots.
I will take my shots because you have the same record as Stanford.
But you did make a great point. What if Kalen DeBoer gets whacked? They're coming for Dabo.
That
was they are.
Shay's point, yeah.
Of course they are, and that's fine. But it's also like I always love that Dabo gets up there and acts like anybody impugning him for the performance the last couple of years is somehow just an idiot. Like Tyler and Spartan. We're Tyler. And then I know that phone call's ringing in Dabo's ears right now. You had 16 returning starters. A lot of people, myself included, thought you were the best team in America. Your team has looked lifeless, and you're 1-2. You got to own the failure instead of getting up there and going, oh, you tired of winning? No, dude, we're tired of not.
Shay, as we get ready for Around the NFL, I just want to raise my, late in the game in the NBA, when you raise your hand and say, the foul's on me, I was me, right? I want to raise my hand and just tell you that I watched so much college football that when I got to the end of the night with Boston College and Stanford, I needed a shower. I've watched too much. I think that was the last game on the CW. I think it was the last game of the night, actually, wasn't
I passed out watching Cal, Minnesota. I woke up on my couch at 1:30 a.m. in a cold sweat.
That's when Cap is right? Because I saw Stanford and chasing Stanford and Boston College. I go, yeah, this might be the end. This might not be a good idea. Maybe I should go to bed now.
Don't stay up for Michigan State USC this weekend, Hoodie. You don't need to see Michigan State get choke slammed into the Hollywood Reservoir.
From an empty Stanford stadium, and disinterested fans watching Tommy's Boston College Eagles, I go, okay, I've watched too much. That'll be all. Wow. Let's shut the TV off now. We will go around the NFL That is next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Bears and Cowboys. Joniak and Thayer call the game. Sunday at 3:30. This is the home of the Bears.
Here comes
ESPN Chicago.
And now a word from the fine folks over at Window Guys.
My guys, that's correct, at Chicago Window Guys. Russ Armstrong, he is the best. Do not get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or the sketchy half-off deals. Russ Armstrong keeps it real, baby. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price. And here's the key word, guaranteed. Guaranteed lowest price. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with my guy, Russ Armstrong himself. Chicago Window Guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. Call 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the legend Red Bull Original and rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW Centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
The Masters is steeped in tradition and very little change, but it's now fully embracing the way more fans are watching sports. Augusta National this week announced a deal with Amazon that will allow Prime Video to live stream 2 hours of first and second round coverage before ESPN takes over on TV. It's similar to a deal for the weekend rounds the Masters did with Paramount Plus last year, and comes after the 2025 tournament generated the event's best TV ratings in 7 years. Amazon adds to the Masters' own live streaming offering, but brings a massive new media partner to the mix to broaden its online reach. The tournament is part of a growing slate of major live sports streaming rights acquired by Amazon. The company is in its 4th season of showing NFL Thursday Night Football and is adding NBA games to the mix this fall. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Fry the Coop got itself into a pickle. And when I say pickle, I mean a Vienna beef pickle. Yeah, that's right. Vienna beef sells pickles. Now on the best chicken sandwiches in Chicago. Fry the Coop. Available at all locations.
Follow Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the NFL. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, Hoodie, it's a Power Rankings Wednesday. Not a ton of movement, but we do have 3 new teams making the top 10 as 3 teams fell out after week 1. The 3 teams that are no longer in the top 10 are Kansas City, Washington, and Denver.
So OLI, Kansas City, Washington, Denver.
They fell out of the top 10 after last week.
So no Bo Ricks.
Actually, a fun fact about Denver, they have the best pass blocking and the best offensive line win rate in the NFL. And Bo Nix is graded out as one of the 5 worst quarterbacks in football so far.
Wow. This is where numbers...
That's unbelievable.
See how numbers work? Broncos 1-1. All right, so we got those 3 out of the way. How about a list that Kansas City's not in the top 10?
It's so nice.
I think that's very rare. I don't think we've done this before.
What a refresher. Well, they should try winning games and looking good.
All right, yeah, we can't have the sliding scale of Notre Dame.
It's true.
Who did they lose to opening week? Kansas City, the Chargers?
Remember Brazil? Because you need that game in Brazil, by the way. You needed that game. Number 10.
Okay.
At 10, we have a new entrant, the most surprising entrant on the top 10, the Indianapolis Colts, who have not yet punted this season. And Steichen finally has a quarterback that looks like can operate his offense. The Texans are 0-2. The Jags blew it in Cincinnati. The Colts might be the AFC South favorites.
Guess what? Steichen was a horrific clock manager down the stretch. He got bailed out by that.
The end of that game was awful.
Awful. Hoodie. Yeah. They're going to have to settle for like a 57, 58-yard field goal because this idiot doesn't use his timeout, doesn't get the ball down the field at all.
And it wasn't like he mulled over the decision. It was 57 seconds on the clock on 3rd down and 7.
He just likes to lets it keep dripping down, and I'm listening to the Colts broadcast on XM, and you hear these guys go, Coach, take a timeout. What are we doing?
Settling for a 60-yard try was nuts, and they get the leverage penalty, and they win the game.
They lost 2 yards on a run. But it's 60-yarder, and then they get a penalty.
To be fair, they have an offense that just moves the ball, and they have not punted yet this season.
Daniel Jones.
Which is just amazing. Meanwhile,
brother
sits on the sidelines in Richardson waiting and watching.
Anthony Richardson.
And now maybe 3-0, a tough Tennessee team. I think they can win the game, Shay, but it's going to be tough on the road. I think the Colts can win that one.
Yeah.
All right, number 9.
Number 9 is the San Francisco 49ers, who, despite losing their quarterback, went down with Mac Jones and beat the Saints on the road. Ooh. How long they can ride Mac Jones to victories, we'll find out. I don't know if their offensive line can hold up. And this is more of an indictment on what the bottom of the top 10 would look like than it is praise of San Francisco.
Please don't tell me the Niners are going to be good now. Please don't tell me that, Cap. You change the quarterback. It's interchangeable. Anyone can run the offense. Now we get into the Moneyball A's conversation.
Yep.
Now we get into it. Anybody can just run what we do and we just win. I don't like that.
They are not going to be good.
Well, let's see what against the Cardinals. Let's take a look.
Take a look.
They can still be productive. Who?
Mac Jones.
Who?
You know.
Number 8, Jay.
Number 8, I have the Detroit Lions, also a new entrant on this list. The offensive concerns are lessened after what they did to the Bears, but I don't think they should be totally gone. The litmus test comes Monday night against Baltimore.
That game's in Baltimore, right?
Correct.
Wow, what a game that's going to be. Monday Night Football?
Huge.
Oh.
Well, it tells a story. It's going to tell a story, right? Lions that good? Or is Baltimore that good?
What a game.
Can Detroit catch up and not get boat raced by Baltimore's offense? What's the defensive line of the Lions going to do against Lamar Jackson and that offense? And Henry, the way they run the ball. Take a look.
Looking forward to it.
That's going to be fun. Number 7, Shay.
7, no change. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And I stand pat on my bold prediction from the offseason that this could end up being the number 1 seed in the NFC. They have a light schedule. The crossover games for the NFC South are not that difficult. Certainly not as difficult as the NFC North. 2 games already amid terrible offensive line play. They don't have Tristan Wirfs. They lost Luke Gedeke. And Baker just wills them to wins anyways. You watch out. This might end up being a 13-win team.
That's a win against the Jets on Sunday, by the way, Cap. Tampa.
It should be. Who's quarterbacking the Jets? Because he's in the protocol, right?
Be
Justin?
Tyrod Taylor, I think.
Wow.
Same difference.
Justin had a 1.3 quarterback?
1.1.
1.1 quarterback rating. Oh, the cult must just be freaked out.
So it's Justin Fields and Tyrod Taylor on the depth chart, right? Is that what you said? Okay.
2 African-American quarterbacks.
All right, we don't need that, Chris. All right. Right. Are we beyond that now, Cap? Can we just look? Never mind.
Just quarterback.
2 African-American quarterbacks starting against each other in the Super Bowl for the first time, fittingly. February 12th is Abe Lincoln's birthday. Here we go with the highlights.
I still want to know what that was. Like,
unbelievable.
2 African-American quarterbacks. Super cool. Fittingly.
Abe Lincoln's birthday. Free the slaves. Freedom. Let's go to the highlights. Say that.
I mean, that is just unbelievable.
Went unchecked, man. Slaves. Shay?
Wow.
At 6.
Tampa Bay at 7. They can go 3-0, I think, against the Jets. They can go 3-0 into a tough matchup, isn't it, Shay? Buccaneers play the Jets, and then they play the Eagles after that.
Yeah.
All right, number 6.
Number 6, I have the LA Chargers, and my one concern here is that somehow they might be throwing the ball too much. I like that they're opening up the playbook, but going 5 straight passes out of the gate on Monday Night Football was a little surprising. Maybe let's establish the run, Jimmy.
Then turn off Bears games. If you got a problem with 5 straight passes, let's stop watching the Bears.
That's fair.
It's in the script. This is like Cartwright in the middle for the first 2-3 plays for the Bulls run, isn't it?
Right.
Let's get to DeAndre Swift. Let's open up the offense. Swift, 5 yards. Swift, swing pass. Right, it's in the script.
Right.
What are we doing here?
Bulls would come down. All right, throw it into him. Let him get a couple touches. You got 3 baskets. All right, good. Now it's my turn. Get out of the way.
Cartwright with the three shots at it.
3 little bunnies. That would be it.
All right, number 5.
Number 5, also in L.A., the L.A. Rams, same spot as last week. And I tell you, this team might just be a wagon in the NFC. Stafford looks perfectly fine after all the hand-wringing about his back. The defense is stellar. They have the 2nd most sacks in football through week 2. You knew their pass rush was good. It looks good. They might be as good as advertised. I thought they were a Super Bowl team. They look like one.
Okay,
they're good.
Serious question. So who do you believe in more, Tampa or the Rams? You've been even on both.
Can I say it's a wash?
No, that's not how a Shane Norling works.
Here's my problem.
Don't do that.
I want to say Tampa because Stafford has done it before. I want to say L.A. because Stafford has done it before.
All right.
But I also want to say Tampa because I just love Baker. And there's no better quarterback the last 2 years in the fourth quarter of a game than Baker Mayfield. He's incredible.
You know what I just did? I put Baby in the corner. He had to choose between his 2 loves, Tampa and the Rams.
Yeah, I got the ticket on the Rams to win the Super Bowl. And I got the ticket. I don't have a ticket on the Bucks, but I love Baker, and I think they could end up being the 1 seed in the NFC.
Yeah, I actually think Atlanta wins the NFC South. So.
Well, that'll be difficult since they already have a loss to Tampa on their
I didn't
head.
know the season's over already. Wasn't aware.
Nobody puts Baby in a corner.
Huh. Guess I'm going back up to the lake. The summer must be here.
That's right.
Number 4, Shay.
Number 4, I have the Baltimore Ravens. They did end up blowing out the Browns, but that game felt a little closer than the score showed. There was a red zone possession, really bad. Mark Andrews dropped another easy pass. He's got to be better. Too many TikToks with his girlfriend. Let's catch the ball.
Oh, wow. How about that?
I didn't even know he had a girlfriend. Damn.
Well, yeah, catch up, pal.
Mark Andrews? What is it? Is it we highlight tight end girlfriends? I thought that was just a Taylor Swift thing.
Well, isn't that a mouthful? Tight end girlfriends. That's a mouthful.
All right, let's move on.
I didn't mean her tight end. I meant her tight end.
You don't have to say.
I heard tight end. Yes. Good evening.
Can we move on, please?
All right. Sorry. 3.
I'm just trying to spare you from a what the F. Hoodie, what the F?
Oh, yeah. That's from Danny.
Dan Zetterman.
Number 3, I have the Philadelphia Eagles. They buried the Chiefs at Arrowhead. It was a sluggish game, though. I think there are fair concerns with the way their offense looks. They got to be better. But benefit of the doubt and what they've been able to produce so far, they're sitting at number 3.
Number 2.
The Buffalo Bills held serve against the Jets in a blowout victory where, we mentioned it, Justin Fields had one of the worst quarterback performances in league history. But they needed a good defensive performance, and they got one.
And that's our look around the NFL as Seattle is at number 1.
At
so
number
Seattle
1,
will up. What?
The Green Bay Packers.
It's not Seattle?
It is not Seattle. It is the Packers.
Oh.
And they're staying there until they either have a bad performance or show a reason why they shouldn't be. That defense is stellar. Boy, do they miss Kenny Clark, Cap.
I want to get another cup of coffee.
What's the matter? Last place Packers, right?
I'm
move.
with Jay Moore, man.
No. One move on the chessboard. Here you have Poles and you have Packers, right? And they're sitting downtown, right? The old chessboard sitting out there. Packers on one side, Poles on the other. And Poles does this move. Look, offensive line. Move my queen here, move my king here. Boop, 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 boop. I got defensive line, boop, boop, boop. And you know what the Packers did? One move. Checkmate. Micah Parsons. So long. Nice game.
They flipped the table.
Nice game.
I had Minnesota in last place.
I mean,
I did too. That might actually
I
happen.
just didn't believe in McCarthy, man. It's like he didn't even play last year. So,
Jay Moore, your bet's still hot.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Still there.
Courtney and I had the Packers win in the North, and might get a dinner off a Cap here. He'd have to actually, take us to the meal. But
No.
Oh, my God.
No. Courtney had them winning the NFC, not the division.
The Packers?
I'm going to pull the tape. We'll play it tomorrow.
She had the Packers winning the NFC?
And
I
going to
did
the Super
too,
Bowl.
I think. No, I might have had the Rams, but
you had the
I
Rams.
had the Eagles
from that day.
winning NFC.
I had the Rams winning it all. No.
I had the Bear.
I had the Rams winning it all.
I had the Bear.
Yeah.
Well done.
So you owe breakfast and dinner. So coming up, we will.
Wow.
We'll come to an AP poll.
You know what?
Huh? Oh.
Cap, you need to just go ahead and open up a buffet, man, because it's like the dinners, the breakfasts, all these things are lining up, man.
I'll tell you another thing, too. You might want to buy some plywood because I put the pick standings together. Yeah, that lemonade stand, you might want to start constructing it in the garage.
God. Fresh lemonade! Fresh lemonade! It's not sweetened because you got to look out for your health. F off! Sorry. Take that. Hello. Wow. It's going to be cold in February, bro.
Yeah.
We turn now to a story from the AP that we'll tell you about as far as fans, happiness and unhappiness. We'll talk about that coming up next and your phone calls on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
I kind of like them both ways.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric wants you to avoid breakdowns this winter. Did you know your dirty furnace costs more to operate? It increases your utility bill and leads to more breakdowns? Now's the time. Schedule your Four Seasons tune-up today for only $89.95. The furnace tune-up includes a 30-point inspection, complete cleaning, and is backed by the industry-leading 1-year, no breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind, lower utility bills, just a Four Seasons tune-up away.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
The best mornings
In the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started on the right foot.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Good mornings make for better days.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with pay installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs or nada for flat replacements or zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. So with the limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll get a whole lot of nothing. You'll pay for a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge. So go to Midas. Limited lifetime tire guarantee. Midas. Trust the Midas touch. Jim.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app.
You got to hear what's going on down there in Carmen Jurko's office. First of all,
right, J Moore, let's go.
They have the
let the music play.
I'm gonna just let it ride.
they have
GCI?
This spirited show meeting. Why is Danny in there for their meeting? Why don't we get Danny in here at 5:15 for our meeting?
We don't want that.
Probably not.
No.
Anyway, I said, who's getting the tattoos? Carmen's like, I don't know. Danny said everyone should get a microphone or headphones tattooed on them. And Carmen's like, I'm not getting a microphone on me. Danny's like, it's been your whole career. Then as I was walking out, I heard Carmen say, does Jurko get a football then? His whole life's been football.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I won't be there.
I wish you were.
I wasn't invited.
Uh-oh.
How about
Danny.
that?
Danny. Come on, Danny. You got to get Jamie in there.
Well, there's an office.
But I'll be in Jacksonville.
There's an office and the door is open.
You are?
Yeah, making some money.
Oh, God.
I have an event.
So
there's a door open down there for that, by the way. Just kick it open.
So the tattoo discussion is in high gear. I guess Sylvie wants to do it. You heard Waddle. I don't think he's all in. So we'll see. We will see.
312-332-ESPN.
Is that a Bob Hood thing, like out of respect? He didn't ever want you to get a tat, or you just don't ever want one?
I just never ever thought about it. First of all, I thought about if I had one, I'd have to hide it because I always thought I'd be in a professional vein. I didn't want to be like a news or sports anchor with a big tattoo on the forearm.
Right.
Well,
it's much more acceptable today.
I guess so.
Like you should get like on your bicep. You got good biceps. Get a bulldog. A Georgia bulldog. That'd be cool.
I don't know about that.
I think it'd be great. Or just the Georgia logo, but then everybody would think it's a Packer logo.
No, you know what he should get? The Georgia bulldog coming out of the Flames because you work for the Flames. They're a part of your life. And Georgia's in your heart. That'd be cool.
Hoodro, can I also just ask you something unrelated to this conversation?
So that would be a sidebar brought to Aiken Law.
312-6 million for the best personal injury attorney in Illinois, the award-winning Howard Aiken.
Summer ball.
Would you mind if we table the AP discussion about fan interest in sports for tomorrow? Because I just in the break went and cut some audio that I think David Kaplan needs to hear.
Oh, so some fresh audio, you say?
Yeah. Go ahead, Jay Moore.
Court, you up for a wager? You up for a wager?
Sure, let's do it.
I'll bet you dinner, winner's choice, that the Packers don't win the division.
Deal. You have got yourself a solid deal, and we are going to a very expensive restaurant when that happens.
Can I get in on this, please? I'll join
you
Courtney on that side.
You can come with Shay. I don't think we need a third party in this, but you can come with. You're part of it.
Done. We got a wager. Winner gets to choose the restaurant, and the loser is paying.
Okay, yeah, Jake, write it down right now. August 29th, 9:29 a.m. Write it down.
Done.
As your friends say, Cap, the tape never lies.
Okay, all in. There you go. There's the evidence. Was Bleck in there helping you doctor it? Because he's the best at it.
I didn't doctor that at all. I just pulled that straight from the podcast.
Okay, so we're good. Now we're clear. It's the division. Let's go, Lions. Let's go.
And it's time for the Take That Buffet by Cap.
Wow.
All you can eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Because they line it up, man.
Not good.
They line it up, Cap. Come on, man.
Breakfast, lemonade, dinner. There's time to rescue the pigs. It's okay.
Did we agree on the lemonade thing?
Yes. Are you ever a part of these shows?
I am, but then I said I like the lemonade thing, and Shay said, we'll see, was the last thing he said.
No, we had a whole meeting after with Zetterman.
Remember? We were in there with Zetterman, and he agreed. You were there.
I was, but he had said, we'll see. That was the last words from Shay when we left that day.
Okay, so if you think that maybe the food stuff is too much, you can always go with the failed presidential candidate's bumper sticker. We went with that as well.
No,
you're not going to put a McGovern sticker back there?
I like the lemonade thing. I think it's good. Whoever came up with that idea is good. It's a good thing.
So you're not going to put Dukakis on your bumper sticker?
Gary Hart?
Not.
Come on, Gary Hart.
Gary Hart.
Gary Hart. Exactly. Our Sergeant Shriver.
Sharpie is a Gary Hart guy.
Yeah.
He's a Gary Hart guy.
Getting on the elevator.
So I think that's the case. But I mean, it's a lemonade, or you're going to put Mondale Ferraro on the back there.
And I'll do the lemonade.
Okay. All right.
I'm not convinced I'm going to lose yet. I'm just in a bit of a difficulty. But you know what they say?
What do they say?
To come from way back, you have to be way back.
That's true.
That's a bar.
That is true.
Remember,
unfortunately, that was tough.
Okay, we got to put that on the beat. Horace, man.
We'll get you an obvious shirt that says that if you end up winning the picks.
That's it.
Well, if he loses the picks, but give him the shirt there too.
In order to stay way back, you got to be way back.
Hello, Justin in Dallas, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Justin, good morning.
Oh, you're back alive, huh?
Gentlemen, what's going on? Cap, I've been alive. I switched jobs, so it takes up a lot of my time. But I'm still here, gentlemen. I'm always going to ride with y'all. But with that being said...
It's good to know that you're not unalive, though.
I know, right?
At least you're not unalive.
You trying to take me out, too? What's going on? Hey.
He's always killing people.
He's not
unalive. Cap, I'm not Cap. Actually, I take issue with something. It's not really an issue, but it's kind of more repetitive. With something Jay Moore said in hour one about how we just have to give the Bears time. And it just seems like we've been doing that since we hired Eberflus. We got to keep giving them time. We have time year after year after year. Ryan Poles has proven that he is incompetent when it comes to drafting. So, I mean, and I don't want to hear anything else about Caleb and generational talent. Now, I know he's still a working product, but, I mean, we're 0-2. Things have to get fixed. Ben Johnson was supposed to be the savior. I mean, what's going on? That's all I got to say. Now, we have to win on Sunday because, A, I don't want to hear anything from, these Dallas fans down here. And, B, we can't go 0-3 or the playoffs are done. But I'll just leave it at that. I appreciate y'all taking the call as always, and we'll see. Go Bears.
When I was speaking of time,
buddy.
I was meaning Ben Johnson, seeing that he just came to this new situation, and half these players, if not all of them, aren't his picks.
Correct.
So you have to give him time. That's what I was meaning, not the organization or the general manager, because we already know what they are about, pretty much.
Jay Moore, that light has been out in your neighborhood for 4 years.
Man.
And then you bring the new mayor in of the village, and that light's still out the day after you elect him. And you say, how come that light's still there? How come the light's still out? It's because it takes time in the process to get that light.
Got to get somebody to climb that pole, man.
Got to climb. Yes. And we're not even talking about Atlanta. We're talking about
Magic City.
The old cheetah. By the way, there is a documentary on the Magic City. Have you seen this?
No.
Stars, I think.
Hey, well done. That's a Jermaine Dupri project, man. It's
Where's it air?
incredible.
What
Stars.
It's on Stars.
Stars.
And the soundtrack is pretty good, too.
You have it.
I do?
Yep. Look through the black section of your TV.
Okay.
You'll find it.
You got it.
All right, coming up. It's same where you get P Valley, same area.
And we also have some breaking Packer news I'll give you when we come back.
All right, we've got more. And don't forget the Kap and J Hood cut of the day right around the corner here on ESPN Wisconsin.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Let's go, man.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Host Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Hey, have you seen Lou Malnati's signature pizza menu? It is loaded with decades of fan favorites, plus the new margarita pesto pizza. We're talking melty Wisconsin mozzarella, vine-ripened tomatoes, fresh mozzarella slices, and big dollops of in-house nut-free basil pesto, fresh, vibrant, and vegetarian-friendly. Since 1971, Lou Malnati's has been serving legendary Chicago-style deep dish, and the signature pizza menu celebrates their most iconic recipes from the past 50 years. So check it out, grab your favorite, and taste the legend. At my favorite, I grew up on it. It's the best, Lou Malnati's.
Fall is officially upon us, and don't let drafty windows ruin your cozy season or raise your energy bills. WindowWorks has been Chicago's trusted expert for over 30 years, delivering custom windows and doors that match your home, your style, and your budget. Their certified pros ensure flawless installations and lasting comfort. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Upgrade before winter hits. This offer won't last long. Dial pound 250 and say waddle to schedule your free consultation and lock in your savings.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers Legends Red Bull Original and sugar-free. First-round picks like watermelon, wild berries, and rookie Red Bull Zero. Right now, grab 3 of your favorite 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store. Score this deal before the clock runs out. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Coast Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Save big money on your roofing project at Menards with Owens Corning Shingles. Your roof is the first line of defense against the elements and enhances the appearance of your home's exterior. Owens Corning Duration Shingles offer ultimate protection and impressive curb appeal. Choose from 24 colors of Owens Corning Duration Shingles and transform your home today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call. I know football.
And I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust.
No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
What if a quarterback completed 4 out of his 5 passes? Or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots from behind the arc? Well, now, when you're hiring, you can play at that level. Because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter's technology hustles to find skilled people for your job. And you can invite your top picks to apply. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips and get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right into the Yellow app. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. J-Moore.
Mike Wilmer. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
It's brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Today's a good day for a burger. Middle of the week. Sit outside. The weather's going to be magnificent yet again. J-Moore.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh! Whatever.
It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut! Some guys just don't match up well with other teams, and the Cubs make him work. And I think he had 30 pitches in the first inning. There's something about their approach to schemes that they're better at it than the rest of all of Major League Baseball, and it's fun to watch.
I don't know how the Cubs just master this guy. Everyone's afraid of schemes. The Cubs are like, all right, we know your angles. Yeah, just bring it.
That's how certain teams feel about Shota. Because he gives up a home run all the time.
Mm-hmm. Right. He always looks surprised, by the way.
He does. He looks around like,
wait a minute now.
How did that happen? It's like, you left an 89-mile-an-hour fastball right over the middle. Up.
He always looks like, wait a minute, someone hit a home run off me? Yes, Shota. New baseball. Thank you.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. Simply the best. Jaden Reed underwent a double surgery. He is out indefinitely. He had a broken collarbone and another issue they cleaned up as well. They have no timetable when he could be back with the Packers. You're getting hungry, Courtney.
Speaking of hungry, today is National Apple Dumpling Day.
What is a dumpling? What is that?
Did your mom make this? I don't think mine did. Apple dumpling.
No, absolutely not.
The company would come over and said, we have the apple dumplings if you'd like a dessert after dinner.
We had the Entenmann's.
Coffee and cake for dinner. That's good. Afterwards,
that's Chicago thing.
We thank you for listening and calling in a big part of the program.
Right?
Yeah, that's true. Right here on Kap and J Hood. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore. How about tomorrow? We're doing Tom Thayer Thursday.
Let's do it.
So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. Are you betting on sports? My Saturdays are on a 10-2 run over the last two, and we are dominating football. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on sports. Stop guessing. Check the results tab. See all of the winners that you're going to get that are posted and documented. FatJackSports.com. 10-2 the last two Saturdays. $2.99 through the end of the month. Sign up today and win this weekend at FatJackSports.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Back to work Wednesday at Hallis Hall as they begin the work week for week 3. The Dallas Cowboys. We'll talk to Courtney Cronin in a couple hours. She'll join us at 11. Ben Johnson meets the media at around 11:45. We'll carry as much of that as we can.
Carry it live,
until
Carm.
Rich Eisen's show hits the air. Good morning, everybody.
We'll do it live. And
Carmen
then where does
and
it go? Where does it go after that?
After Rich, of course, it's Bleck and Abdallah, then Waddle. And actually, today we have White Sox baseball.
No, I'm saying at 11:45. Where does it go? You know, when we're done with it, we go to whatever
you can
we
get it
gotta
on
go
the
to.
app.
Then you got to go on the app to
Yes,
get it.
you can
All right,
get it on the
Carm.
app.
Can I get it on Twitch?
Yes, you can.
Boom. I can get it on the app and I can get it on Twitch.
Anytime a Bears presser is happening with Caleb or Ben Johnson or something major, if Rich's show is on the air from noon until 2, you could always go to the YouTube stream.
Yeah, got to tell the audience the
Twitch.
NFL Bible is here.
It's always here.
The NFL Bible is here. So,
and our predictions for the trade deadline.
Predictions for the trade deadline is in there, too.
That's what we're doing. When you start 0-2 and you lose in the division twice, start making predictions for the trade deadline.
You're looking forward to the trade deadline.
I think the Bears, by the way, the White Sox are on this afternoon. So it'll be
they are.
Short Rich Eisen show from noon until 12:30, then Mellor's pregame, and Waddle and Sylvie will be on the air after that. And then we have Padres at Mets tonight. So local programming, baseball, play-by-play, lots of fun stuff. Jesse Rogers joins us at 10:15.
Correct me if I'm wrong there, Swami. You know how much I love baseball. But the Padres Mets are the other two wild card teams, possibly right now.
Correct.
Have the Mets turned it around after having a 1-9 stretch?
They won last night. They jumped on the Padres early, and they won that last night. I was watching some of that game when I was one of the national games. They had a doubleheader, and then I was watching the Dodgers and the Phillies.
Francisco still on their heels?
Diamondbacks more than any.
Oh, now the Diamondbacks have stepped up.
Yes,
Heavens, my.
Always those pesky Diamondbacks. The Diamondbacks are a game and a half out.
Once football starts, they kind of put the baseball on the back burner. You know, knowing that the White Sox are going to get to 50 or 60 games.
Maybe.
Which I predicted.
I think they will.
Which I predicted.
3 more.
That the White Sox would be the over, and they'd get to 60 victories
they hit
this
their
year.
over, yeah.
Yeah. I predicted that. Johnny Baseball, that's what I do. And the Cubs are secured in the fact that they're going to, magic number is 1 to make it to the playoffs.
The Cubs can clinch today.
Cubs will be in the playoffs. That's nice. It's going to be, and the Cubs will be right here during the playoffs.
Yes.
On ESPN Radio 1000. Let's send a memo out to all our marketers. That's good things that are happening right now.
We will carry.
I don't want this one to catch them by surprise. You know what I'm saying?
Don't be caught off guard.
Yeah.
Yes, we will carry the Cub games.
Do not. I mean, that's the pleasure of having the MLB contract on ESPN.
For 1 more year.
Once it comes for the playoffs, right? One more year?
I think.
I don't know.
Aren't they severing ties with ESPN?
I don't know how we're doing
I don't know.
anymore.
The Mets did win last night. They won 2 in a row.
That was television.
I don't know what the deal is.
Yeah.
The Diamondbacks are hot on their heels. San Francisco's fallen off here after, they went into the weekend. They were kind of hot, but they lost 4 in a row, Yerk. So Diamondbacks just a game and a half out. Those pesky Diamondbacks. But I think it'll end up being Cubs, Padres, and Mets. We'll see. The Mets have gotten it right a little bit here after really hitting the skids pretty good for about the last 10 days. Yeah, they did win last night. With no football last night on a Tuesday, it was a great night to watch a doubleheader of baseball. So that's what I did as I was working up Week 3 matchups in the NFL. Bears and Cowboys. Bears a 1.5-point favorite. Yurko and I told you yesterday, maybe we should learn our lesson. I think we both feel pretty good about the Bears in this spot, believe it or not. I really do. I thought this would be a win before the season, and even though they got spanked on Sunday, I think it's a win this weekend. You know what I was thinking about last night, though, Yerk?
What are you thinking about?
I was thinking about Thanksgiving last year, the debacle, right? And I was thinking about the firing. And I was thinking about the fact that they had extra time to prepare for their next opponent. You remember who the next opponent was?
The next opponent?
Yes.
Yeah, it's Vegas.
No. Last year, when the Bears lost on Thanksgiving, they fired their coach. They had extra time to prepare.
Do you
remember who their next opponent was?
But that was Detroit on Thanksgiving.
Right.
Their next opponent, 10 days later.
10 days later. I felt really good about it.
10 days later.
I felt great about it.
It was...
it was the first weekend of December.
The Green Bay Packers.
No. Remember where we were the first weekend in December last year?
San Francisco. And you guys felt good about it. You felt like there was going to be a response.
I said, listen, this is it. This is what they wanted. The coach is out. The debacle's over. You'll get a new voice. You got a San Francisco team that just got smoked the week before by Buffalo.
Yeah.
They got smoked by Buffalo the week before. They had across the country. They got smoked by Buffalo. Their season was over. Bears had extra rest, new coach, got everything they wanted. I said, you know what? I really feel good about this. You never felt this good. You were like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I was like, no, they're going to win, Yerk. They're going to go to San Francisco, and they're going to win.
And they got destroyed. Absolutely destroyed.
So I was thinking about that last night a little bit as I was feeling frisky and confident in the Bears' ability to beat the Cowboys this week.
The difference is...
I was like, I felt this way, 9 months ago.
But the difference is it's early in the year as opposed to being later in the year. At that point, the Bears were basically out of the playoffs.
Oh, they were definitely.
At that point,
they had
in the middle of their 10-game
losing streak or something? 10. No, I know, but at that point, it was like 7 in a row.
Yeah, it was about that.
Yeah, brutal.
Yeah. It was awful.
So that's the difference?
Yeah, the difference is it's earlier this year. The difference is you've got a new coach. It was easier for them to quit on the old coach. It's going to be difficult for you to quit on this coach.
Well, I don't think you can.
If you quit on this coach, you're gone.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the way this is going to work.
I mean...
Try to shuffle you off to Buffalo if you can. I mean, I don't root for injuries.
Hey, you get lucky if you get shuffled off to Buffalo.
I don't root for injuries, but in this situation, if there are injuries around the league, might call for some desperation, and if this squad's not getting it done, you might have places to move some people. And that's all you can hope for. The problem is if you trade them for draft choices, the guy making the draft choices doesn't know what the hell he's doing sometimes.
Well, so far, it's not a very good track record.
It's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag.
It's mostly lousy, and, the first two were good, but it's been nothing but miss after miss and mistake after mistake since, in large part. And you've got all these high draft picks from the last couple of years that are just not contributing, that are even struggling to get on the field, and I think that's a little bit concerning. I know Shamar Turner was slowed with an injury in camp, but...
Yes.
Shamar Turner ready to play? I mean, are the Bears so great in their interior that Shamar Turner can't be active on game day?
Who do you see in the middle? You see 91, you see 97, you see number 50. Awkward number.
Yeah, it is.
But you see number 50 in there, and you see 99, right? Those are your 4 interior defensive linemen that are active.
Yes.
For game day.
Is that a murderer's row?
I see Dio on the outside.
You can't get Shamar Turner, a rookie you drafted in the second round, up on game day? I know he was hurt. But he's not hurt anymore. I mean...
Well, just having him up to be up, you're going to have to play him.
Oh, I know you're...
Well, the question is, do they know where he's at as far as in relations with the guys that are out there?
That's what's troubling about Poles' track record more than anything. It's just, while guys aren't involved that are high draft picks that you should be leaning into. They're not dressed, they're not involved,
Personal
and that's
experience.
a problem.
Personal experience for Johnny Yurkovich here now. We had 2 draft choices come in. Darius Holland came in from Colorado, and we had Bob Kuberski from the Navy come in when I was in Green Bay. And your question is, can't you just get them time? Not really. They've got to show some level of professionalism. They've got to show some level of being competent when they're out there. You just can't throw them out there willy-nilly and watch them just compromise the integrity of the defense.
Yeah.
So you can't do that.
I guess
you
that's
got
my
to see it in
concern.
practice. Then you throw them in low leverage situations. You're up by 14. Okay, now it's time to get Kaburski out there. Not together. Get Kaburski out there. Get him a series. Now it's time to get Darius Holland out there, and let's give him a series. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Same thing happened to me up in Jacksonville. We're up there. It's me, Don Davey, and Pritchett, Kelvin Pritchett, right? Kelvin Pritchett, former number 1 pick. Yurko, a number 13 round pick, and Don Davey was a 3rd round pick. We get Ronaldo Wynn out of Notre Dame, and we get Seth Payne out of Cornell. Now what you've got to do, we've got to slowly ingratiate these guys. You got to slowly work these guys into the system. Did it happen on day 1? No. But I promise you, by about week 8, these guys were getting some action and they were getting some time. I mean, and that's the way it ends up working.
Okay.
You know, they're going to get their time. You're going to have to be a little bit patient.
Yeah.
You just can't fire them in. And that's the same with Tripolito.
Trapillo.
Yeah, Trapillo. It's the same thing. You know what's going to happen? Somebody's going to get busted up, and then he's going to get a chance to play. And he's going to be pressed into action. And then either you're going to say, boy, he should have been in there a lot earlier, or now I know why he wasn't in there. Those are the questions. You hope when they get thrown into the fire, they find a way to respond. That's what you're hoping for.
I'd like to look around the league.
Rare is the individual that just gets thrust into playing 80% of the downs. That doesn't
I
happen
understand
a
that,
lot.
but I'm not even asking for that. You're inactive. I mean, you're not even. Yeah, that's what's surprising to me.
Is he healthy?
Apparently, yes.
Okay. How healthy is he? Can he help on special teams? Remember what I always tell you? Oh, I can't believe Amagaji and Trapillo were inactive. If they're not going to help on special teams,
right.
what are they doing on the roster?
Of course.
I don't need a guy holding the helmet sitting on the sidelines in case of emergency. You got your swing guy, the Frenchman. What's his name?
Benedict. I get that with an O lineman. You're probably not going to keep. Probably not smart to keep 9
Right.
Yeah. So
right.
I get that. But a
Hardy's active.
Yeah.
Right? He's
Yes,
defensive
he's a special
lineman.
teams, yeah.
And then Booker would be active.
Yeah.
And he'd be a backup, and he's a special teams guy. So those are your 2 special teams guys. On defense, they're active. Why? Because they can help you on defense, and they can help on special teams.
I'd like to see how many, maybe a quick study around the league, like how many second-round picks are not up on game day. Just seems surprising to
Were
me.
there any second-round picks that got cut this year? That's another thing you'd want to take a look at.
Boy, can you imagine?
It
draft
happens.
a second rounder and you get
It
cut?
happens.
Oy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I could try to find that information. I don't know how many second rounders across the league are not up on game day.
Tyler said this year, I believe, if I remember correctly.
You heard Tyler say this?
Yeah, it was yesterday on Waddle and Sylvie.
Yesterday on
I
Waddle
missed
and
that.
Sylvie.
I'm sorry.
So far this year, 5 have been
up. That's it.
5 have
No.
been
5 healthy inactives from second rounders around the league, and 3 of them are Bears players.
And one of them is because of like a legal issue.
Okay.
And one of them.
I don't
Tyler,
think
if you're
teams
listening, text
keep
me.
their second round draft picks inactive. I'm not saying he's going to play 80% of the snaps, but this is like the whole patience thing too, which I do think we need to remind ourselves of a little. That's a hard sell for Bears fans. It just is. Bears fans have been patient for like 40 years. And so, I'm not saying that we shouldn't have a little of that, because I think you're right, as you explain, like how guys earn their playing time and what we should expect from Caleb learning a new offense. And I think Caleb was much better in week 2 than he was in week 1. I think that's a great sign. But to sit here and be like, just be patient and just be patient, it's all this fan base has had to do for 40 years is be patient. Year after year, we're patient. They've had 1 winning season in a decade. But be patient. Like, I can laugh at Steelers fans a little bit and poke fun, because all the Steelers have done historically is win. And so if you say this, like, if you tell Steelers fans to calm down, or if you tell Steelers fans to be patient, I get it. I think it's almost comical to tell Bears fans to be, just be patient. What have we been doing for 40 years? There are fans of ours that are now
raising their children that were not alive when the Bears won their Super Bowl. Be patient. And I think if you look around the league, I don't know that a lot of teams keep second-round draft picks inactive. And I guess Tyler had that stat. I'm sorry I didn't hear it. There's 5 of them, and 3 of them are Bears. Or 2 of them are Bears, I guess. Two second-round picks. Well, 2 second-round picks from this year. You know, if there were 5 from this year's class, that's what I'm saying. 2 of them are Bears. That's 40%. I don't think teams keep a lot of second-round picks inactive. And it's just frustrating. And how anybody can spin it any other way, you got a lot more patience than I guess, then. Maybe I'm not the most patient person in the world. But anybody that tries to paint this or look at this through rose-colored glasses, I wish I had some of that, I guess. And to sit around and just be like, take it easy, be patient. We're on like 4 decades of take it easy, be patient. At some point, maybe
40 years.
Be nice to see him win.
40 years of frustration.
Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe Turner gets up a little bit this week. The Trapillo thing, I think you're right. I mean, he's not going to contribute on special teams. You're not going to keep a 9th lineman, and Benedet's past him. Now, that's not a good sign either. It's just not. An undrafted kid who's coming off of an injury his rookie year is past your second-round pick. Somebody make sense of that. Be patient. Take it easy.
He's more proficient at playing both tackle positions.
Yeah.
That's why he's there.
I hear you. You're giving the pragmatic answer.
I'm giving you the truth.
I know, but that's what's concerning.
And that's the bad end for you.
Yeah,
is you're telling me this guy came out, could play left and right, and he can do it better than the guy that you drafted in the second round.
That's not good. Those things aren't good. Like I don't know how anybody can be like, just be patient. It's all good.
But when you're in the talent business, unfortunately for you, patience is a part of it.
Yeah,
you got to be patient. Patience is a part of it,
and I know they have to act that way up there. I mean, I get it. They're operating through a totally. They're in a different realm. They're seeing things through a different lens. Like I get that, Yerk, I do. But man, for the fan base, it's like enough already. And to have 3 guys in the last 2 seasons that were picked in the first 2 days of the draft to not be up on game day. It's very frustrating, and it speaks to maybe a bigger problem about some of the talent acquisition that's happened here in recent years. 312-332-ESPN is the number if you want to ring us up. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bears and Cowboys. Joniak and Thayer call the game. Sunday at 3:30. This is the home of the Bears. Pick 'em. ESPN Chicago.
When your cat's a me, when your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Where the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do you do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
Save big on your next project right now at Menards.
Menards. Increase your home's value with a new ideal garage door. From traditional to modern, Menards has a garage door to enhance your home's appearance. Choose from our large in-stock selection or design your own using our free Garage Door Designer. Save big on ideal garage doors. And don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
All right, White Buffalo Barber Shop in Hinsdale is back with a brand new look, new space. It is huge. It is beautiful. TVs everywhere, video games. They got everything for you. Join me for the grand reopening celebration this Thursday, just a couple of days, just tomorrow. Today's Wednesday already. Tomorrow, starting at 5. Drinks, food, live music, cigar rolling. Game's going to be on the TV, of course, once that rolls around. Once Thursday Night Football rolls around. It's a great new space. Come hang with us at the brand new White Buffalo Barber Shop, 8 Grant Square in Hinsdale. See you tomorrow.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Some injury updates a little bit later today from Ben Johnson. I don't think it's going to be good, unfortunately, for the Bears. All teams go through it, though. Boy, I mean, it was a bloodbath around the league this week, right?
Unit, yeah.
I mean, every day it was like something else. That Jaden Reed not only hurt his shoulder, but he had to have a Jones fracture fixed, too.
That's no good.
That's not good for the Packers, although I think that the Matthew Golden being there helps, and at some point they're going to get Christian Watson back, but Jalen's been I like the way LaFleur uses him. He's been versatile. I don't want to say gadget because that sounds like a little insulting, but I like the way he's been deployed. I think LaFleur's found good spots to get him into space with the ball, and that's where he operates at his best with his twitchiness and his athleticism. And Packers are going to be without that, obviously, indefinitely. They've got a doable game for this week against a Browns team that hasn't been very good, but a Browns defense that still has got some teeth, obviously, thanks to Myles Garrett and Mason Graham. The defense has been okay. They just have kind of come apart late in games in the first couple of weeks. We'll see how much that injury affects the Packers going forward. But the Bears are dealing with a lot of them, unfortunately. And, Todd Furman joins us every week. You've heard Todd use the term probably over the years when it really starts to affect handicapping and outcomes and things like that is when it's like these cluster injuries, in a sense, where it's same position group, star players. And for the Bears, this stuff with Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon, I mean, that starts getting into that's cluster injuries amongst your best players in your secondary. And that's tough. So we could see a shootout this week between the Bears and the Cowboys. The way these two defenses have played, I would expect that. Just when you do that, though, Yerk, you know how it goes. The opposite happens. So maybe it's a 17-10 game that the Bears go out and win. Who knows? But neither defense has shown the ability to slow down the opposition just yet. And I think it could be a nice get-right spot here for Caleb in the offense. Again, I don't put a lot of what went wrong last week on Caleb Williams. I thought he had a good game.
Yeah,
but I think maybe some fireworks this week.
Giving up 52 points, I put it on the defense.
Yeah.
You hope the home crowd does something for you. The only reason, if this is a road game again, they're in Dallas.
No, Oh, I see what you're saying.
I'm saying if they were in Dallas, I would give the Bears absolutely zero chance of winning the game. But because they're home, for their home crowd, even though they don't play great at home, but because they are here, I think it gives them a legitimate chance to win the game. If they win, it's only going to be by a field goal. 3 or 4 points. That's the Bears' victory. If the Bears win, that's all.
Tight game?
It's going to be a tight game all the way around.
I mean, I hope they greet Matt Eberflus the way the Lions greeted Ben Johnson last week.
Booze?
Well, no, I don't mean that.
I mean, the fans to boo. Carmen, are you calling for it?
No,
Let's call for it on the Carmen and Jurko show.
I meant the team.
The minute you see Eberflus, it just rain down upon him with booze.
I meant the team. You saw the way the Lions greeted Ben Johnson. They wanted to prove a point to Ben Johnson, and they did that. I would think that the Bears would want to do the same to Matt Eberflus. I mean, I guess the situations are quite different, but go give him a rude welcome back.
Yeah.
And I don't mean the fans booing him. That's not what I meant. I mean, go out and destroy his defense.
That'd be nice.
The way Russell Wilson destroyed it last week, and Wan'Dale Robinson and Malik Neighbors. Go do that. And let's see some explosiveness out of this offense.
It'd be wonderful to see, Carm.
Chase is on the south side. What's up, Chase?
Hey, guys. What's going on? How you guys doing this
Good.
morning? Yeah, the reason why I was calling about the game, I'm trying to look at this from a positive outlook. That's all I can do right now. Because, number one, it's still early. It's only week 2. I know it still feels like it's the end. But I feel like I know they're not, to be honest with you, I don't think the Bears is as bad as we think they've been. Because if you take away the quarter against Minnesota and the second half collapse against Detroit, they've actually looked like a pretty solid team. I mean, if they can just eliminate the stupid mistakes and the dumb penalties and the turnovers, they might actually compete with some of these teams because they actually look like a solid team when they play mistake free. If they could just start playing good football and stop with these penalties and the play calling, then they might actually. I could see them actually pulling some of these games out and actually still having a productive season. That's all. I still believe this team could be
20
easier said than done.
20 penalties in 2 games. That's what you're alluding to, I think, Chase. Yeah, I thought they were going to clean that up going into Detroit, and they did not, unfortunately.
Chase said they're a pretty good football team, except for all the things that make you a bad football team.
The 3 quarters that are awful.
Yeah. Oh, except for all those things that they keep doing over and over again to make them what they are right now, which is a bad football team.
Yeah, it makes them an 0-2 football team. That's what they are right now.
And if they eliminate mistakes, if they quit making penalties and they stop turning the ball over, then there's a chance for them to do something positive. Yes, I agree.
Especially these next 2 games. I mean, you got to circle these as let's get some positive momentum. Let's take some steps forward. These are so winnable. You're a favorite in one of them. You'll maybe be a favorite in the other,
and maybe a slight dog, depending on what the Raiders do.
That's
this
true.
week.
Even at worst, you're probably going to be a very slight underdog.
If the Bears win and the Raiders lose, you could see
Bears
the
are favorite.
Bears being a small favorite out in Vegas.
I think so. They were favorite in the look-aheads. I think if that scenario plays out this weekend, I think you're absolutely right. Kevin's in Bolingbrook. Hey, Kevin.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. 2 quick points, and I'll hang up and listen to your responses. First is, Jurko, you made a great point when you mentioned us, if it doesn't turn around, getting rid of our players and getting draft choices back and being concerned that Ryan Poles will make the right decision. With that being said, how long of a leash do you think he has if this year goes poorly to rebuild properly? Because we've been in a 4-year rebuild now. And the second one is, Jurko, I think EIU could be the Northern of this year with Alabama. If they're going to do it, it's going to be this year, my man.
I hope so.
Kevin, thanks.
After beating Dayton in week 1, we went out to Indiana State and took one on the chin, and I have a feeling we took one on the chin again last week.
I love how you're like, I have a feeling. You didn't happen to check?
No, I took a look. I get an update from the head coach down at Eastern Illinois.
Do you?
And this week's report on Tuesday came out as can't believe it happened the way it happened. It was a this-point game with this much time left in the fourth, and it got away from us. So I got that report. So I have a feeling it was bad. And, on November 22nd,
yes,
Eastern Illinois, the Panthers are going to be heading down. We got a freshman quarterback, though. The freshman quarterback's playing well. We're heading down to play Alabama.
Yeah.
And 2 things are going to happen. One, we're going to cash a tremendous check.
Oh, yeah.
That you will.
From the University of Alabama.
And two?
And then two, we'll hope to protect the equipment and the children. Because at that point, Alabama, I don't know.
Is it going to be red rum, Yerk?
I don't know how good Alabama is or is not right now.
Both teams playing out the string at that point.
Yeah. And one team might be more willing to let some anger out than the other team.
I think that might
Yeah, just for your awareness, Carm,
Yes, sir.
the look-ahead lines are updated, and the Bears are a 2.5-point dog in Vegas.
2.5, huh? Wow.
2.5-point dog
2.5
in
right now.
Vegas.
You can get that number right now?
Yeah.
Well, let's see how that changes when they reopen after Sunday. I think Yurko's right. If the Bears win Sunday and Vegas loses, that kind of feels like just knowing where the line was at the summer. But 2.5 right now, it's a little bit more than I thought it would have been.
And to be exact, Indiana State beat us 38-14 on September 6th, September 13th. Illinois State's ranked 4th in the country in 1AA.
Illinois State?
Yeah, so that was going to be a tough game no matter what. And they
Yeah.
got the better part of us 42-30.
All right.
So just so we know exactly
42,
what
that's
is
not
and
bad,
what's going on with the IU. No, it's not. And Illinois State with Coach Brock's back down there, coached me when I was in college, along with Randy.
Yes,
Milligan.
that's right.
Yeah, Brock Spack's got a nice thing going down there with the Redbirds. So good for him.
I think Kevin's first question was about polls and longevity and what happens if you get more draft picks and will he do right by them. Polls is here for the foreseeable future. They just extended him. And when we said it at the time, if you're not unwilling to eat it and cut bait if you realized that you made a mistake, that's fine because it's not anything that counts. There's no dead money for firing a GM or a coach. There's no dead money. That doesn't affect your cap.
You just got to be willing to pay a
You
guy
just have
while
to
he's
be
not
willing
doing
to
anything
do
for
it.
you.
The extension at the time seemed curious to us when you had 5 wins in 3 years.
And you didn't have to.
And you didn't have to do it.
You didn't have to give it to him.
So, Mike is in Glendale Heights. What's up, Mike?
Hey, guys. This is more for Yurko. I was just wondering, you think Clown, I can't pronounce his name. Yeah, Jadeveon Clowney, is he going to make an impression or is he going to play?
I think he'll get 20 rushes. If there's going to be 60 plays in the game, I think he's going to get 20 rushes. And I don't think they would go more than 3 or 4 in a row, considering, I don't know if he was in training camp. He probably was with somebody.
I don't believe Jadeveon Clowney was.
So I think
No.
his conditioning might be a little bit off, NFL conditioning-wise. So I think they'll give him spot him. They'll give him 2, get him off the field, give him 2.
Think he's got
get him
anything
off.
left?
Oh, I think he's got something left. I think the old pros, I always told you about Clyde Simmons.
Yeah.
It didn't make a difference how old Clyde was. Clyde get in there and just find a way to get to the quarterback.
Yeah.
Some guys have a knack of how to get there, and Clowney, I think, has a little bit of a knack on how to get there.
Mike, thanks. Clowney still had 5.5 sacks last year, to your point. He's one of those kind of guns for hire.
Might have been the leader on the Bears.
Probably.
Right?
Who was the leader last year?
I think Sweat had 6.
Man, you might be right. Something like that. He had 9.5 2 seasons ago. So he's bounced around. This will be his 4th team in 4 years, Yerk, That's kind of what he's become at this point in his
Mercenary.
career. A little
He's
bit
a
of a gun
mercenary.
for hire, yep. We'll grab more of your Bears calls coming up at 312-332-ESPN. How much patience are you willing to have? You think this is a good spot for the Bears this weekend? Do they bounce back against the Cowboys? Yerk and I feel good about this one. Feel pretty confident. But I thought they would hang with Detroit. I thought that was going to be a close game. Didn't materialize. I think there's a big bounce back coming, especially after some of the things Ben Johnson said earlier in the week. He's going to meet the media again later today. If it's happening before Rich Eisen's show goes on the air, we will carry it live here on your home for Bears football. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Yeah, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid, Johnny Handsome here. And sometimes we need a little extra confidence when it's time to perform. And you know what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And knock on wood if you're with me. Yes. And here's what I love. It's simple, guys. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. The licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in discreet packaging right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, Taco Tuesday. Showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month's free. Just go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Pay only $5 for shipping. And that is it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. You know those old drafty windows that let all the cold in and just don't look right? It's time to upgrade, and Window Nation can get it all replaced in a day or less. Right now, they've got an amazing deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years on top of that. I trust Window Nation because I've got their windows throughout my own home. I've seen the quality and the difference they can make. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com for your free estimate.
Accidents happen, but don't let them ruin your summer. Postman Law has recovered over $3 billion for clients. Call 844-POSTMAN now for justice and fast compensation.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
That leaf pile is 100 feet tall. Your dad can't handle this. Not without the right equipment.
Yard work piling up? Gear up for fall with John Deere. Get $750 off select mowers, $2,000 off select Gator UVs, and $3,000 off select compact tractors.
Did I hear your dad got a John Deere? Yep, bad day to be a leaf pile.
Gear up for fall at an authorized John Deere dealer, now through September 30th. Learn more at johndeere.com/gearupforfall.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, but they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. Together, let's drive.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Are you going to get a tattoo in Vegas if the crew
It's
goes?
not on my list of things to do. That's no.
Well, how about being a dude and just being like the rest of the guys?
This coming from you.
So if everyone dives in the Bellagio pond or the fountain in front, if I don't do it, is that me not being a dude? Like, I'm 58
if everyone
years
wants
old.
to dive in the Bellagio pond, I'm in. I mean, I'm there with the crew.
I'm not.
What
Cap.
does that mean?
That makes me not a dude. Like, okay.
Carm said he's thinking about it.
Listen, fine. You guys do what you want to do. Jonathan, help me out here. Does it make me not a dude if I'm just not following everyone marching? Do we have to sing the same song and say the same words as we walk into the tattoo parlor as a group?
No. See, you have to understand, Tommy. This guy here, he's just a chameleon. He'll just pick up something and then use it for himself. Because I'm the one that's always telling them that he needs to be more of a dude and just relax. And now he's using that against you, and that's just unbelievable to me. Not a surprise. But this is what he does.
Yeah,
he just steals. He's like a parrot.
I love Hoodie. Digging in. Well,
First of all, you'd be the ultimate fouler if you had to wait for everybody to go in, and then you're the one that goes in.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like,
do
Cap,
what you want. Do what you want because you want to do it.
I mean, sometimes I feel like we have to talk to Cap like I'm talking to my 13-year-old son.
Yeah.
Like, I expect my 13-year-old son to be a knucklehead. He's 13. He's a boy. I expect him to be like, yeah, I'll go jump in the pond if everybody jumps in the pond. I'm like, no. But Cap's like 60.
Yeah.
And I feel like you got to talk to him like he's a 13-year-old. No, Cap, don't go jumping in the Bellagio pool. You'll probably get arrested.
But if you want to, go ahead.
Haters.
For trespassing.
But don't follow. Just if everybody does it, then I'll do it too. Don't do that. Do it because you want to do it.
I mean,
you want to climb a mountain, go climb a mountain. Because
Suck on that, haters.
If everybody wants to climb a mountain, I'll climb a mountain too. No.
And here's the thing about, and I've been
your own man.
I've been pretty open about this. I've been thinking about getting a tattoo for like 5 years.
Yeah.
And I keep going, nah. I don't know that I'm going to get a tattoo in Vegas. If I had to handicap it, I'd bet a lot of money that I won't. Now, could I change my mind? Sure. But I'm 48 and a half. I've got no tattoos. I've been thinking about it for a while, and I'm always like, nah. I even asked Adam once. I'm like, hey, what's your guy's name in the city here? And
Ludwig.
It's not Ludwig.
It's Roy Boy.
And then every time I think, I don't know. I'm like, I don't really want to get a tattoo. So now I won't be talked into it by anybody. I won't do it because it means that you're a dude. If I want to ultimately get one, I'll go get one.
Come on, bro.
I mean, really.
Come on, dude.
Suck on that, haters.
He's like making these proclamations that he's going to be the last one up. Like, is he 22? I mean, like,
he's more than welcome to win that.
More than
I
welcome.
can't wait to draw a wiener on his face when he falls asleep.
Nobody will fight him. Now, I do agree with. He was telling me about his night one plan. Now, he and Hoodie are starting so early. They're on the air at 4 a.m.
Central or local time there.
Yeah, local time there. We don't land. By the time we get to the hotel, it'll probably be 11. I don't think Cap's crazy for saying I might pull an all-nighter.
No.
Now, that I get.
No.
Well, listen.
Disagree.
Whatever the advice may be, but I at least understand his thinking there a little, and then take the rest of like the late morning, early afternoon to sleep to recharge and then start his day. But this idea that like Friday or Saturday night, I want to be the last one up. Man, I did that 25 years ago. That person is long gone. If I'm by 1 o'clock,
the way
starting to call it a night. I'm just going to tell you right now.
The way that I've always thought of Vegas, and I understand that we're at different points in our age than when we were going to Vegas, for bachelor parties and whatnot, is you have to think of sleep as if it's a bank. And that any amount of sleep you can get, you have to bank it. So if you can get if you can get one sleep cycle in, you get it. If you can go to sleep.
So you think he should sleep that Thursday?
If you can go from 11 p.m. to 3 a.m., you get that 11
Well, see,
p.m.
that's-
If that were us in that spot,
get that sleep,
with that
man.
tight turnaround and landing, I would try to get some sleep.
You get something, man.
Yurko and I will be on the air starting at 7 local time. I fully plan, and then I have to do odds couple right after.
7 a.m.
I'm going to get some sleep. Now, after we check in, will I hit a blackjack table for a little bit? Maybe.
You bet we will.
But at some point, I'm banking some hours of sleep.
Farm's going to be rolling the bones.
Let's go shoot some dice.
Yeah.
I will definitely bank some sleep. And then, sure, if you make it to 1, 2 or so, 2's kind of pushing it, but that's about the limit for me these days.
Push it real good.
Yeah, it's about, once 2:30 rolls around, Carmen's in bed.
Especially
Vegas
if you
or otherwise.
got to be up at 6.
Plus, I'm talking about the weekend once work's done.
Oh, I got you.
Plus, I'm saving up for. I gotta bank some energy for the next weekend in New Orleans. I got back-to-back Vegas, New Orleans weekend.
You got the double dip.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Good for you.
Yes.
Who are you going to with down to New Orleans?
Big group. Friend of mine's turning 50. A very close friend of mine.
Group of guys.
It's a bunch of. There's a lot of guys, and there are some wives too. But
Mixed.
Yeah, it's a 50. Well, it's a combined 50th birthday party for 2 of our friends. One guy, one lady. So
usually the fellas get together in that type of situation.
I mean, again, you sound like Cap.
Hey,
like,
be a dude,
like,
bro.
Come on, be a bro, dude.
Be a bro,
Come on.
dude. What are you
Be a
doing?
dude.
Be a dude,
Not
bro.
a couple's trip.
Do you?
It's not a couple's retreat.
Where's high tea?
Yeah. I mean,
do you expect the guy?
It's mixed efforts.
Do you
This is a
expect
Vince Vaughn movie.
So 2 of my friends, again, one's a male, one's a female, different families. They're each turning 50. Do you expect their spouses to not go? Like, I
listen. If you're going on vacation, I expect the spouses to go. If you're celebrating a birthday, something fantastic.
You sound like Cap. Are you 21?
It's a dude's
like,
trip.
how old are you?
Hold on.
Who's staying up the latest?
I turned 50. I went to Lake Geneva.
Time out.
Man only. Party.
No, I know what's going to happen here. Yurk, you just walked into it.
I
Time
don't
out.
care.
Have you heard the way Yurko lives? He lives like a 21-year-old.
I guess.
He's going to go home. He's going to play. He told me about his Ryder Cup the rest of the day.
Yep.
He sleeps in the middle of the day. He wakes up in the middle of the night and eats. He lives the life of a college kid.
I guess.
You're like a raccoon.
I am.
Sleeping during the day, rummaging the trash bins at night.
Rocky Rococo.
He's come full circle, Carm.
I guess. He's like, what? I mean, like for your 60th birthday party, let's say you do a 60th birthday. Would you like tell Renee, no, you're not coming with? If like she's like, let's plan a trip somewhere. We're like, no, I'm just.
Well, first of all, if we're planning a trip, it's her and I going somewhere.
Or you wouldn't do it in a group?
Maybe another couple tops. The group dynamic is not like 5 or 6 couples. That doesn't work.
Doesn't work for Yurko.
No, it does. No, not that doesn't work for Yurko. It doesn't work at all.
Have you heard the planning for Vegas?
I know.
I think Yurko's right. There's too many opinions at that point.
There's too many shows going.
I sent Yurko a note. And listen, there's such a big group of us. People are going to end up splitting off doing their own thing. Like I asked Chris and Adam.
Absolutely.
And they're like, no, don't worry about Friday. We already, because I was just, thinking of the group.
Listen, I see you guys 3-4 hours here. To me, that's enough.
So, but here's what kills me about Yurko. So right away when I texted Chris and Adam last week, they're like, we're already good. We're going to, I won't say where they're going, but we'll meet up after.
We're all good.
Great, done.
You guys go to a restaurant.
So
we appreciate the heads up.
So Sylvie and I have been working on Friday night plans. I said, I'm going to text Danny, Waddle, and Yurko. Waddle texted right back, yes, not sure about Kara yet, but don't plan on it. I think so. But he's like, I'm in. The text I get from Yurko is, I laid out this whole thing, guys. I laid out the whole thing like when I texted you guys. This is the idea. This is the plan. Here's who's going. This is the text I get from him. We'll figure it out. And I was like, I don't know what that means, Yerk. Like, I need to know so we can make the reservation.
Wonderfully ambiguous.
I'm like, I'm not sure. I don't know what that means. We'll figure it out.
Survive in advance.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, what do you mean?
Then he said Sylvia was going. I'm like, ugh.
First of all, I told you Sylvia was going.
Yeah. Yes, he did.
So then when he got in this morning, so I looked at it and I go,
I've been with
all
Sylvia.
right. So I texted back. I said, well, okay, don't wait too long because we have to lock in a reservation.
I think we're good. Yeah.
And so then this morning I said,
I think we're good.
So I was like, do you and Renee want to join us? And then this morning I said to him, I go, hey, I said, I do need to know. And again, he was like, yeah, we're good. I'm like, okay, so that means you're not going? I'm like, I think.
We'll see Yurko in the lobby.
I've been to dinner with Sylvie before. I watched the man devour a steak in Atlanta at Ruth Chris's. Devoured it. Barely, I don't even think he spoke once. He barely took a breath. He devoured it. The waiter come over and said, how was he? He goes, I didn't like my steak. And the waiter looked at him and goes, well, not liking your steak, you ate the whole thing.
He's telling the story from 25
I'm like,
years
what
ago.
the hell is going on?
This happened 25 years ago.
This guy was working on a comp meal there after he devoured the steak.
Sylvie,
he barely breathed.
I hope
he
Sylvie's
barely
listening.
took a breath.
I hope he's listening.
It was unbelievable. The guy could have ate that thing in a submarine. He barely took a breath.
I'm not kidding you guys. This happened like in 2002. It's like almost 25 years ago.
And the crime dog. And Fred McGriff was there, the crime dog.
Yurko still busted his balls about it 25
Max
years
sent a bottle of wine over.
I remember.
Max, and Sylvie's matured since then. You know what I'm saying? I get that. Sylvie's matured. He's no longer that snot-nosed kid out of Iowa.
He's definitely not.
Why is he out of Iowa? Because he went and worked in Iowa, right?
Esterville, Iowa.
That's where he ended up working.
Oh,
see?
you kill me.
I give you a history lesson right now.
You absolutely kill me.
I love that kid. You know that. He's such a good kid, even though he went to Southern.
It was so funny. It was like such a classic response from Yurko, too. He's like, we'll figure it out. Like,
Peggy went to Southern, too. Did you know
Peggy
that?
did go to Southern,
Boy.
yes. Yeah.
Luminaries.
I think Peggy and Dion are joining us for dinner.
Southern Illinois. Oh, are they?
Yes.
Whew, thank heavens.
So Yurko's going to be on. He's got his own thing going on. It's just I love everything about
Who
you.
eats in Vegas though?
What does that mean?
Who eats in Vegas?
Like every great restaurant in the world and every great chef in the world is in Vegas
Yurko,
now.
The reason you go to Vegas now is to go to great restaurants
and see shows. It's like the best entertainment in the world.
I'll be honest. If I go to Vegas to golf.
Yeah,
that's why
you like golf. That's true.
I go to Vegas,
but you're not golfing at night.
I get it, but you can gamble anywhere. nowadays.
You can.
Right? We've got places all over Chicago you can gamble.
You
got a
can.
place downtown Chicago here.
Yeah.
And if they ever build the other joint, there'll be another place to go ahead and gamble.
Yeah.
I can go to Hard Rock. I can go to Wind Creek. I can go wherever I want to go to gamble.
That's true.
So going to Vegas to gamble is really not a thing anymore,
That's
right?
why you go to eat and see shows.
I go to golf.
Yeah, but at night,
Yeah, but
what are
our
you gonna do
time,
at
our
night?
time on this trip is.
I go to golf. I get
we,
it.
We can't golf on this trip.
When I go to Vegas on my own, I'm going on a work trip here. I get that. I'm on a work trip. I'm not on a golf trip.
Will you
My
sit-
clubs don't come out. I'm
No,
not even
right.
bringing clubs.
No, of course not.
Right?
Will you sit poolside?
Man, it
At
depends.
some
Well,
point.
I'll be at the, I can sit poolside.
Sit poolside?
If it's too hot, though, I'm not in the game to sit in 90-degree weather.
All right, fair enough.
No, sirree. I did that this summer here.
Yeah,
I think it's going to be 90.
I'll be gaming.
Yeah, it'll be in the 90s. Yeah.
I'll be gaming.
You guys are aware that you're broadcasting from poolside.
Yes,
So
yeah,
you
we will-
will
yeah.
be sitting poolside at some point.
Great.
We'll be covered.
We'll be poolside.
It's going to be great
It's
in the
gonna be
morning.
in the morning,
We
too,
are going to be
so
in the morning
don't
at
worry
the
about
pool at Mandalay. That is going to be a great
Yeah.
broadcast location.
Yeah.
It is going to be fabulous.
7 to 10 in the morning.
I know, and then
I got no complaints about that.
It's going to be so great.
Mimosas in the morning.
We leave a week from tomorrow. I'm in for a mimosa in the morning.
One.
I mean, it's called the brunch rush.
I think we're going to be, guys. I think we're going to be in for 12 mimosas in the morning.
I don't.
You can't stay drunk all day if you don't get drunk by 8
What did I tell
o'clock.
Danny yesterday? I'm not going to be able to
point.
feel my face at the end of this.
Definitely not. We leave a week from tomorrow. It's going to be good. Let's hope the Bears win Sunday and get us some momentum going into
Vegas.
Week 4 in Vegas.
So we can have some joy out in Vegas.
It's going to be fun.
Maybe they
Yeah.
could start a winning streak.
But I don't go anywhere to eat. You know, if somebody can make a good steak, they can make a good steak. That's all I care about. Carm, when we went to that joint, the French Laundry, by the way, I got my toothpicks. They're still sitting in there.
That's awesome.
I never opened up the toothpicks from the French
Yeah, you
Laundry.
came to the French Laundry.
I went to the French Laundry with Carm. That was Carm's bad boy. I mean, I love the food. It was delicious. I could say that I went there. It was an experience.
Yeah.
But that's once in a lifetime for me. This
Right.
Alinea, never. Never. Never.
He's the greatest.
Never.
I love the way he thinks.
Never
He's the
go to
greatest.
Alinea. Ever.
It's so classic.
I mean,
Yurko.
hey, listen, can you boil some pasta and you got some fresh sauce and some cheese?
fresh
Boom.
sauce.
Just smack it on there. Gravy, whatever you guys want to call it.
It's sauce. It's fine.
You
That's the
Italians,
best.
let's call
That's
it
an
gravy.
Italian-American
Yeah.
thing, not an Italian thing.
Let's call it gravy. But this adoration and this overlove of food.
You want a deconstructed walnut?
What the hell is that even? I don't even know what that is.
foam.
The guy's putting flowers on my that
Yeah.
are edible flowers. I don't care.
It's so funny.
I don't care.
You are the man. It's coming. We gotta take
I mean,
a
I
break.
don't know. You know, Chef Stein, I love. And
Oh,
the
yeah.
guys that help you out.
Chef
they're wonderful.
Max,
They
Chef
do.
Mark Newman,
But that's
Chef Cottini at Bub,
That to me, when we get there with the bacon, is comfort food.
Chef Brian at Purple Pig.
Make me some good comfort food. That's all I need. Make me comfortable.
I know.
I don't want to make it look like I'm eating an art piece. What the hell are we doing here?
Our chef friends make it comfortable for us.
Man,
It's
comfortable food.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Suck on that, haters. The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football.
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, with our biggest sale ever. Furnaces from $39 a month. Furnace and air conditioning combos from $59 a month. Plus 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Four Seasons guaranteed to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000 guaranteed. So call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Walner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Walner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Walner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Walner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, he's successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Water. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Pizza and football. Oh, yeah. That's a match made in heaven. It's a great combo this time of year.
Pizza and ball.
Pizza and ball, baby. For me, it's all about Nancy's Pizza. I'm talking that crispy crust, the gooey cheese loaded with flavor and fresh toppings. It is delicious. The thin crust is awesome. The stuffed is great because it's the original OG stuffed crust pizza of Chicago. They invented it. They know how to do it better than anyone else. Order now at nancyspizza.com. They've got 14 Chicagoland locations, so find one near you for pickup or delivery, and check out the flagship restaurant in the West Loop. Before and after games and events at the UC, Nancy's Pizza is the real deal.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
At 10:15, we're going to talk to Jesse Rogers. At 11, we'll talk to Courtney Cronin. Ben Johnson meets the media later. We'll get some important injury updates. Caleb's press conference is later this afternoon. If the White Sox game is still going on, you can check out the YouTube and Twitch streams, and you can get the press conferences there. But by the time Caleb meets the media, Waddle and Sylvie could be on the air after the game. So stay tuned for that a little bit later. Randy's in Seattle with Carmen and Yerk. What up, Randy?
Good morning, boys. Hey, Yerk, I've got a question. Did you actually sneak in a Taco Tuesday on your read on Blue Chew?
Yes, I did. Oh, yes, I did.
That was terrific. By the way, shout out to you for something you snuck in yesterday when you were talking about Ned Flanders and his referee outfit. And you said, make sure my Jimmy John's is on time.
Yeah. And I snuck that in because he once heard us talking about sandwiches, and he brought us Jimmy John sandwiches.
He did.
When we were down in Bourbonnais.
George is a nice man. I just don't think he knows how to run a football team.
He's a fantastic individual.
Yes.
George is, and I like messing with the family, and they, because they own the Bears. And it's been a little bit frustrating with those guys. But he showed up with Jimmy John's that day.
Yeah.
It was wonderful. It was
He's nice. He just he doesn't know how to run a team, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Kudos to George for being a good guy.
Yeah, he's a mensch. He's a mensch.
Good to know. And can I do a quick shout out to Chris Black on his raccoon line?
That was good. That was good.
That was fantastic. So
yeah, it's
thank you, Randy.
Great line.
It was a great line. And Carmen, the one thing I want to say about you is you have an abundance of patience. You have worked with Yurko all these years. You don't have to question
I don't. Not from the thing. Not what I see in my comments. I don't.
Here's the great thing too is I get to I can interrupt him at any time and he just goes with it.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
He's never gotten upset at me for interrupting him, and I don't interrupt him at the worst times ever.
I have little patience for like a franchise that hasn't won in 40 years, being like, just wait. I'm sorry, I do. I have a little patience for that. Yes.
Well, Randy, what about Abdallah? Thoughts on Abdallah?
Abdallah to me is the quickest wit at the station.
Oh, wow. That's a compliment.
That is a compliment.
Look at that.
I compliment him on all his vowels.
Checks in the
his
mail,
name.
Randy.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He is.
A lot of
I've
A's.
told him before. He is the quickest wit there. None. That's it.
Right.
Okay, so enough of the kudos and congrats and all that. I have, and by the way, Carmen, your lack of patience makes you a Bears fan. We all feel the same way. So in that respect, my thing is, what's your confidence level on the Bears players, not the coach, but the players' attitude towards bouncing back and playing some good, solid, inspired football? Because mine's pretty low.
Oh, boy. See, I don't know. I don't know how it can't. How can they not this early in the season with the totally new coaching staff? Randy, thanks, buddy. Like Jurko keeps saying,
you still got to believe.
This is new. This is what you wanted. It's early. And at some point, the guys that they do see going the other way, I think you're right. You've been on this. They're going to weed them out.
Yep.
And maybe that's where we do need patience and why it's going to take a little bit longer. And Ben Johnson's got a little bit of a bigger task at hand, is that they still have to weed out some of the problems from the past. Unfortunately, they got a collection of a lot of guys. We documented this the other day that haven't won a lot as pros. Sweat's never been on a winning team. DJ Moore's never been on a winning team. Jalen Johnson, right? Never been on a winning team. Was on a 500 team, but never on a winning team.
Right.
They got a lot of guys. They got Tuna, they got Jarrett for that reason, but maybe they don't have enough of them. We'll continue to talk about it. You can ring us up if you want to talk Bears at 312-332-ESPN. And I want to grab Nick because he called late in the show yesterday. We want to get him about Bears fans selling tickets. We'll do that coming up.
Let's talk to him.
We return in 2 minutes.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Fall is officially upon us, and don't let drafty windows ruin your cozy season or raise your energy bills. WindowWorks has been Chicago's trusted expert for over 30 years, delivering custom windows and doors that match your home, your style, and your budget. Their certified pros ensure flawless installations and lasting comfort. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Upgrade before winter hits. This offer won't last long. Dial pound 250 and say Waddle to schedule your free consultation and lock in your savings.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Guys, we turn to some funny places for support, but not everyone is a therapist. Not everyone is the one. Find your right match with BetterHelp. Hey guys, it's Sylvie. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Find the one with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty. And when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local, veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, back to work Wednesday up at Hallis, so it's going to be a busy day. Courtney Cronin in 1 hour live with Carmen and Jurk. Jesse Rogers here in about 15 minutes to talk some baseball. But a lot of football today, obviously. Ben Johnson meets the media at around 11:45. We'll carry that until Rich Eisen's show's on the air. A short Eisen show today, 12 to 12:30. Then Meller has pregame for White Sox and Orioles as the White Sox try to snap the slide. Waddle and Sylvie will be on after that. And the Cubs can clinch a playoff berth today with a win. They beat Skeens last night. Horton, I think, solidified himself as the Rookie of the Year last night, Yerk. But we'll talk more about that with Jesse in a few. Week 3 in the NFL kicks off tomorrow. It is the Bills at home against the Dolphins with one of these like mini bye things here, because it's the Thursday night game before they play again next Sunday, the Dolphins. It kind of feels like if they get waxed, if you're Mike McDaniel, you're checking for that pink slip, I think, maybe. First thing when you get in the office on Friday morning.
You're worried about coming into the office on that
Friday. I think you're
Friday?
worried, Yerk. I don't know. Did you hear what was his quote the other day? He goes, if you win, what did he say? He goes, to win the game, you have to win. You can't lose.
I think he's got a thing going with the reporters down there.
He's lost his mind.
Yeah, where I think he's just, he's being a little bit obtuse towards
I think
them.
maybe you're right.
Yeah.
One of two things is happening. He's secretly being held captive and he's trying to send us signals like, hey, come help me.
Yeah.
Or he's just being obtuse with the reporters. Yeah, because, this is it. Listen.
To win games, you have to win the game, not lose the game, honestly. And that is how you lose the game. You're moving the ball down the field. You're 1st and 10, and then you find yourself at 2nd and 20. That was critical.
Now, I kind of get his point there, right?
Yeah.
You're moving the ball, you're 1st 10, and you're in 2nd 20. Holding penalties are the worst thing that can happen, other than a giveaway, obviously. Sacks and holding penalties, right?
Yes.
Sacks and holding penalties are absolute drive killers in this league. So I get that, but the whole thing at the beginning, it's just odd. So they're 12.5-point underdogs at Buffalo tomorrow. And you feel like if this goes poorly, it could be the end. I know it's awfully early in the season, but it doesn't feel great down in Miami. Josh Allen, you want some numbers real quick?
Yeah.
Now, if you want to bet the Bills, you'd be, don't bet them on the money line because you never know what crazy thing can happen, and you got to lay $1,000 for them to win. To win 100. So you don't want to do that.
I'm not going to do that.
But if you want to bet the Bills with the spread, I'm going to give you some numbers that don't necessarily support that, but they just support how great Josh Allen has been in spots like this. Now, I don't know that they're going to win by margin tomorrow. I don't know if they're going to win by 2 touchdowns. But Josh Allen has now won 12 straight regular season home games. Josh Allen is 7-0 all time on Thursday Night Football. Josh Allen is 12-2 straight up all time against the Dolphins. So it doesn't feel like a great spot for Miami, does it? Maybe with the 12.5, but
no,
it doesn't feel like a great spot for Miami.
It feels like a terrible spot for Miami.
The only bad news for the Bills is that Ed Oliver was spotted in a walking boot still, I guess, at the facility on Monday. So, of course, Ed Oliver didn't play on Sunday. Didn't matter. They stomped the Jets. But Ed Oliver was their best defensive player in Week 1, and I don't think that's a defense that is particularly stout right now. And it looks like he might not play.
He's out.
Oh, he is out. Is that official?
They just tweeted
Thanks,
11
Adam.
minutes ago. Matt Milano and Ed Oliver have both been ruled out for Thursday's game.
Milano got knocked out of the game the other day, so I'm not surprised on a short week he's not playing. So 2 of their better defensive guys aren't playing. That's really the only bad news. Buffalo's number 1 in the NFL through 2 weeks in EPA per play. They've been very good. The Dolphins, meantime, are dead last in yards per play differential.
Real quickly before we go to Nick.
Yes, go ahead.
There are 10 0-2 football teams.
Are there 10?
10 0-2 football teams.
We got almost a third of the league, Yerk.
Only one really has a legitimate chance of getting to the playoffs.
I would say KC.
That's it. Everybody else is dead in the water.
And,
even the Houston Texans I don't have because I only got one team coming out of that division.
Yeah.
And they're chasing a 2-game lead against the Indianapolis Colts.
Yeah.
I don't even have the Texans in there anymore.
Now, the good news, I guess, for the Texans is they haven't lost a division game yet. They haven't even lost a conference game, right? They played Rams and Bucks, right?
I believe so, yes.
So they haven't played a conference game. But, yeah, I think the one that's going to do it is probably KC. If you fall to 0-3, it's tough, man. I mean, there's only about 90.
Insurmountable almost.
I'm sorry. There's only about 5% of the teams ever that have been able to rally and do that. So it does kind of feel like it's insurmountable if you fall to 0-3. That's why KC can't fall to 0-3 this week, but they shouldn't because they've got the Giants this week. So, right?
Yeah.
KC's got Giants this week. So
I believe so.
That is the Sunday night game in New York. So they shouldn't fall to 0-3. They're on the road as a 5.5-point favorite.
Yep. At New York Giants, Carm.
At New York. Nick's on I-65.
Confirmed.
What's going on?
Confirmed.
What's going on, Nick?
Hey, what's up, boys? So I did call yesterday, but Yerk, you said earlier that, if this game were down in Dallas, you would not pick the Bears. But it appears this is going to be a neutral site game. Like, they might have to go to a silent count based on some of the numbers that are coming out. I guess there was a Nick Harris in Dallas that tweeted out something that's going to be like a 50-50 split or close to it, and it's the highest price ticket so far in week 3. Does that happen for the Bears? I mean, does that even happen when the Packers come to town, where you have a 50-50 almost split?
I don't know.
And then,
go ahead, Nick. Go ahead.
Yeah, the second point, this is for Yerk. What do you suppose the Bears do to try to contain Lamb and Pickens? What do you do there? Because this is going to be, it looks like it's going to be an air show on both sides.
That's a good question. Nick, thanks. Let's start with that second question, because that's a good one. Not to spoil Yurko's keys come Friday, but with all these secondary injuries, and he mentioned, he was talking about Pickens and CeeDee. Like, what do you do?
I mean, to me, it's a triple dip, too. It's those two. Jake Ferguson's got a lot of receptions also.
He had 11 targets, I think, on Sunday. 11!
A very complimentary piece to that. And then they've got a running game also.
Yes.
A hard-hitting big man out of Denver that
right now
looks
they
like
do.
He's healthy.
Javonte Williams looks healthy again.
Looks healthy again. So, the Bears have to step up and play.
Can you play as much man as they want to play if you don't have Gordon, if you don't have Jalen?
If they want to pressure the quarterback, they might have to play man. If you want to pressure the quarterback. If your front four aren't going to get there,
so you're saying
you can't let Dak Prescott pick you apart, because Dak Prescott will pick you apart.
So if you're not going to rush 4, if you're going to blitz, you're looking at man behind that, and that could be problematic if that pass rush doesn't start getting home.
You can play a 2 deep man underneath, like a 2 under. You can do something like that, where you got guys in trail technique with 2 guys over the top protecting the big ball.
Mm-hmm.
And
maybe
you're
that's
cutting things off. I mean, there's all types of
a lot of
weird,
2 deep safety stuff.
A lot of weird things that you can do. You can play zone over the top and play man underneath.
Yeah.
No, but that's not easy.
No, why is that not easy?
No, it's because it isn't. And if they know that you're going to come with that a lot, then they're going to start devising all these little pick routes and this stuff that's going to start causing you problems, getting Velcro to your man. You can do things, but doesn't mean you can do it 80% of the time.
To Nick's first question about the split, and he said he read some
right
stuff
here.
that...
Let's go to our resident Bears guys.
When we've seen Bears games in Dallas, and it's like 60-40, I'd say, Dallas to Bears. That's how much the Bears fans go out and support, and there's a lot of transplants down there. There are a lot of Cowboy fans to begin with here in Chicago. There are Cowboy fans everywhere. Right. There are a lot here in Chicago.
Are you guys going to the game this week?
I don't believe I am.
Not going to the game.
But I'll say this. So the reference point is there's a writer in Dallas, Nick Harris. He wrote this yesterday. According to Vivid Seats, ticket analysis and fan forecasts, Soldier Field this Sunday, Cowboys-Bears, is expected to be a 53-47 split in favor of the Bears. It's the most in-demand ticket for the NFL in Week 3, an average ticket price of almost $600.
Whoa.
So, I know...
Is the family recouping?
Well, I know my wife did, because this was a game in the offseason when they're looking to sell stuff ahead of time. It's like, that Dallas is going to travel no matter what. So that was moved a while ago.
Yeah.
I'd say this. The other point is going to the stadium, there are 4 fan bases that will absolutely make their voice be heard. Vikings fans travel. Packers fans travel, obviously, proximity. Now, I'll give a tip of the cap. Lately, the last couple of years with the Lions, props to them. They have shown out for their team. Usually they suck for the history of...
And you get to recoup tickets for those teams every year.
Yeah.
Good.
And, so those are the 2 always, Vikings, Packers, and then it's Dallas and Pittsburgh.
And Pittsburgh comes here.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh,
when Pittsburgh is in town, you hear the Pittsburgh Steelers fans.
Yeah.
Yes.
They go everywhere.
And Cowboys fans, and the one other team that maybe you wouldn't think travels extremely well, but they do, the Raiders.
I am not shocked at
that. The Raiders
have
always been a team that when they show up, there are a lot of Raider fans.
Yeah. I'm not shocked at that at all. In fact, I bet you sometimes the Raiders might feel like they get more support when they're outside of Las Vegas.
Yeah, and they've also bounced around. The last 40 years, they've been in 3 different cities,
3 markets. But I could see that about the Raider fans. There are a lot of diehard, passionate Raider fans all over the country. Our old boss, Jim Pastor, who's a Chicagoan, is a diehard Raiders fan.
Yep.
He grew up with them in the 60s and 70s.
You get the flavor of the week, too. Like the teams that are like Kansas City now travels well because they're a dynasty team or whatever. But like those are the throughout my life, I'm 40. Those are the like 5 teams that always have brought huge fan bases to Soldier
The
Field.
historic teams, yeah. Phillips in Cedar Lake, Indiana. What up, Phillip?
Hey, boys. So this weekend, the guy that the players ousted comes back to town.
Mm-hmm.
If our players don't have any fight and allow Flus to come in here and dominate, we need to do something with these players and hold them accountable and start sitting them enough with these guys. Thoughts?
You're right. It'd be a bad look, Phillip. I agree with you. Now, how you handle it from there, I don't know. That's for them to figure out. It would be a bad look if there's not great effort. And maybe there's great effort and you still get beat. You know, you get beat by a good offense and you're beat half to hell on defense. But you better see a good effort. You better not have Ben Johnson, the head coach, afterwards saying what he said earlier in the week about, you know, we can spin that back. Here, I'll do it real quick. This was a simple question about getting the rookies involved. And listen to what it turned into. Now, this isn't about the defensive players either. This is primarily about the offense. But this is about getting Burden and Loveland involved. And listen to what it turned into.
Yeah, I kind of knew that first game that the tight end position wasn't going to be featured as much. I was hopeful that this game we would bounce back a little bit more, both with Cole and Colston. You know, I think Luther's slowly gaining the trust as we go here. We're trying to get him more packages as we're going. The way that we've talked about it as a coaching staff going into this week is we're going to have a lot more competition. I've alluded to it before. Just what these guys look like when the ball's not in their hands, that's a big deal for us. And so there were some plays there yesterday that we weren't quite as pleased with what that looked like on tape. And so we're going to find out this week at practice who wants to practice hard and who wants to be a little bit more involved with the game plan here going into Sunday.
I mean, he's talking about who wants to practice hard and what they're looking for. This is the groundwork he laid in the spring and at the start of camp. This is week 3, and he's still having to talk about it. So they better have the proper response. This is what you guys wanted. You didn't want the last regime.
I mean, the only time you really go hard is Wednesday and Thursday. By Friday, there's no pads on Friday. The only time you can go hard
today,
it's inside run, it's blitz period, it's goal line, it's 4-minute drill. Next 2 days, all that stuff's being covered in the next 2 days, and that's where the work gets done.
He's still sort of ramping up the competition.
That's where Dallas, whatever Dallas is doing, is coming to the forefront.
312-332-ESPN for Carmen and Jurko. Take a baseball break coming up here. We'll talk to Jesse. Did Cade Horton solidify the Rookie of the Year last night? Probably did. We'll talk about some big picture October stuff as we get closer and closer to that with Jesse when he joins us for a baseball update next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 8 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yingling Beer.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits. No pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Get the last roof you'll ever need with Steel Roofing from Menards. Steel Roofing is durable, offering your home the best protection against wind, hail, and fire. Choose from 29 stylish colors to enhance the appearance of your home. Available in cut-to-your-length panels that cover a large area quickly for fast installation. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
New friends and old favorite. It's time for this month's Whiskey University. The lesson? Brother Justice, an American single malt whiskey with a story inspired by a real-life bootlegging monk. The classroom? An old favorite, Sovereign in Plainfield, a true Whiskey U Hall of Famer. Join us Tuesday, September 23rd at 6:30. Don't settle for a backup bottle. Graduate to greatness with Brother Justice. See you at Sovereign, and as always, please drink responsibly.
Whiskey me? No! Whiskey you!
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Pros Chicago, don't miss the Oktoberfest Golf Classic at Seven Bridges. It's happening on October 16th. It's a 4-player scramble. I'll have brewery tastings, prizes, Oktoberfest lunch, and a post-golf pig roast. Lots of fun. Register now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com or call 630-964-GOLF.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
There's some news on Kyle Tucker. It is not great, unfortunately, for Cub fans. And what seemed like, you never want to say things are minor, I guess. It's not our bodies, right? But, I mean, a calf strain that they didn't even put him on the IL right away when this first popped up a couple weeks ago has turned into something somewhat problematic here for the Cubs.
It's
and for
lingering.
Kyle Tucker. Yeah.
It's lingering.
Let's get right out to the Yingling guest hotline and bring in Jesse Rogers with the latest on this. Cubs have a day game just like the Sox do. And a win today or a loss by, I'd have to figure out who it is. I'm assuming it's a loss by Arizona, would give the Cubs a playoff spot. I mean, that's a fait accompli, obviously. That's going to happen. If they sweep, they'll clinch a playoff berth. But what's the news here, Jess? And I know the update over the weekend wasn't great, and it sounds like today it may be even more grim from Craig Counsell because what's happening here? Tucker's actually leaving the team to go back to Tampa?
Yeah, that's where he's from, and that's where all his medical people are, his physical therapy people. He was there last year after the shin injury that he missed half the season with the Astros with. And so this calf is not improving. Remember the day after it got hurt, I asked you, Yerk, about lingering calf injuries. How long can this linger? Well, this is turning into a worst-case scenario that he has to go back to Tampa. I think someone from the Cubs medical staff is going with him so he can sort of get help from his own people there because it is not progressing. And, of course, the question for later on at some point is, did they set him back by trying to bring him back during that interim period after he got hurt and before they put him on the IL? Because he was running out on the field at Wrigley Field. That's why we all thought it was minor. And then all of a sudden there's a setback. They put him on the IL. It's not progressing. He was eligible to come off yesterday. That didn't happen. And now this sort of dramatic move of going back home to his people in Tampa to try to get this thing going with less than 2 weeks left in the regular season.
I mean, at this point, they got to be thinking this is shut down till October, right, Jess? Probably?
Probably, sure, but you just don't know. I mean, maybe it gets better in the next 5 or 6 days, but the way it's looking and sounding, as I think Counsell said today, I'm not there, obviously, they're running out of days here. They're running out of days. So whether it be he shut down until October or the weekend before, it's not a good situation. It's pretty dramatic. And, remember, it took me a couple months to figure out the hairline fracture. We're going to find out a month from now that he blew out his calf or something. Seems remote because he was on the field running around. But it does feel like they probably should have sit him down right away. But either way, it should be progressing, and it's just not. And so this dramatic move of going back to Tampa is taking place here today. And so, yeah, on a day where you might celebrate on the field, you're going to be doing it without Kyle Tucker.
Oh, boy. I mean, yeah, do you give this guy credit because he's trying to play through injury a lot, or is this where something where this goes back to what you just said about the hand, and you give the guy credit. He kind of grinded through it. He was actually quite good right after it happened, but then eventually it caught up to him. I think we all suspected, watching him struggle, that something was wrong, and we found out eventually that the cumulative effects of that maybe led to that little slump. I mean, I don't know how I don't want to start pointing fingers, I guess, Jess, but man, oh man, is it just that sometimes this is where the team does need to step in and protect guys from themselves? Like, was he out there pushing it a little too much? Were the Cubs pushing him too much? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I've used the phrase inexact science before, and I think, Jurko, you could attest to that. Like, you got to listen to the player. A calf injury like that is about pain tolerance, not an X-ray. You're right. He's got to listen to the player, and yeah, maybe this is twice he tried to come back a little early, but he was out on the field moving around pretty well. So maybe it was progressing, and then he had a setback. I don't know. I just don't know. But we are where we are right now, and their playoff hopes take a hit if he's not available. It's still 2 weeks to go, so you would think they could get him back. But man, to have to go back to Tampa to his own medical people, that's pretty dramatic, as I said before.
Is there enough time to get him back healthy then?
I think there is.
11 games, 10 games? What are we talking about?
I mean, it's 2 weeks from yesterday the playoffs start. Now, you might get him back for that. You just might not get him back with any at-bats. He might come back. Yeah, I mean, that's the fear. Trey Turner, the Phillies in a similar situation, but we don't care about them. He might just have to be cold off the bench if he's available at all. I mean, really, a veteran like that, you would like to have a full weekend of at-bats. If he can come back against the Cardinals, final weekend while you guys are in Vegas, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that'd be great. But there's no light right now at the end of the tunnel. We want a light, and there's none if he's going back to Tampa this morning.
All right, so more positive stuff here. I think last night, out-dueling the gentleman who's going to win the Cy Young Award in the National League, I think that all but guarantees or at least very close, giving the NL Rookie of the Year award to Cade Horton. I mean, it's been brilliant here. This is an ERA below 1 now over a fair sample of starts in the second half of the season. It's really remarkable, and you said it last week, and you might be right, Jess, that he should be the starter game one. What an incredible second half for this kid.
It really is. It is reminiscent of Jake Arrieta. There's only 5 pitchers that have produced a sub-1 ERA post-All-Star break in the history of the game. I mean, it's not easy post-All-Star break. You're tiring.
Yeah.
Arrieta leads the group with a .75. This would be number 6 if he can keep it under 1. He's at .93. Now, they'll have to manipulate a few things if he is going to be the game one starter, a couple different ways to do it. Give him a full 6 days off between his next start, then a full 6 days off before the playoff opener, or have him do 2 shortened starts. I think after they clinch, after they get through Matthew Boyd today, they'll start to rearrange their rotation the way they want it. I do think he'll be the game one starter. I mean, at the worst, it'll be game 2. It also sets up the next round, by the way, if they win that first round, which I really like their chances against the Padres. I do, especially if he is pitching game 1. I don't like it as much without a good Kyle Tucker, but it sets things up against Milwaukee for him to pitch in game 2 and then game 5 if you need him. But that's getting ahead of ourselves. The guy's been unbelievable. And we're at the point, guys, last night was not his best start, and he still got through 5 and only gave up a run. But what happened was, as Counsell put it, it was a choppy outing because the Cubs had 14 hits in the game. They had 7 hits and 3 walks against Paul Skeens. My point being, they had some long innings at the plate, especially the first inning, and here's Cade Horton waiting on the bench. And we're at the point where Counsell and Horton said, he needed that. He needed a choppy start. He needed to experience some difficulties because it's been so easy for him. That's where we are with Cade Horton. He needed to experience what a playoff start could be, where it's not just in rhythm from first pitch to the last pitch. So I thought that was very interesting because he's had no adversity. Maybe he needed a little bit. And what did he do? He goes 5 innings and gives up a run and outpitches Paul Skeens.
Yeah.
So, there is absolutely no doubt in my mind he should be number 1, and I think they're leaning that way for sure.
You talked about that matchup against the Padres, and you start to handicap all these teams and their chances in October. I want to play something for you, Jess. I no football last night. Had the doubleheader on TBS, TNT, and this is Brian Anderson and Ron Darling in the booth doing the Mets-Padres game, the first game of their doubleheader, and it caught my ear. I want to play it for you.
Cubs lead 4-1. They beat the Pirates last night. Cubs are the top wild card team in the National League.
The Cubs are the best team that no one talks about, and I don't know why.
Or maybe the best team everybody complains about in Chicago.
Maybe complains about it. It's just, maybe it's because they're behind your Brewers in Milwaukee, but
they're good.
Every time I see them, they have a stacked team, stacked roster.
And that lineup is as good as it gets, in my opinion.
Now, maybe a little hyperbole there that everybody loves to complain about in Chicago, but we get the point. And they're playing into the whole talk radio thing. But that's Darling and Anderson talking about, like, the sleeping giant that could be the Cubs. Now, a lot of that's going to depend on them being fully healthy and, the Cubs needing Kyle Tucker back. But I thought it was interesting, Jess, and I keep trying to tell these guys, I'm like, we're looking for our bet. Their odds aren't probably long enough even for what we're looking for. But I do think there's, with the way they play, with the little things they do on offense, and with their ability to slug, is assuming it doesn't all go dry. It's always predicated on that. You got to slug in the playoffs. If you're not going to slug and you're not going to pitch, you're not going to win. You got to slug. But they're capable. And if they slug a little bit with everything else they do on the bases, and then defensively, and with the emergence of Horton, like, they could be that sleeping giant.
Yeah, a couple things. First of all, they are right about flying under the radar. I did a poll of players, executives, and scouts. 19 of them for ESPN.com ran a few days ago, and the question was, who's the team to beat in the AL and the NL? And the only team that didn't get a vote was the Cubs. Like, even the Mets got a vote, one vote. Everyone overlooked the Cubs, and I think you're right, and you said it at the end there. The difference now, Cade Horton is the X factor to me. He's the difference, because the day after the deadline, I even said it. I think we all said, like, look, they didn't do enough on the pitching staff to win 4 rounds, and I still kind of believe that. But it's also before Cade Horton emerged as a true ace. So to me, his emergence offsets what they didn't do at the deadline. And I agree, they have as good a shot as anyone, and they're starting to maybe peak a little offensively here. PCA starting to look better. Carson Kelly is back. Michael Bush, who's a very streaky hitter, is coming out of it. Now, they still got to continue it for 2 more weeks. But, yeah, I think that, look, I think they can beat the Padres. The Padres you can pitch to, not every night, but there are nights you can pitch to against them, and I think Cade Horton will shove against them. They have not seen Cade Horton. And then you go to Milwaukee, best of 5. You'll be the underdog, but it's certainly winnable. You won the season series. So, yes, I like the idea of them flying under the radar. But the Dodgers, the Phillies are still going to be the favorites in this thing in the NL.
I mean, are the Diamondbacks going to end up sneaking in here? Are they going to backdoor in here, Jess?
I don't think so. I think the Mets are going to hang on.
I think so.
I do.
I think so.
Barely, but I think they will. They're pitching like 3 rookies.
I know.
So it could fall apart at any point. But that lineup is pretty devastating. They hit well last night. I think the Mets are going to hold on.
All right. Anything else we should know, Jess?
I'm at White Sox today. Chris Getz is doing a State of the Union address today. They've lost 4 or 5 in a row here, but it's been a good second half. Be interesting what he says about the off season coming up. I don't think they're going to spend a lot of money. I think they're just going to let their guys grow into who they are here. But of course, the big news is following Kyle Tucker and what's going on in Tampa. I'll be all over that.
All right, let us know if you hear anything. We'll talk to you later, Jess. Thanks.
Okay. See you.
Good job, buddy. There's Jesse Rogers.
Jess.
I mean, you've seen Juan Soto. Speaking of that Mets lineup, you see Juan Soto's numbers since like June 1st.
I have not.
It is. You're sick.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
What Juan Soto's done. And he got off to a little bit of a slow start. He did. But just ridiculous what he's done since June 1st. Shohei last night had 5 no-hit innings. And then, of course, they went to the bullpen and the Phillies rallied. And they won. Shohei's minus 10,000 now to win the NL MVP.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's going to be his 3rd straight. 3rd straight MVP award. Across 2 different leagues, but
no fatigue there.
No, and I think Judge is going to win it too. He's out to minus 900. Although Raleigh set the record last night, he passed Mickey Mantle for the most switch hit home runs in a season ever. Cal Raleigh hit 2 more. He's got 56 home runs, and he's
amazing.
not going to win the MVP potentially.
It's nuts.
Judge is minus 900. If I were to set the so
if Judge played in Seattle and Riley played in New York,
maybe there's something to what you're saying.
I think there's 100% what I got to
All right,
say.
so Cal Raleigh's OPS this year, so his on base and his slugging combined, is 951. That's phenomenal, right? Anything above 800, certainly you get into the 850s, and now he's at 951. It's phenomenal.
It's impressive.
Take a guess how many points difference there is between his OPS at 951 and Judge's OPS.
I'd say 100 points.
176. Aaron Judge has a 1.127 OPS.
That's good.
It's insane. We got the Brunch Rush coming up. Courtney Cronin at 11. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Adding an extra burst to your weekend launch. It's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
$2.6 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.6 million for a client who was injured in a bus accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you, too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
This is the run my own business dream. This is the college is paid for dream. This is the retire early dream. This is Busey, where your dreams and possibilities become moments. Through trusted guidance and expertise, through lifelong relationships. Because we're here to help you achieve the life you've always envisioned. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Hey, Chicago, it's Sylvie for Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Trust Window Nation. Get your free estimate now at 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com.
Follow Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
So if you just missed Jesse Rogers with us, not the news Cub fans were hoping for. Kyle Tucker is just struggling to get back from this calf injury, and it appears there might be a little re-aggravation of this calf strain, and he's leaving the team to go see his people down in Tampa. So, as Jesse said, the playoffs start 2 weeks from tomorrow, and the Cubs are going to be at home hosting a wild card series. Did I say they start 2 weeks from tomorrow? Forgive me. They start 2 weeks from yesterday. Excuse me, Yerk.
2 weeks from yesterday.
2 weeks from yesterday. So they still have some time. You'd love to try to get him. The Cardinals are in town the last series of the season here.
Sure.
Next weekend.
Yes.
You'd love to see if you get him back, get him some at-bats, let him see some live pitching. Not the end-all, be-all. Not like he's been out months and months and months. But you'd love to do that in an ideal world. But the Cubs just need to focus on making sure he's back on that 1st October.
And he's healthy.
Yeah, and that he's healthy. But whatever that is, that might not even be. Yeah, it's probably October 1st, right? What's that date? It's September 31st. September 30th, excuse me.
30th, yes.
September 30th will be the start of that series.
Count your knuckles, Carm. Count your knuckles.
I don't
July,
even have to do that.
August, September.
I generally
right
know.
30.
I still have to do that.
July and August are the only back-to-back 31s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, July and August are the only
31, 31.
Back-to-back 31s.
30, 31, 30, 31.
30, 31, 31,
30,
31,
31,
31,
28.
28, 29, 27.
Is 28 or 29 this year?
This year, I think next year is still only 28. I feel like we just recently had the extra day a year or two ago.
I think last year.
Was it last year? Maybe.
I think
we
24
had the
was
29th.
Yeah.
So we got a little while on that one. Okay, Adam, you want to kick off the lunch rush for us, buddy?
I do.
Let's do it.
Inform poll here because I was thinking about this the other day when last week when we got the calf injury news
On
about
Tucker?
Kyle Tucker. Do you think a majority of Cubs fans still want this guy on their team? And how quickly we went from you have to do everything you can to pay this guy the most amount of money to get this guy as far away from my baseball team as possible.
That's an
like the
interesting
flip is
question.
insane.
Yeah.
The mob is
it
fickle,
is.
my friend.
The mob is fickle. And
the mob is fickle.
Like we went
Attitudes change quickly.
We went from July to if Ricketts doesn't pay this guy, I'm lighting my baseball stuff on fire, to I am packing up Kyle Tucker and all of his stuff and driving him back to Tampa.
Yeah, it's weird how this stuff happens in sports. Even in a season, forget about over the course of years. Even in a season, how it has been such a 180. I would want Kyle Tucker on my team. I'll say that.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think he's a really good player. I know you don't love the last 2 years missing. Not that he's going to end up missing a ton of games this year. I mean, even if he doesn't play again, Kyle Tucker played 138 games. That's pretty good. He only played 78 the year before that. But other than that, he's been a healthy player. 157, 150, 140 in his career, 133 this year. I would want him. I still think he's pretty good. Is he worth $600 million? I don't. There might not. Shohei's, I guess you'd say, worth that because of the marketing factor of everything, right? The marketability.
Mm-hmm.
Is Soto worth it? Maybe not, but he didn't care. The owner didn't care. It's play money for him. It's funny money. There's no cap. He said, I want him. And I don't want the other team in town to have him, and I'm going to get him. And he's obviously great. I just told you what Juan Soto has done the last 3 months of the season is, and he's been the best offensive player in better than Judge, better than Dumper, maybe not better than Judge, but better than Cal Raleigh, better than Shohei. The only player he maybe hasn't been better than offensively is Judge, but think about what we're saying. That's how good Soto's been. I mean, he means a lot to them. He means a lot to that team, and he will continue to mean that much because he's an incredibly impactful offensive player. So is it 600? Is it 400? I'd want my owner to spend money on him. I think the Dodgers are going to try to get him. I do. Now, it was Nightingale a couple weeks ago. Remember, Adam had that piece too? But he said what the buzz amongst executives is just, maybe they're just saying that because the Dodgers always do that, but the buzz is that the Dodgers are going to go hard after Kyle Tucker. No kidding, I guess. That's
well, remember the reports earlier in the year were that the Dodgers were going to keep teams honest in the
I do remember that.
negotiations for Kyle Tucker.
But I would want him. I mean, Cub fans, how do you answer that? Yurko was a Cub fan. He'd want him.
I'd want him, yes. And remember, he's the guy that really kind of, along with PCA, helped propel this team early on.
Yeah.
Where they were winning games. They went on a streak and kind of put themselves in a position where they could play 500 baseball for an extended period of time and still be in the playoff position that they're in right now.
You're right, Yerk.
Yeah. And it took something epic by the Milwaukee Brewers, something that hasn't been seen in a long time, for them to overtake the Chicago Cubs.
Yeah. All right, I like the question, though. What else, Adam?
Some news out of Washington. Jaden Daniels, it's Wednesday, so if your football team, like the Bears, plays on Sunday, your quarterback has to talk today. Caleb Williams will meet the media around 3:45-ish today. If Waddle and Sylvia are on the air and the White Sox game is over, you'll hear that right here on ESPN 1000, your home of the Bears. Jaden Daniels will not meet the media today. Marcus Mariota will meet the media today. The last time that happened, Jaden Daniels still started, and he ended up beating the Bears in the Hail Mary game.
All right. Why'd you have to bring that up? Why'd you set us up that way, Adam?
Because that's how the tweet was. Because that's how the tweet was written. The Commanders took the tweet is written this way from the
nasty.
From the Athletics.
Tweet is written.
The Athletics reporter for the Commanders. The Commanders took the same approach last year ahead of the Bears game when Daniels had a rib injury, and we know how that one ended.
You're so nasty.
That's how the tweet. That's how the tweet is written.
We know how that one ended.
That's how the tweet is written.
To point out why it matters is, like Adam said, if your team is playing on Sunday, the quarterback has to speak today.
Yeah.
Jaden Daniels, when that happened, when he didn't speak on Wednesday, but then he ended up playing, he spoke on Friday. So
he made up for it. Yeah.
So there is a chance that if he plays this weekend, he'll likely speak then on Friday. So that will be a tell on whether or not if he plays.
Good catch, Chris. Yeah, see if he speaks at the end of the week.
Good work.
And as of now, Mariota's scheduled to be the presser in Washington later. Okay, what else?
So we talked about Tom Brady yesterday being in the booth, and he's going to be on the call on Fox for the Bears and the Cowboys game, and then the Bears and we head to Vegas next week. We don't face the Raiders, but the Bears will face the Raiders.
We're just going to Vegas.
We're just going to go to Vegas. The Bears will be the ones.
We're going to try and survive.
Yeah, as will the Bears. But Jonathan Jones of CBS Sports talked to some executives around the league to see what they thought about Tom Brady being in the booth and also in the coach's booth and calling games and what they think. So here's what a couple of them said. An executive whose team does not face the Raiders said, "I don't worry about my coach slipping up in a production meeting and giving up something he shouldn't. If you play the Raiders in a couple weeks and come across Brady, your antenna is going to be up, but Pete Carroll and Patrick Graham, who's their defensive coordinator, aren't dumb. They're going to watch your film." One source on a team scheduled to play the Raiders this season called Brady in the coach's booth with a headset on egregious. So guys that are facing him say it's egregious. Guys that don't face him say, whatever, Pete Carroll's not a dummy. He's going to watch your film and figure you out anyway.
I don't know if it's egregious. I don't know why it's allowed to happen, though, because it is a very obvious and blatant conflict of interest. And I don't think that can be debated. Do I think Ben Johnson, if I make a point if I were the Bears, I wouldn't talk to them. Do I think Ben Johnson would give him the game plan? No. But it's the definition, it is the textbook definition of a conflict of interest. Whether you like it or not, it is the textbook definition. Why the league allows it to happen for this one specific person is a little curious to me. I get he's maybe the greatest player of all time. I don't know that should really matter in all this. It's a conflict of interest, plain and simple.
You forfeit your ability to do something else when you are a part owner of a team. Especially when it relates to football. You go own another business.
Of course.
Nobody's going to stop you. You want to get a beer distributorship? Go get yourself a beer distributorship. Doesn't make a difference. But to announce NFL football games and have access to certain things doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
One executive said he would tell his coach to treat the interviews with Brady and Burkhardt like a press conference. And don't give them anything that they wouldn't give the media. Yeah, well, don't give them anything you wouldn't give the media.
You know what they should say? You should just go around to Cincinnati. That'd be funny, though. All right, anything else, Adam?
That's the brunch rush.
I said that since June 1st, Yerk, I don't think there's been a better offensive player in baseball than Juan Soto. I was wrong. I forgot about one guy. You know who it is? You might not guess it in a million years, but it's got like a little bit of a local thing to it.
Not the Schwarbs.
Not the Schwarbs. Schwarb's been awesome. I mean, obviously. Not the Schwarbs. By weighted runs created plus, I just checked real quick, Juan Soto is second. I said he was probably the best. He's second.
To your guy.
Nick Kurtz in Oakland. I'm sorry, Sacramento. Nick Kurtz, who was drafted one spot before the White Sox took Hagen Smith last year. One
spot.
You want to know what Nick Kurtz has done over his last 78 games?
You sure do.
27 home runs, a slash line of 312, 415, 681. That's right. He's slugging nearly 700 over half of a season.
Sounds like your guy Corey Minifield down there on your part.
Corey Minifield?
Yeah, who's your guy?
Colson Montgomery?
That's him. Colston Montgomery. Yeah, it sounds
not
like
quite.
him.
I wish.
Colston's been pretty good, though.
The White Sox had the 5th pick last year. Nick Kurtz was selected 4th out of Wake Forest. Sometimes what could have been, it's like Aaron Donald going 1 pick before Kyle Fuller.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just go, really?
Demon Deacon kid.
Yurko said to me in the break, he goes, kid, I picked up Wendell Roberts in fantasy. And I said, do you mean Wandale Robinson? Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, I picked him up.
Wendell Roberts.
He's with New York.
You got Wendell
Opposite
Roberts.
of Malik
Corey,
Neighbors.
Corey Littlefield.
Yeah. Minifield, I said. I had an M on there. I mean, at least I was close. I mean, who the hell's following the White Sox?
You're amazing.
Who's following the White Sox? You?
Yes, of course. No, I didn't watch much the last couple days.
Of course you haven't.
I didn't. I watched some last
you got a
week.
brain. That's why you're not watching.
I didn't watch any of the Cleveland series. I watched some last week when things were going well. I watched a couple of those games during the week. I didn't watch any over the weekend. Too much football. And then the last couple of nights with 2 Monday night games, and then I had the Cub game on for a little bit yesterday doing some work. So I did not watch him last night. But that Nick Kurtz thing. It's like, oof, 1 pick before. It's Carmen in New York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
White Sox baseball on ESPN Chicago.
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Orioles.
Live coverage begins today at 12:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
New friends and old favorites. Time for this month's Whiskey U. It's going to be a good one next week. It's Brother Justice, an American single malt whiskey making its Whiskey U debut with a story inspired by a real-life Minnesota bootlegging monk. The classroom is going to be Sovereign in Plainfield, an old favorite, a Hall of Famer. So join me next Tuesday next week, guys, not Wednesday, September 23rd at 6:30 at Whiskey U. Don't settle for a backup bottle. Graduate to greatness with Brother Justice. Come learn all about it. We're going to taste it. We're going to eat some great food. It's going to be a blast. See you at Sovereign in Plainfield next Tuesday night. And as always, please drink responsibly.
Postman Law is used to winning. That's why with every home win by the White Sox, they're adding $100 to the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship Fund. More wins, more scholarship money. Because at Postman Law, they win more for you. Visit postmanlaw.com/scholarship to see how much your city has earned and apply today. After an injury, you could use a win. Call Postman Law today.
This is attorney advertising.
I wish I had Morgan Freeman in my life just to narrate me through situations.
Impressionist and comedian Frank Caliendo.
Because my wife will ask me, do I look fat in these jeans? Well, that's when Frank realized he'd be sleeping on the couch for a while.
At the Paramount Theater in Aurora, one night only, Saturday, October 25th.
You could not play Scrabble with Charles Barkley.
Hundreds of voices from one mind.
What are you going to do, challenge him when he puts this down? TRBL.
Frank Caliendo.
What's that? Terrible.
October 25th. Get tickets now at ParamountAurora.com.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Courtney Cronin is going to join us here just after 11, get an update on what she thinks we can expect this week up at Hallis as they try to bounce back, pick up the pieces, face their former head coach, Matt Eberflus, who's the DC for Dallas now. And the injury updates are going to be key here in about an hour. I don't think it's going to be particularly good. We'll get some answers, hopefully, from Courtney coming up. The kickoff, the dynamic kickoff stuff's been good. It's working, Yerk. A lot of kickoffs. A lot. And maybe it factors in this week a little bit because you're playing the team with probably the best return guy in the game, and Kavonte Turpin is really burst on the scene here the last year and a half or so, and is always dangerous. I mean, you always get the feeling when he's got the ball in his hand like that, he's dangerous. So it's getting the desired effect.
Being the wedge guy on the kickoff return team, the way it used to be done back in the day.
The greatest wedge player in the history of the NFL, as once told to us by Bobby April.
That's right.
Longtime special teams coach.
Longtime special teams coach for a number of teams, but most of the time he spent with the Pittsburgh Steelers.
He said Jurko was the best he ever saw at it.
Best he ever saw, but that's besides the point. We used to love it, and it used to be an advantage for us to the point where other teams would do a squib kick. They just nail it down on the ground, which allowed me to get my 10 returns for 135 yards over my career. But if you're good at it, you could utilize it to your advantage. Teams that are very good at it, it could add points, not only field position, but it could add points. And we had a number of returns during our days, getting the kickoff returns. But when they totally eliminated it, and then, there was a little player safety. Guys running down 40 yards head start coming and ramming their heads into you.
Yeah.
That could be an issue. So they changed it up. I don't mind it. But you've got to have a game plan when you're in it. Depending upon what side, you got to have a game plan.
Have a game plan for Turpin.
You've got to be able to utilize it. You got to be able to utilize it. So,
hopefully the kick.
I'm a fan
doesn't
of it.
rear its ugly head. Yeah, it's much better.
Listen, the punt blocks are fun. I love punt blocks. We've seen a couple of those already.
We have.
Yeah.
And we saw in the Miami, New Orleans. Come on. Miami, New England game here. There was a punt return and a kick return.
Yeah.
So we are seeing it's giving the desired effect, which is good. And lest anyone think Jurko's exaggerating, I have his Pro Football Reference page dialed up. 10 career kick returns, 135 yards. You know what your long was, Jurk?
17.
17. Boy, oh boy, this guy.
17.
He doesn't know Wan'Dale Robinson's name, but he remembers the 17.
Well, he's getting there. Wan'Dale Robinson is getting there.
It was 30 years ago you had 17.
Yeah.
It was 1995.
No, I know when. I remember when. Just they didn't put TFLs down, right? If you look at they never kept track of TFLs.
They didn't keep track of TFLs until your last year.
But which is why it was stunning to me when the one guy set the record for the Green Bay Packers. He broke my record in TFLs for a season.
In a season.
And I'm like, well, how the hell did that happen if we never kept them?
Who was it?
It was Jerry Jolly. Was it Jerry Jolly? Jolly Jerry?
It might have been.
Remember
Jerry.
Jolly? Could have been anybody up there, but it was like 12 years ago that there was a little blurb that came across the screen.
And so they have internal records, but the league didn't keep them.
Yeah.
Pro Football Reference doesn't keep them until 99, your last year. You played 10 games that year. You know how many TFLs you had?
2.
You had 3.
Yeah.
You did not have a sack that year, but you did have 3 TFLs.
Kid, when you only have 9 sacks and you played, 9 years, and you have 5.5 in one, there's going to be and 2.5 in another. There's going to be a lot of years where you didn't have a sack, John. Not only that, but
Don't sell yourself short,
was a
Judge.
run stuffer, Carm.
Do you know you had 3 seasons where you had 7 or more approximate value? That's good. You had 4.
I don't know what that means.
You had 4 seasons. That's pretty good.
What does that mean, approximate value?
So that's the number that Pro Football Reference assigns. The higher, the better, obviously. You get to be around a 10. You know, you're a impactful, near every down player in this league. You had 3 7s and an 8.
Yeah.
Your best year by approximate value was 94 in Green Bay.
Go back and see if you can collect some of that approximate money.
That's what I would do.
No kidding.
Knock on the door and say, you guys got any of that approximate value?
So 93, I thought was my best season. What was it there?
6.
6?
They gave you an 8 in 1994. Like, by approximate value, they're saying that was your best season.
And then I had a 7 the next year.
You had a 7 and a 7 your first year in Jayville, too.
Yeah. And then I broke my leg.
Then you broke your leg.
In 97.
Yeah.
Then what they give me in 98? I was still a baller.
7.
Shot caller, big baller.
They
I mean,
give you
that's what I
7
was
that
down
year,
there.
too.
Yeah.
Shot
What? And you
big
tell me
baller.
I was good?
Of course you
I
were
knew
good.
I was good. What the hell do I need somebody to tell me I'm good for? I was an American badass.
Courtney Cronin's got a Bears update for us when we come back in 2 minutes.
Carmen, Jurko. Don't worry, they'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
College football is back.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yingling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're in the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yingling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yingling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yingling, is all about tradition, and Illinois football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
Celebrate every touchdown and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
And celebrate college football, good company, and Yingling.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. Are you betting on sports? My Saturdays are on a 10-2 run over the last 2, and we are dominating football. Go to fatjacksports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on sports. Stop guessing. Check the results tab. See all of the winners that you're going to get that are posted and documented. Fatjacksports.com. 10-2 the last 2 Saturdays. $2.99 through the end of the month. Sign up today and win this weekend at fatjacksports.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Week 3, Bears Cowboys Sunday, late window, national audience, at least a lot of the country will be watching on Fox as the Bears try to bounce back and pick up the first win for head coach Ben Johnson. It's Carmen and York. Hope everyone's having a great day. Rich Eisen up in an hour. White Sox baseball a little bit later on. Day baseball for your listening pleasure. Starting at 12:30 with Jeff Miller's pregame show. Waddle and Sylvia will be on after that. If any of the press conferences happen while either Rich is on the air or the White Sox game's on the air, tune over to the YouTube or Twitch stream, and you can check the press conferences out there. Ben Johnson will meet the media. Caleb Williams as well a little bit later on. That might happen around 4, so Waddle and Sylvie could be on the air for that a little bit later on. Let's get back out to the Yingling guest hotline and say hi to Courtney Cronin. She's brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured in a crash or at work? Call Costa Ivoni, your local injury lawyers. They live here. They work here. They fight for their people. They're one of them. Costa Ivoni. Call 708-4-MILLION. Bounce back week. We've said that way too often in the last year plus, Courtney. It's a bounce back week up at Hallis.
It is, and it's a good opportunity to do it with another revenge game storyline on the horizon with Eberflus coming to town. But I look beyond that and thinking, how can they actually bounce back? What gives you hope that they could? That defense did not play great in Dallas against the Cowboys last week. We knew that it was going to take this team winning shootouts to win games, which is what happened in overtime. So as much as Eberflus knows Caleb, probably knows how best to attack him, having been with him for 9 months last year, I still think that this is probably their best chance of any of the 3 games of starting out this season that they have to win.
When the coach early in the week has to talk about, we're going to see at practice who wants to get in there and compete and who wants to do the things we're asking away from the ball, and we're going to see who wants to work hard for a good week of practice to be involved in the playbook. I mean, is that a troubling sign, or is that just to be expected as Ben Johnson continues to try to sort through some of the roster issues and some of the organizational issues that he walked into when he took this job earlier in the year?
Probably the latter, but for context sake here, because I know that a lot of people are hearing what Ben Johnson said, that was a question I asked him in specific to Colston Loveland and Luther Burden. So I'm asking about how the rookies are going to get involved here, and then he brings up competition for everyone. So I think it's, you can look at all of the veteran players here and say you're as much on notice as any of the young guys, the guys who aren't getting the targets, who aren't getting the playing time. And I think that's probably the right approach you have to have, because clearly what they're doing the first 2 weeks isn't working. On the defensive side of the ball is one thing, but elsewhere, they're not lighting up the scoreboard. I think it's certainly an improvement, but a lot of the drives outside of what they do when they're on the script in the first 15 plays are ending with them going backwards. So certainly you would look up front and say, darnell right, like you better start playing better, because the competition there, when you've got Ozzie Trapillo behind you, who is the right tackle, we know he was inactive last week, but I would think that it points to that position, the offensive line as a whole, the weak links up there. Certainly at receiver, because of what the depth chart looks like right now. You've got a talented rookie who they are going to try to find a way to get involved. But, what does that mean for DJ Moore? What does that mean for other players that, have more experience but aren't producing the way that they are expected to in games? I think you can look at it in a number of different ways. I just wanted to clarify, though, that was an answer that was given to something in specific to 2 rookie players, because I know a lot of people are looking at that and saying, oh, well, he's just about to light everybody up. But that was specific to Colston Loveland and Luther Burden, the question I asked about that.
Yeah, but he went on to talk about he opened it up to the whole team. That's what you're saying, right?
He did, and that's what. But I think that it's important to provide context there.
Yes, and I did mention that the couple times we played it this week. I noticed it right away. I knew it. Yeah. I heard you ask the question. I knew it right away. I'm like, wow, he's kind of using this as an opportunity to talk about the groundwork he's been laying since the spring, and they're still kind of fighting it. It seemed like that's why. It doesn't always sit well, and you're like, oh, that's a troubling sign. But I guess some context is necessary to understand what they're still trying to sort through and work through. That he walked into a team that's won 5 games or how many games have they won the last 3 years? 15, whatever it is. 15 games in 3 years.
15.
Not enough.
Yeah.
Those
only
are the
3 games in the NFC North.
Those are the problems that run deep. Yeah.
No, they do, and I think the results show you, regardless of who has more experience, who might be your number one at this, number one at that, it's still not working. So clearly something needs to change, and that means that no one's really safe, I think, from getting called out, from seeing their role change. And that's probably the only thing you can do when the losses are piling up early in the season so it doesn't snowball. They do have the Week 5 bye. That's going to be a point of reevaluation. But I don't get the sense, as anybody else does, that Ben Johnson wants to slow play this thing into the month of October and just, play it where it lies. I think there could be some changes that you see in terms of personnel, in terms of who you see in bigger roles, getting targets, all of those things, based on how the first 2 games have gone and the sample size that they have to work off of.
Courtney, I was going to ask you what's wrong with the defense, but I think that's just too big of a question, too generic of a question. So I'm going to go with, who do we blame for what's wrong with the defense?
So another read between the lines here moment from Ben Johnson. What did you guys think he meant when he said, I brought Dennis Allen in here for a reason. I love the way that he coaches it to the coaches and to the players. I read that as, I brought Dennis Allen in here for a reason. Historically, he has a scheme that has the 6th best pressure rate since the time he took over as defensive coordinator till the time he was fired as head coach in New Orleans. So from 2016 to 2024. His scheme has been able to produce results of getting after the quarterback. What are we missing here? It's the players
Personnel.
that I tend to think that Ben Johnson was getting at there. That they're the ones not producing. So you can't say that, or at least what I'm taking from the head coach is it's not the coaching, it's not the scheme, it's the players who aren't performing. And when you have a defense that is this expensive, that you spent this much money on for reinforcements up front, and you come away from the Detroit game without a sack. I know the one that Montez Sweat had would have been a good situation. It would have pushed them back on 3rd down into Detroit territory, but it got wiped off because of the offsetting penalties. Still, you didn't affect the quarterback nearly enough. Jared Goff had a near-perfect passer rating because he had all day to throw, and that's what happens when you give him time. I look at who to blame. I think a lot of this is production-based right now, based on what guys are not doing out there. And some of it, can they scheme differently? Can they have a different plan for Montez Sweat? So, just using him as an example here, because I know Johnson talked about him quite a bit. Sure, they can, but what about Dio Dangbo? What about Grady Jarrett? What about Jervon Dexter? What about some of the other names that aren't producing up front? I think, and it doesn't feel like they've been close, too. You know what I mean? The quarterback hits aren't there. It's not like you don't judge everything based on sack numbers, but not even the ability to get around the quarterback and throw him off his spot has been there. So that's, ultimately it starts up front because what they can't do on the back end is cover well enough if they're not getting pressure up front.
Courtney Cronin's our guest. It's Carmen and Jurko. I mean, the injury thing is just complicating everything, too. I mean, you're getting cluster injuries. You're getting key positions. You're getting key players. And I don't want to make excuses. Teams in this league have to deal with it all the time. But that doesn't help like a fledgling group, that's for sure. This Jalen Johnson thing, I mean, however this ends, it doesn't seem like it's going to be very good this year, right?
No, I mean, he's out indefinitely. That's not a 1-week thing.
Yeah.
That's we're going to have to evaluate, does he need surgery if he's going to have something that could cost him the season, which stinks. That's not something they anticipated happening, obviously. And with Kyler Gordon in the hamstring, now we have a little bit more clarity on him and TJ Edwards being week to week. There's 3 starters that you're going to be without.
Yep.
Against the Dallas Cowboys this week. You might not get those other 2 players back until after the bye. It's frustrating for these coaches, I'm sure, because there was the idea, especially with the secondary, which was the strength of this team until it wasn't, that you just had to wait out Jalen's rehab and him getting back, and then everything would be fine, and Kyler's rehab and him getting back, and that unit would look a lot different than it did. But what we saw in training camp for the majority of camp post-Miami when Kyler got hurt, that's the defense that they're fielding back there. And the explosive plays, I mean, it's twofold. It starts up front with what they're not doing, but on the back end, I mean, Tyreek Stevenson got picked apart the other day.
Yes.
I mean, it's really through the first 2 games. It's a 8.3 passer rating stat, a perfect passer rating when throwing into his coverage. Now he goes against Dak Prescott. What do you think he's going to do? Look at what Dak Prescott did to Adoree Jackson in that first game. He saw a weak link. He attacked it. That's a liability right now at corner when corner used to be the strength, and that's kind of the whiplash that you deal with if you're the Bears, knowing that what you've got right now is probably what you're going to have for a while.
That's the Tyreek Stevenson thing is a head scratcher. Thought maybe a little bit of a bounce back year. Thought maybe at some point as a rookie was trending in a good direction, and then it's quickly gone sideways, and he has just been absolutely torched here at the start. All right, anything else we need to know for this matchup? You know what? I wanted one other thing before final thoughts. Speaking of kind of like Ben Johnson in reading between the lines. I don't know if he talked about it with you guys on Monday, but when Joniak sat down with him for his day after Q&A, Joniak asked a question about Roschon Johnson's role, and Ben Johnson said, well, he's got a role on special teams. I thought that was a little bit surprising. They didn't give him the ball in those 3rd and 4th and 1 situations that they had where they turned it over on downs. Is that just because he just got back, Courtney, or what was that all about? I didn't expect Ben Johnson to say, well, he has a role. It's special teams. Isn't Roschon a bigger part of the plan than just special teams?
I think it's very telling. Ooh. And there was another instance of that where Roschon's name wasn't mentioned. And yeah, sometimes you got to give these guys, benefit of the doubt. They might have just forgot to say somebody's name, but there was something else about the run game. I can't remember in specific to what the question was, but it was about how it was back in August, and Ben was talking about how he liked that unit, and Roschon's name was not mentioned there. I tend to, the third and fourth down QB sneak, you should be able to get a yard. Like, why did Caleb hit the wrong gap? Whatever. Run the ball. Like, that's a very obvious way around that. If your quarterback sneak operation doesn't work, since you don't like the tush push, which he has very publicly talked about. Right. Do they not have somebody that they trust to do that? That used to be Roschon Johnson's role in short yardage situations, and then he doesn't touch the ball at all in the run game. Like, I still think they're trying to figure out how to call this thing on the ground, because Kyle Monungai, once again, wasn't involved until later. And I think that it was hard for them once they got down to run the ball. So, of course, you're going to abandon that trying to keep up with Detroit. But it feels like even though they're still trying to figure out how and when and why to run the ball, the personnel's what it is right now, which is DeAndre Swift, Kyle Monungai, and that's pretty much it. I don't think Roschon Johnson's going to be, what you saw from him in Detroit, and, if his role's on special teams, then that's what it is for now, because, they're still trying to figure it out. I don't think that they're at a place where they're trying to add another guy in there when they've got two that they're trying to figure a balance with.
All right, another guy we had high hopes for one time. All right, anything else?
A non-Ben Johnson draft pick, you know what I mean? I think
right.
that's something. Pat and I talked about this on the podcast yesterday. These first couple weeks, when you start to see this team take shape, what identity are they going to have? What do they expect it to look like? You'll start to see how, what all the tinkering that they've done with the roster, all the players that they've tried different places, like who actually starts filling in roles. This is a point where I don't think they'll be afraid if somebody else drafted somebody, if that person's not fitting into what Ben Johnson and his coaches want, if that player's not going to have as big of a role as maybe we would have anticipated in the spring or in the summer.
Yeah, good point. Okay, anything else we should know for the weekend?
Yeah, this Tom Brady thing's interesting. I don't know what you guys think about it, but I know everybody's like, oh, well, he can't come to the facility during the week. And I know a lot of crews don't really do that till, the Friday thing. Sunday Night Football people do it. Some of the CBS crews do it. But I still think I'm really curious to hear what Ben Johnson is going to think about the production meeting he's going to have with, a minority owner of a team that is going to be, his team's going to be playing in 2 weeks, who also just so happens to be calling his game. Yeah. I don't know. To me, it's 4D chess, and it's a weird situation that I don't feel like is getting enough attention.
I think the league's got themselves in a tricky spot here. They didn't know Tom Brady was going to be an owner.
By giving him credence to do whatever he wanted and bending rules for him.
I don't think they knew he was going to be an owner. When all this happened, when he signed the deal with Fox, and of course they want him around, he's Tom frickin' Brady. I don't know that maybe they did. I have no idea. My guess is they didn't, and it's led them into this place that is really confusing for one of their all-time great players. Forget about the look on Monday. I've been saying this for over a year. Now, I've been told quite frankly, which is not uncommon, shut up, you're an idiot, and it doesn't matter. I've been saying this for over a year.
Not by me.
It is the textbook definition of a conflict of interest. Regardless of what Ben Johnson will tell him or what any other coach, it is the textbook definition of conflict of interest. That it is being allowed to happen is crazy to me. Before Monday, after Monday, and anywhere in between. And I think the league is just in a weird spot because they didn't anticipate this. They didn't know he was going to be an owner of a team. And I think they're scrambling because of it. That's what I think.
Yeah, it's interesting, to say the least. And I don't know. I mean, it's not like he can't do his job and not be a part of production meetings, not prepare for games. But I would imagine that there will be some other teams that his team plays that he's on the call for at some point, that he gets. It's not privileged information. It's not proprietary information. I don't know how much coaches they're not giving the game plan away in those meetings, but they might, if they really tell you how they feel about a certain player.
Of course.
That's information.
Yes.
Certainly could affect things at the trade deadline, like all these different scenarios. It's just, it's just a lot of blurred lines that feel uncomfortable when you think about it. But, of course, because he's Tom Brady, he gets away with it. If it was anybody else in that situation, they would not.
I think you touched on something interesting there. Of course, nobody thinks that game plans are going to be giving away. Now, what does happen a lot is some trick thing or some, you'll hear it a lot where these broadcasters will kind of drop it in. And then when it happens, hey, everybody looks smart. It's great for the broadcast. It's good. Every once in a while, you might get some little piece of info like that. That's, chances are week to week, that's not going to carry over and they're not going to have the game plan. What you said about learning about how coaches and organization feels about their players is 100% true. It's why it is the textbook definition of conflict of interest. Period. It's as simple as that.
End of story.
That's it. What you just said is exactly right. It is a problem. And
coaches sing in those production meetings a lot of times because that's not that situation for a team that's 0-2 right now where you're going to get people in job preservation mode. But I've absolutely been privy to those things where late in the season coaches try to save their jobs and might be talking a certain way about a certain player. And that stuff gets out there, and that bleeds into the fabric of the broadcast. How can it not? That's information that you get that you try to weave in, and whether it affects the game, has any impact on the game now, or when he's calling something week 18, I still think it's just icky. It doesn't make a lot of sense to have somebody in his position. Like, think of any other minority owner.
Of course not.
Any other owner. And I do the double standard here, which is absolutely absurd. Carly Irsay Gordon, Jim Irsay's daughter, was on the sideline with she didn't have a headset on, but she had like the inner ear monitor, so she could hear the sideline communication. I find it hilarious that the narrative around her is, she's micromanaging, listening to the coaches. Yet Brady's in the booth with these coaches. That's not micromanaging. Yeah. Like, I am aware one person played, one person didn't, but one person's a majority owner who signs the checks every freaking week, and he doesn't. Yeah. So, call it what it is. I mean, I find it like that we can't keep that same energy with Tom Brady is absurd.
Right, yeah. I'm with you. I'm totally with you. All right, Courtney, good stuff. We'll talk to you next week.
Thanks, guys.
Thank
Take care.
you. There's Courtney Cronin at Courtney R. Cronin on X. She's brought to you by Costa Ivone. There was a lot there. Like the Roshan stuff, is there really a role? Is this all about the long game? Of course it is about the long game. This goes back to what we've been talking about this week and what I was ranting about earlier in the show, where it is hard to ask Bears fans to be overly patient because it's been so long and there's been so much of this. There is a long game at play here. And I think Ben Johnson is realizing that there's still a lot to clean up in this organization. I really do feel that. I believe that. Player-wise, a lot of things, Yerk. And that it could take a while. It could look like it did in Detroit that first year when he was calling plays. Campbell's start was clunky. That first year they were really bad. He changed play callers and he promoted Ben Johnson. Their offense got good in that first year, but they were really bad again. They were 1-6.
And then they won. And then they won.
Look at Dan Campbell's first 23 games in this league. And then it started. And so maybe we're in store for that. And we got to keep the long game in mind. I get that. Maybe it's 1-6 here again. But then by the end of the season, you start to see the fruits of the labor a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you start to see what Ben is trying to build and instill. And then a full off season, again, it gets even better going into next year. So might have to just bide our time a little bit. And there's this long game. But you could tell there's players on this roster he probably, to put just very bluntly, I'm sorry to say, that he doesn't have much use for. And they're still going to try to cycle through some of that.
And that's the way it works.
Yeah,
and that's the way it usually works historically.
You've talked about it, I know.
5 years after I was there were only 3 guys left from that first group that I was in there with in 1991.
The new GM comes in, and guess what happened?
1995 was Leroy Butler, it was Kenny Rutgers, and myself. That's it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and they even drafted, like, Don Davey was gone. He was in Jacksonville. Ezra Tualo got cut. Vinnie Clark was gone. He was in Jayville also. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, you just watch it happen right in front of your eyes.
Yeah, yeah. So that's
Chuck
what's happening
Cecil
now.
left. He was a Pro Bowler.
Yeah.
Chuck Cecil left. All these guys just end up going away. Jackie Harris, Tampa Bay. Yeah. Charles Wilson, Tampa Bay. Jeff Query, Cincinnati and Houston. Just guys start disappearing. Ronnie Hallstrom, Philadelphia. Mm-hmm. Jimmy Campen got hurt. James Campen was the center. Rich Moran ended up retiring after that. Just names go.
Some short yardage stuff I want to talk to you about coming up.
Yep.
312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
If you're the unwitting victim in a calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Looking for the best live music in Chicagoland? Joe's Live in Rosemont is the place to be. Mark your calendars for Nico Moon on October 2nd and Randall King on November 1st. Tickets are selling fast, so get them while you can at joesliverosemont.com. That's joesliverosemont.com.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Cairo One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Cairo1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's Cairo1.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent ya.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Omatic.com.
This is the take care of my family goal. This is the enjoy the life I've built goal. This is the set up a foundation goal. This is Busey, where your goals become lasting legacies. Through bespoke plans that maximize your wealth, through partnerships that give you peace of mind. Because building wealth, tending to it, and passing it down secures a brighter future. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, and it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
Injured this summer? The fight starts now with Postman Law. No fees unless we win. Free consults available. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
If they're not going to use Roshan in the run game, then maybe he'll get more involved, but it doesn't sound like it, reading the tea leaves. If he's a special teams player and they're going to weed him out at some point because he's not one of theirs, okay. That, like Jurko said, that happens all the time. Correct me if I'm wrong, Khalil Herbert wasn't a polls guy. He was a pace guy, right?
I believe
polls
so,
couldn't wait
yes.
to get rid of Khalil Herbert, you know?
Yeah.
And that happens all the time. Right. I'm not saying anything about that, really. I mean, I get it. But if you're not going to give him the ball there, at least give it to Monangai, who is 207 pounds. Caleb's a big boy, too. I understand that. But everybody, is trying to do some variation of the tush push. None of them can. and they all do, pardon the pun, this half-assed attempt.
Yeah.
Even the Bills, who have one of the biggest quarterbacks in the game, they can't do it.
Nope.
Nobody can do it. They're all trying this half-assed, like, we'll just kind of ride along. We'll pick a gap on either side. But none of them are really doing it. None of them executed with the same degree of success. I mean, the Bears made a joke of it in Detroit the other day. Whatever happened to Tom Brady? Tom Brady was a big boy. Tom Brady's 6'4", he's a big boy.
Yes, he was.
They used to do it all the time. Not a tush push, but they were in short yardage situations, and Tom Brady put his head down and go. And
he found a way through there.
You go forward. I mean, I don't know the dancing. And instead of doing that, do it the old-fashioned way. Give it to Kyle Monangai. Mm-hmm. Give it to DeAndre Swift. Do some hard play fake and boot. And I don't know. I mean, there's a million things a smart offensive coordinator can do.
Walter, you just go over the top.
Right. And
Nobody
I know it's a little bit trickier
anymore.
maybe without, like, not near the goal line, because at least at the goal line you only have to cross the plane. It's a little bit more, there's a little bit more room for error, I guess, when you're not at the goal line doing that. But you're this brilliant offensive coordinator. Design something on third and fourth or one that is not a half-ass attempt at a tush push. Pick me up a yard. You can't do that?
There used to be a nice G play where they pull the guard, front side guard. You keep kick out. Everybody's down. You kick out. You get everybody caught in the wash, and boom, you get something right off the edge.
The action goes the other way, Yerk? Is that
No.
Oh, you're
G-play.
saying, okay.
Onside guard. He pulls. Everybody goes down. He pulls. Backside cut off. And then the guy gets there and inside the kick. So if they log it, if they try to roll it.
Yeah.
And the guy wrong shoulders on the inside, that means you're going to have to pop your running back out to the outside. Yeah. And then you hope that the linebackers and everybody gets caught in the wash.
Yeah. I mean, do some of that.
Anything. But if you got one play that you can run, like Jerry Rice and the San Francisco 49ers ran that little out play where he just got open every single time. And that was their bread and butter down by the goal line.
When
That's
they
what
were
they
at the goal
ran.
line.
Then they'd set up to make it look like they're running that, and they'd run something else, and everybody be jumping that, and they're like,
So
they
some
left
of that.
something else open. Yeah.
Right. Instead of these half-ass push
You
pushes.
have to become good at doing one thing,
Yeah.
and then you can do things off of that one.
I don't think you can even call them tush pushes. That's not really what they're doing, but they're all trying some weird attempt at mimicking all the short yardage success of the Eagles. And nobody's really doing it other than the Eagles. Luis, is in Belmont. What's up, Luis? Luis, going once, going twice. All right, Luis is gone. Let's say hi to Josh in Columbus. Go ahead, Josh.
Hey, guys. Appreciate you taking my call.
You got it.
Hey, there was a caller yesterday, and I heard it a little bit ago, kind of about this idea of, like, this team just taking more time, right? Like, I get that it's a, first-year head coach, but, guys, like, we're in year 4 of this front office. How much darn longer is it going to take? One of the things they really struggled with in Detroit when Dan Campbell took over was just talent acquisition. You look up and down this roster, every single player in the first 22 is all acquired by this front office or re-signed by this front office. The stat's been thrown out that the defense is, one of the top 5 most expensive defenses. And, from a pure pedigree standpoint, like, I don't know how many offenses around the league have 4 top 10 picks, 3 interior offensive linemen making north of $14 million. You have a $20 million wide receiver on top of that and a $12 million tight end. I mean, the only guy on the offense who doesn't come from a, somewhat of a prestigious background is Braxton Jones. And somehow that guy started 40-plus games for you. So I'm just curious, man. Like, we can preach patience however long we want, but, like, how much darn longer is it going to take?
It's a fair question, Josh. That's why asking for too much patience is hard. I don't think there's much tolerance for it or much of an appetite. Right. But it might still be a while. That's the bottom line. From the looks of things for the first 2 weeks, even that said, while it might take a while, we have to be patient. You know what really I think chaps my ass? You had the first game won.
Yes.
You botched it in epic fashion like you've always done, unfortunately, or like you've done too often here in recent years. And what does that have to do with the long game? You had that game won. And you found a way to give it away again.
Double-digit lead in the fourth quarter.
I think that's what's chapping Bears fans, Keister, so much here through the first 2 weeks. 1-1, the conversation's different. So you lost in Detroit. We figured you were going to lose in Detroit.
Yeah.
Even if you got spanked the way they did, like we knew they were going to get. We knew they were going to lose in
But
Detroit.
you didn't think you were going to get your ass kicked.
I know, but the conversation's different at 1-1. Cowboys are coming to town. You're going to feast on their defense. They're going to be 2-1. You gave that first game away. You gave it away on a platter to Minnesota, to a division rival.
A gift.
I think that's what's so frustrating. All right, we'll grab more of your calls here coming up. I see Bears and Cubs, so hold on, guys. We'll grab all your calls. 312-332-ESPN. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bears and Cowboys. Joniak and Thayer call the game. Sunday at 3:30. This is the home of the Bears. Pick up ESPN Chicago.
Guys, we're coming up to lunchtime, and that means you need to try the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. Head to Fry the Coop right now. Grab that sandwich. If you're not in the mood for a sandwich, it's okay. They've got chicken tenders. They've got nuggets. They've got snack wraps that put that other place with snack wraps to shame. They've even got that walk-in taco that you can eat in the car. It comes in a bag. It's like a taco in the bag, and you can eat it on the road, on the go, whatever you want to. No, not Taco Tuesday like Jurko was mentioning earlier. Not one of those. This is a walk-in taco. And they've got 6 different levels of heat for every taste bud. And now everything comes with Vienna beef pickles because it makes everything that much better. So whether it's for yourself, whether it's for the family, whether it's lunch, whether it's dinner, whether it's before a game or just a snack, make sure you're going with Fry the Coop, the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. Now with 10 Chicagoland locations, their newest in Joliet. Head to frythecoop.com to try it today.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, Chicago, it's Sylvie from my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheaper builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free, plus you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
$2.6 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.6 million for a client who was injured in a bus accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the Legend Red Bull Original and Rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Ben Johnson's scheduled to meet the media here in the next 15 or so. We'll carry that live. Rich Eisen's up at noon. White Sox baseball at 12:30. Waddle and Sylvie after that. Big baseball news today is that Kyle Tucker has left the Cubs to go with his medical people back in his hometown of Tampa, Florida, because that calf is just not responding, maybe even a re-aggravation to it. Jesse had that news earlier. I guarantee you Waddle and Sylvia will be on top of that if there's new news during the Cubs game today. Not zoo news, new news. Jesse will be all over that. Cubs can clinch a playoff berth with a win in Pittsburgh in a series sweep today. Chemo's in Joliet. He wants to talk about the Cubs. Go ahead, Chemo.
Hey, what's up, gentlemen? How we doing?
Good, bud.
Hey, first shout out to the good kid. I did the same position. I would catch the ball when onside kicks. My eyes would light up, and I don't think I had 132 yards, though.
That's pretty good from your
Yeah. Hey, for the Cubs, everybody, the other Cubs fans are worrying. I'm like you, Carm. I'm a South Side dude. If I can recall, 2005, our team was supposed to finish fourth. I mean, up winning the World Series because of the pitching was just fantastic.
Yeah.
And the hitting. But, I mean, I think the Cubs got a chance.
I do. I very much do.
You know what I mean? If you're hot when you go into the playoffs, you're hot.
I think Cade Horton is, like Jesse said, has changed a lot and maybe covered up some of the things that they failed to do at the trade deadline. Chemo, thanks.
You read that one story that talked about how the Cubs are kind of built.
Yeah.
The way they can hit 1 through 9.
Yes.
Not that they're exceptional, but there's nobody that's just off.
There's not an automatic out.
Right.
I know some Cub fans might make jokes about Dansby Swanson when times are not good, but he's not. I mean, we read it a couple of weeks ago. Yurko's absolutely right. But teams that have that kind of lineup depth historically here in the last decade or so have done quite well. The other thing that has happened in baseball, especially recently, I mean, I think it's been this way a lot for the better part of 20 years, but especially recently, Yerk, teams that hit the ball out of the park are going to win playoff series. Go look at the numbers in the last decade for teams that out-homer their opponents. This isn't rocket science,
right.
You might say. Yeah, duh, it makes sense. But, you hear about, you got to play small ball. Not necessarily true. The Cubs have the ability up and down their lineup to hit the ball out of the park. They have guys that can do it. Bushy can do it. Nico at times can do it. Your guy Hap can do it. We know PCA can do it. I know it's been a drought here in the second half.
A little bit.
But all these guys are capable. If you can pitch and hit it out of the park and then you add in their defense and their base running ability, I think it makes them a dangerous team, assuming they're not all going 0 for 3 every day, 0 for 4. That makes it a problem. This isn't that complicated, but they have the bones. They have the bones of what you would look at of recent vintage and say, yeah, they could be pesky and they could win. If I was going to nitpick anything, it'd be, well, they don't have a Skubal, they don't have a Crochet, they don't have a Shohei, they don't have they don't have one of those guys maybe to pitch. If I was going to nitpick anything, it'd be that.
Do they have a guy that can shut them down in the 9th? Do you have a guy that can close games for you?
You nailed it with Palencia a couple weeks ago with Jesse. It's a high. Now he's injured anyway. The Cub fans hope he's back. I think he will be, but it's a high wire act a lot.
Yes, it is.
I think a lot of teams find themselves in that spot. But my point is only that they have the bones of a team that you could look at that says they're capable. If everything goes right, if their guys hit, if they do the things they've been doing for most of the year. We'll take a break here. When we come back, Ben Johnson should be stepping to the podium, and we'll carry that live for you when it happens. We'll squeeze in a few more calls if Ben Johnson is not on time. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news local and golf news from around the world. Host Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Every White Sox win just got more meaningful. Postman Law is turning game day victory into real opportunities with the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship, adding $100 to the scholarship fund every time the White Sox win at home. Postman Law is proud to support students in our community. And now every cheer from the stands brings them closer to a brighter future. See how much your city has earned and apply now at postmanlaw.com/scholarship. Postman Law, your hometown personal injury team. This is attorney advertising.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Bud Light is taking the Waddle and Sylvie Show to the Chicago-Cincinnati game November 2nd. And you could win a spot on the trip. Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Come to Rizzo's Bar and Inn in Wrigleyville tomorrow night. The best football tosser of the night wins a Bud Light prize pack and is a finalist for the trip to Waddle's hometown. For complete details, go to ESPNChicagoContest.com. See you tomorrow night at Rizzo's Bar from 7 to 9. It's brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Rich Eisen at 15. White Sox baseball at 12:30 with Jeff Meller, Waddle, and Sylvie after that. So we're waiting for Ben Johnson to step to the podium. When that happens, you'll hear it live here in your home for the Bears. If it's afternoon when Rich is on, go to the Twitch or YouTube stream. Or there's also an individual tile on the ESPN Chicago app, so you can click on that if you want. Barry's in the South Loop. Hey, Barry. Barry. People put us on mute and then they forget. You know, they're doing work. I get it.
Yeah.
They're doing stuff.
Yeah, they're in there.
Barry.
They're busy.
Going once.
Barry.
Going twice. He wanted to talk about the Tush
Hello. Tush push.
I don't know what he wanted to say about the Tush push or the half-assed effort of every other team in the league trying to do it.
He wanted to say what happened to good old Smash Mouth football.
Yeah, that's what we were saying before.
Get a yard, damn it.
That's what we were saying. Just hand the ball to your running back.
That's it.
Do a G play like Jurko said.
A G play.
Do something creative.
Nothing but a G thing, baby.
Do a rollout. Do a play
Two big two big OLs gone crazy. Yeah.
That's good.
That's what we're talking about, man. G play on the goal line used to be a staple.
The Eagles do something that's unique to them that nobody else can replicate for whatever reason. You think it's simple physics, but they're just good at it. They've got the technique. They've got the quarterback that could squat 600 pounds. That helps.
That they do.
He's a monster,
He is monstrous. I'd always go with the overloaded line, too. You've got to be able to identify an overloaded line. You end up throwing the other guard and hide your 2 tight ends on the backside. Now, all of a sudden, you got them overloaded. You got them outmanned, and you throw a little toss out there, and you flank them. You flank them,
And you flank them.
That's it.
I'll even accept that. I generally don't like the toss stuff or the shotgun on those because I feel like just go forward. You've got to yard. But I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Like, even Yurko's giving you an example of something else you could try that might be more successful than the nonsense you tried last week.
All I'm looking to do is waltz into the end zone. I'm trying to find a scenario where you could just waltz into the end zone. Not trying to run anybody over. I'm just trying to find a way where you can outflank some guys,
Yeah.
Down, get guys caught up in the wash. I love getting guys caught up in the wash.
Speaking of that Eagles Tush push, that's a good game this week, and it's in the noon window, so we can watch.
Tush push game?
It's the Rams and Eagles this week.
Yeah,
a
it's gonna
rematch
be a
of that
fun
playoff.
one.
That playoff game was great.
Yep.
That was probably the best game of the NFC playoffs last year, wasn't it?
I concur.
So that's a good one. Stafford. So a lot of us on the show, Black and Abdallah included, we all really liked the Rams as a little bit of a longer shot for the Super Bowl this year. We liked them a lot. I waffled a little over the summer with the Stafford back stuff, and I said, that's not good. Stafford looks great. And remember, one of the defenses they played was that Texans defense. Now, that was a little bit of a slog, but that Texans defense is terrific. Matthew Stafford already, you guys, has 24 attempts of 10 or more yards down the field. I mean, and I think he's got the highest big throw percentage of the season so far, too, of the young season. And he is shredding teams down the field and with play action.
How's
right now.
Devontae Adams
shredding
doing for him?
teams? He had a good week last week. He had a good fourth quarter.
Right.
Well, he's an upgrade over Cooper Kupp. It's one thing we said for sure.
He is, yeah. And I think Cooper Kupp's doing fine in Seattle.
Yeah, but Devontae's an upgrade now.
Right. I think Devontae is an upgrade.
Yeah.
Good for Devontae. Got away from Aaron Rodgers. Good thing.
Yeah, that Rams team is good, man. And that defense is good. If Stafford stays healthy, we all like the Rams a lot. I think we all picked the Rams to make the playoffs, too. So Chris might even have him in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I did.
Right? Yeah, Chris has him in the Super Bowl. I think you did. Didn't you?
No, Super Bowl. No, I had the other LA team.
You had him winning, though, right?
Or maybe I had the Rams. I don't know.
And you had him winning the division, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Why don't we look it up?
We were all pretty high on them, and I think they're going to be good as long as that Stafford back thing holds up, and the offenses look good, and the defenses looked very, very good. So
you are correct.
Right?
Rams, Ravens.
That's what I thought. I thought
Rams and Ravens.
Yeah. So
how are the Dolphins, Yurko?
That one might be rough.
They're on the bus right now.
I don't love my Jayville pick. Although Cincinnati winning's not bad because I also have Cincinnati going to the playoffs.
Okay, to this
I don't
point,
like my Chicago pick.
What's the worst pick? Chicago or Miami?
Probably Miami.
Oh, Miami, because he might get fired after this week.
Yeah. You know what my worst non-pick was? I'm already pretty convinced. I mean, I shouldn't do this just 2 weeks in. I'm pretty convinced. I think I should have my head examined. And he's my guy, not putting the Chargers in the playoffs. I did the whole, you spend all summer analyzing, we're breaking things down, and I fell into the trap of, regression's coming for this defense. Look at the quarterbacks they played. Look at the adjusted offenses they played. This defense isn't that good. Guess what? The Chargers defense might be pretty good.
Their coverage unit is awesome.
So I might have missed. I did not have the Chargers going to the playoffs. Through 2 weeks, I think that's a miss.
Meatballs.
Meatball. Well, that was my take. Oh, meatball. Oh, I thought you meant.
Yeah, you got to eat meatballs.
I got you. Got to eat meatballs.
Yeah, you're going to have to eat meatballs.
Yeah, I don't love
that's
that.
not such a
Someone's
bad
gonna have
thing.
to do it.
I don't love that one,
After
you guys.
eating those horrific hot dogs, I think the meatballs is going to be fine.
It's going to be a fun day.
Yeah.
I do not love that.
And by the way, we had some 3-ounce
I don't have
meatballs
the
here this Sunday.
Yeah?
For the game, we had pasta.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 different types, a little bit of chicken. It was good.
Nice.
Meatballs were meaty.
Good.
Meatballs are meaty. I mean, you could say that.
generally
Not so
are.
much ballsy, but they were meaty. Yeah.
Meaty.
Yeah.
Meatballs are meaty. Luis is back.
I ate 2 of them.
Luis was in Belmont. Go ahead, Luis.
Finally, I had to call you guys back. So the way I see this happening, the defense for the first 3 quarters in that Minnesota game looked like...
Luis, are you on?
was
Wait, hold
either-
on. Luis, are you like on an aircraft carrier or something?
Hold on. Now, what happens is I'm driving. I do delivery for...
Oh, okay. That's better, Luis. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry about that. So the way I see the defense is they play those first 3 quarters against Minnesota like if it was Eberflus seeding their best. And ever since then, Dennis Allen's floor. So we're expecting so much out of that defense, which I don't blame. We're not getting that many pressures. Nobody's touching the quarterback. No one was ever going to touch Jared Goff. And then our D-backs, Stevenson needs help. I think he needs an aircraft carrier back there to catch up to these guys. I don't know. The way I see it is that if they can't get through to even touch Dak, we're not winning that game. And I'm the most optimistic out of everybody that knows me. And I'm a true Bear fan. But
What I fear, Luis, is I think you might have to outscore them. I think they'll do that. But I don't know that there's any magic elixir for this defense right now. And that Cowboy line is still pretty stout with some big-time players. They've spent a lot of draft capital building up that O-line, Yerk. Remember they had their glory years about a decade ago, 8 years ago, and then guys started getting older and hurt and retired, and it happens, right? You guys move on. Zach Martin retires. Who was the big left tackle? Who was the stud for a couple years there that's gone now? Oh,
Where?
God, in Dallas.
Oh,
but,
yeah, God.
Biotish moved on. Martin retired.
Yeah, Zach Martin.
They had another guy that retired recently. Who was the big left tackle? It was
Smith.
Was it Tyron Smith? Is that who I'm thinking of? Probably.
I think
yeah.
so.
Who had a couple of really good years. This is what happens. Like you were saying before. Guys get old. Guys retire. Guys get hurt. Guys suddenly aren't as good as anymore.
They turn 30 and they don't feel like playing anymore.
You shuffle through guys.
The time when you lose guys is when you leave, and then it's time to come back. And then all of a sudden, guys are like, you know what?
Yeah.
I don't feel it anymore.
So what they've done now in the last couple of years is put a lot of investment again. I'll give Jerry credit for that, for all the mistakes he normally makes. They've put a lot of investment. They got the three Tylers. You've got Guyton. You've got Smith. Who am I missing? There's Tyler Guyton. There's Tyler Smith. I'm missing one of the Tylers. You got the three Tylers.
It's
not Tyler
Gaffleone.
It's not Leone. It's definitely not.
No?
Good guess. And they've got all these guys, and they're still pretty good. The idea that somehow all of a sudden you're going to put a ton of pressure on Dak and your coverage unit's going to be great. Hey, if that happens, awesome. I don't think that's going to happen. I think the Bears are going to have to go out and win this game 31-28 potentially.
Yeah, they're going to have to outscore them.
Which you can do.
They're going to have to outscore them, especially with no 58, no number one. Is Six playing this week?
I don't think so.
Kyler Gordon, is he going to play this week?
I don't think so.
And you're looking at it again.
Yeah.
The guys that are getting Montez Sweat, no good.
Tyler Guyton and Tyler Smith, I forgot about Tyler Booker.
There you go.
So that's the three Tylers.
Montez Sweat hasn't been good. Dio, you see a little bit of energy, you see a little bit of pop, but you haven't seen enough yet out of him.
No.
And then your guy Edmonds is not good.
He's just a guy.
He's just a guy.
Yeah.
They paid him a lot of money, and he's just a guy. He is nothing spectacular.
I'm going to grab Philly Sid real quick. Go ahead, Sid. What's up, buddy?
Hey guys, you know what? I'm just ready for the NFL to go ahead and issue a statement today and say the Tush Push is banned for all eternity. Let's just get rid of it now. All of the conjecture about it, the fact that Greeny's on television talking about it, just means that, you know what, people have too much crap to talk about and aren't paying attention to the stuff that they should be, which is go back and watch the film from Sunday's game, and what you're going to see is Pat Mahomes acting like a rookie quarterback. He was looking at the rush before he was looking downfield in the earlier part of the game because he's scared. He didn't get hit like that all last year like he did in the Super Bowl against Philly, and he's scared. If you get him scared, you get him off his point, he's not the same guy. And the world just saw it. So I think he's going to start getting a huge dose of exactly what his defensive coordinator does to other quarterbacks. Lots of blitzing, lots of hitting. Yeah. So, but yeah, you know what? I don't care. Do away with the Tush Push. That's fine. We'll just basically line up like the Patriots and Brady did, and that 600-pound squatting machine that is Jalen Hurts, he'll still get a first down.
Thanks, Sid. I have a feeling come the spring it's gone. And I think you can circle Sunday, September 14th as the day the Tush Push eventually died. I think the way that entire thing unfolded, and Dean Blandino kind of throwing up his hands in the middle of their broadcast. Don't ask me about it. I'm done. Enough. The reaction that everybody had, I think the league will ban it in the offseason, and I think you could circle. Not that I agree with that. And that you have to make a rule because one team's awesome at something. Like Bleck said, it might be the most unstoppable play that's been invented in the modern era of football. And it's so unique to them. But I think Sunday, circle it. I think that'll be the day that we can always point to, say, yeah, that's the day that Tush Push died. So enjoy it while you can for the rest of the year if you're the Philadelphia Eagles. And as far as Mahomes, we'll see. They need to bounce back this week, 0-3. Not impossible, but it's damn close. I think it's about 95% of the time throughout history, if you're 0-3, you miss the playoffs. So they need a win. Now they have a winnable game, but the team they're playing is also 0-2 at home in the Meadowlands this weekend. They play the Giants on Sunday Night Football. But Mahomes has not looked as sharp. He finally hit the big one to Thornton down the field in the fourth quarter, but he's missed him 4 or 5 times in the first 2 games when Thornton's actually gotten behind the defense. And Mahomes is just missing him. It's very un-Mahomes-like. Something is very off about that offense. They can't run the ball. Kelsey doesn't look the same, and he's throwing up his hands when the ball hits him in the hands, and it leads to an interception. He's doing this. Like, what are you looking at? Exactly. The ball hits you in the hands at the goal line, and you drop it.
Oh, yeah. Kelsey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they've got some things to fix.
Yeah.
But I trust them. It's Reed. It's Mahomes. I think Jurko asked the question before. 10-0-2 teams. Bet on one that makes the playoffs. I'd still bet the Chiefs.
You'll take KC.
I'll take KC.
Absolutely.
We'll see come the end of the year. All right, thanks to Black and Abdallah. We will see you tomorrow. Also, thanks to Courtney Cronin and Jesse Rogers for joining us. White Sox baseball at 12:30. Waddle and Sylvie after that. Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams press conferences will be on the stream a little bit later on YouTube and on Twitch. Everybody enjoy another beautiful late summer, early fall day. We'll see you tomorrow for another loaded football show. And Rich Eisen is coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack. Another week in the books. Are you betting on sports? My Saturdays are on a 10-2 run over the last 2, and we are dominating football. Go to fatjacksports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on sports. Stop guessing. Check the results tab. See all of the winners that you're going to get that are posted and documented. Fatjacksports.com. 10-2 the last 2 Saturdays. $2.99 through the end of the month. Sign up today and win this weekend at fatjacksports.com.
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you and where you come from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You're talking to Chicagoans.
That's Julio Costa of Costa Iavoni, and his partner Anthony is also here.
Thanks, Courtney. We're proud of the trust we've built here in town.
There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're going through.
And then we will fight to win. At Costa Iavoni, we get you.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys at 708-4million.
This is the Let's Revitalize Our Neighborhoods commitment. This is the Roll Up Our Sleeves and Pitch In commitment. This is Busey, where our commitment to strengthen our communities is a top priority. Through energetic, engaged volunteers, through monetary support, community leadership, and advocacy. Because Busey is more than a bank that does well, we're a bank that does good. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth, since 1868. Member FDIC.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
And there is your dagger!
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Jordan Love, you are as ready as ever to win a Super Bowl.
You know, not just me, but the team we have. We've all been building this thing together.
Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Coming up, Colts running back Jonathan Taylor. Eisen.
Reflection of me as a coach. That's a reflection of our coaching staff, and it's a reflection of our players too. When you play a good team like that on the road, that you gotta be all out and every single snap, and that just was not the case. So specifically, it was everybody.
Are there guys that need to practice better too?
I think our practice habits are yet to reflect the championship caliber team.
Ben, you faced many ruthless defenses quite a bit the last few years. Just what do you specifically need to be prepared for when you're going up against close to the match?
He's a guy that I've respected, really dating back to his time in Indy. I remember being in Miami and going against his defense for the first time, and you could tell that what those players are being coached technique-wise, it shows up on game day in terms of shedding blocks and rallying to the football. That carried over here for the 3 seasons, and I mean, make no mistake about it. It was one of the more challenging defenses that we faced when I was in Detroit. Would struggle to run the ball at times, really good red zone defense, and so like I said, we got to be on our stuff here this week to know who we have schematically, but also we got to play with good pad level, we got to play with good finish, and we got to combat their swarm to the football mentality with population of the ball ourselves.
And how do you have to, I guess, for your game plan, how you're going to call a game when you know you're going against a defensive coordinator that knows Caleb intimately, his tendencies, all of the things that he did since he spent so much time with them?
Yeah, well, we've got guys in the building that know how his mind works, and so we had some information on just schematically how he liked to approach my offense in general and his feelings on Caleb. So I feel like we know what he knows, and we'll be just fine there.
What's Dan doing that makes you feel like he's playing the best football of just about anybody?
Man, when I see a quarterback utilize cadence the way that he does, and I know that's a little thing, but it's reflective of he's got total control of the field. He's looking to manipulate the defense. He's looking to control them. Hopefully, we'll have a loud crowd here on Sunday that combats his ability to use that cadence to our disadvantage. But when I see that on tape, I know like this is a guy that's seeing the field really well right now, and he's trying to move defenders around. And I think that's when you have an experienced player like that, that's a dangerous thing.
Is that an example of what you're saying right now of how you would be involved in the defense, in you guys' defense right now, doing that kind of analysis and beyond?
Yeah, and I think we've got some really experienced defensive coaches too. They see it, but we talk as a coaching staff every night in our staff meeting about what problems we have facing the opponent that we're going against, and we're all on the same page.
Are you concerned that games into your head coaching career, and it has not gone like you wanted in either of those games, and you're 0-2? What tone do you take with the team in terms of balancing? You want to keep a positive mindset, but you also need to be very clear and truthful about what's gone wrong.
Yeah. The process never changes. It doesn't matter if we're winning or we're losing. Every week we're coming in. There's good stuff on tape, and there's not good enough stuff on tape. And just when you win, those mistakes get minimized, and when you lose, those mistakes get magnified. And it's simple as that. And so those mistakes are loud and clear right now that we're making too much of them, and they're of the giant variety. And but our process isn't going to change. It's something I believe in. It's something our staff believes in. We're coming in, we're getting the corrections done, and then we're turning the page. So we can talk about last week and continue to do that. But as far as I'm concerned, this building right now, we're focused on how do we win our first game of the season, and our next opportunity to do that is against Dallas.
And there is some familiarity. Are you concerned that Tyreek's confidence or the confidence of other players in the secondary is perhaps shaken a little bit, considering?
No, I think that's the beautiful thing about that position is you have to have a short memory within a game, because you're going to get beat, and then you got to turn the page real quick. And then from a week-to-week basis as well. Like these guys, they come out, they compete. He's not a guy that lacks for confidence. I know he's going to come up, he's going to press, he's going to challenge. And he's going to get right back on that horse and get after it again. That's how he is. It's in his DNA. He was like that. He's a South Florida guy. I mean, that's my experience with most of those guys is that, and he really exemplifies that.
You have Tom Brady on the call this week, and then he's affiliated with the Raiders, obviously, who you play next week. Are you going to do that pre-production meeting, and do you have to be careful kind of how much you divulge?
Man, I've been careful everything I've said since the season started. I've been in pure coach speak mode. Started. So to me, it's just business as usual. I'm just fine. I like Tom, and we have a really good relationship. So
there is a familiarity for a lot of guys in the locker room to the way this season has started, right? How do you kind of just keep a pulse on their mental state and keeping them focused on, look, it's a long season ahead. We have time to correct a lot of these things.
Yeah, I think they understand that. It is early in the season. There are a number of teams that have started the season not the way that they would like to, and yet they bounce back and they find a way to win. And we're going to be playing our best football in December. I know that to be certain. We're just in a race right now to get better in a hurry, and the faster we get there, the wins will start coming, and we'll be just fine.
Ben, you said your practice habits aren't yet at a championship caliber. So what specifically are you looking for on the practice field this week?
We should be going to the football, finishing hard. We talk about it all the time with the offensive players that our fundamentals, our finish, and our technique, they need to show up and walk through. They need to show up on the practice field. That's how it shows up on game day. Simple things of how do we properly block, how do we catch the ball, how do we block after the catch, ball security, and things like that. It's the little things that you learn in youth league football that even at this level, they make a huge difference.
Ben, I have a question about the tush push. Why do you think more teams don't run it? Is it they can't run it? They don't like it? Is there something else underlying?
I think Philly has mastered it, and so they're the best at it. I think other teams have tried to replicate that, and they don't have the same personnel and probably not the same coaching points as that. And I think probably most teams look at the stats and they see the fact that a regular traditional quarterback sneak converts at the same rate as the tush push does. So why don't we just do that instead?
Ben, found or made adjustments, making adjustments for the pass rush, given that you'll have guys like Lamb in small games. Which might be the secondary that's not at full strength.
Yeah, I mean, it's that marriage between rush and coverage is really important for your pass defense. And as we alluded to, we haven't affected the quarterback on a consistent level yet in these first two games, and so that's something that we're focused on. How do we get that done? We've got a number of guys that have the ability to win one-on-ones, and we just need them to do that more consistently. And then there'll be times maybe we pressure a little bit more too. Our focus on defense here this week is we got to be better at the situational aspect of the game, third downs, red zone, 2-minute. And I think if we do that, then we're going to be just fine.
When you talked about Caleb the other day and you said his eyes weren't in the right place on certain things, like it's something that you were wanting to correct with him, how do you get him to see the field? Like what you're talking about with Dak Prescott, he sees the whole field. How do you get Caleb?
It's just reps. And I've been saying that springtime and in camp throughout. It's just some of these concepts might be the first time. Some of them, they might not be. He might have ran them a dozen times already since we started this thing. And so you just have to do it over and over and over again. And at some point, you worry less about what's my footwork, less about where do my eyes need to be, who am I keying, where do I need to set for this throw. And now you're looking to manipulate the defense a little bit more. How can I look one guy off to create a void to throw the ball into and things of that nature. And we talk about those things, but you gotta do it a lot, and you might fail a few times, and you learn from that, and you do it better the next time. And so we're in that process right now. And like I said, he took a big step from week 1 to week 2. I'm really expecting him to do the same thing week 2 to week 3. But the fact of the matter is, we're not going to go week 1, week 2, week 3, all the way through 17 just like that. We're going to have some hiccups along the way, and I'm aware of that. But his approach to the game right now is what it needs to be. He's coming in, he's doing the work. Eventually these results will start speaking for themselves, but as long as he puts the work in like he's been doing, we're going to be okay.
Are you pleased with where?
Pat's question on Brady. You've got one of the most competitive people in the history of the sport prying around for information in a very paranoid world. How do you reconcile the conflict of interest that exists with the whole situation?
Yeah. Like I said, I'm really not worried about it. I mean, we change week to week in terms of what we do. Schematically, he's going to be able to turn on the tape and see what everyone else in the world's seeing right now. Personnel-wise, really the same thing. It's not like I'm going to sit down with him and tell, hey, don't do this to Caleb Williams or you might get it. Like, I'm not going to – there's not going to be any trade secrets that are going to be exchanged. But I really don't think it's that big of a deal, to be honest with you.
Are you pleased with where Caleb's mindset is at in trusting the system? It seems like from week 1 to week 2, he's a lot more comfortable with, I'm just going to trust that my guys are going to be there. I'm going to throw it to a spot, and we saw that play out a little bit more with Rome this week.
Yeah. No, I think he's learning. He's growing. The trust with those pass catchers is really good. You know, he's got a natural connection here with Rome that you see all the time. I think he feels that with the tight end group too, even though that we need to get that going a little bit more in games. We've seen that in practice quite a bit. So yeah, the trust level there with those pass catchers is right where it needs to be, and it's going to continue to ascend with the passing game as we go.
Is getting that trust with the tight ends on you to maybe make them the first option for Caleb, or is it more of Caleb, you got to see that this is opening up and get the ball to them?
Yeah, the fact that the tight ends aren't involved more, that's a reflection of me more than anybody else. So I'm on that.
And on the first touchdown the other day to Rome, what did you see from an all-11 perspective? It seemed like a pretty good blitz pickup and a play that sprung open for you.
Yeah, I think that was both a combination of really good protection, good ball placement by the quarterback, and a little bit of a breakdown in coverage, in my opinion, in which case that's where explosives happen, right, is when someone's a little bit off on their side and we're doing things properly on our side, then big plays can happen. So it was good to see. It was really good to see.
Ben, Jalen was describing this injury Monday as a long-term injury. Can you give us at least a reasonable minimum of how long he's going to be out this week and next?
The extent, I don't know. I don't see him being out there here this week, and hopefully we'll have some clarity here in the near future.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have you said something like that to her?
I would hope after a touchdown play she'd put a plus down, but I think it shows her character. I think it shows her commitment to, hey, I'm going to know everything inside and out of this building. And it's the type of dedication that her father had, that Mr. Irsay had. And I just think it's beautiful to see the transition has been so seamless, and that they've been preparing for this, to kind of being able to take the helm. And it's interesting to see that she's so committed, but not only committed, but she's so fascinated with actually learning as much as she can about the game of football. Of course, she already knew a bunch about the game, but she wants to know everything in and out with the scheme. So I think when you have an owner on that level, I mean, it just shows the level of dedication and commitment with the Irsay family.
Do you know if anything is done with this information other than to make a transition more seamless and more of an understanding of what's going on? Does she have a conversation with anybody else about this information, best you can tell, Jonathan?
I was going to say, I don't know all of the conversations that she has. Those are high-level conversations.
Understood.
Those are above me, but whatever it is, I do know that they're doing everything in their power to make sure this organization is going in the right direction and continuing her father's and the Irsay family's legacy.
All right, so then let's finish this interview with things you can control. Two things. First of all, your game. Are you aware of how many 200 or more scrimmage yard games you've had in your career, and with whom you're in a company with in the Indianapolis Colts and Baltimore Colts organization? Are you aware of this, Jonathan?
Not. No.
All right, you just came up with your 5th career one. The only one in the history of the Colts with more is Edgerrin James. He's got one more. Lenny Moore and Marshall Faulk, another famous 2-8, have 4. You just passed. You just broke a tie with them. The other 3 guys are in the Hall of Fame. How does that hit you when you hear that, Jonathan?
It's definitely very encouraging to know that the path that some of these other greats have walked, that I'm able to be in that shadow. But it also lets me know that there's still more work to be done, because they didn't just stop there. They kept going. They found a way to keep getting better. So it kind of gives you that hunger to say, what else can I do? How can I get better? What can I do today to make me 1% better? Because I know that's how they got in that position that they're in. And of course, every person on that field wants to be the best football player that they can be. They want to be the best football player on the field. And the only way to do that is to try to have that battle with yourself and win, of getting better each and every single day.
Do you have these individual goals, though? Do you have any?
Definitely.
Okay. And where do you store these? Are they written somewhere?
No, I mean, I don't write my goals down, because it's with me all the time. It's almost like whatever your goal is, every single thing that you do each and every single day should be a reflection of you trying to obtain that goal. So it never leaves my mind. It never leaves my mind. I know some people write it down, which is great. Visualization is awesome. But for me, it stays with me 24/7. Everything I do every day, I say, is this going to help me get closer or further away from my goals?
Okay, so it never leaves your mind. Does it ever leave your mouth to anyone on planet Earth, Jonathan?
Of course, all of the time.
Who? Of the time. Who do you tell your individual goals to?
I tell everybody my individual goals, but I'm sure a lot of other people have the same goals.
How about me on Live, Disney Plus, ESPN app, ESPN Radio, Sirius XM? What about that? How about me?
Look, I have no problem, Rich. I have no problem at all. Look,
what are your individual goals? Give me your individual goals.
We'll give it to you.
Okay.
So, of course, throughout high school, throughout college, I've been able to just play in some really, really fun games, some really, really big games, but I've never been able to become a champion. So my number one individual goal, which is also probably a lot of other people's goals, is I want to become a Super Bowl champion.
Yes, right. That makes sense. But that's also a team goal. I'm talking about, 2,000 yards? Did you see Saquon and go, I want one of them? All-purpose records? What about that? What about those sorts of things?
But then if you get 2,000 yards and you don't win the Super Bowl, then you're like, man, I would definitely trade for a Super Bowl, which is awesome, though, because Saquon got both.
That's he did.
That is actually awesome.
He did.
So he got both.
Yeah, he kind of did both. So, okay. All right. So I'm just Hall of Fame. What about that? That sort of stuff. I just mentioned you with other Hall of Famers.
That would be a dream come true. That would be amazing. But it doesn't stop with just wanting to be in the Hall of Fame. What you have to do is you have to show that you're an elite player, a consistent player year in and year out. Some of those names that you mentioned just a few minutes ago, they showcase that every single year, every single game, every single day. And that's what I have to continue to chase here while I'm here in Indianapolis.
All right. Before I let you go, I have an individual goal that you can help me with, Jonathan.
Okay.
Okay? This nickname of Danny Dimes, that's a monetary amount that is not valuable enough by the way he's playing. You understand what I'm saying? Like dimes. Come on now. All right. I understand it's in reference to throwing dimes. I get it. But at the end of the day, and I know Indiana Jones is a new nickname for him. That's great. It can't be better than that. So what I'm about to say isn't better. It's to reconfigure the Danny Dimes. So if he keeps playing like this, how about Danny Diamonds, Jonathan? What do you think about
Danny Diamonds?
Okay.
Danny Diamonds. We might have to actually get some diamonds to put on him. I mean, I know you've seen the video with Kirk Cousins around it. Yes. We might have to get some diamonds for Danny. Then.
See, now this is why you are who you are. You have great field vision. You know what I mean? Like that was great. That was great. You saw the hole and you just hit it, but then you moved to score. That's why I'm telling you about it, because now if he keeps playing this way, he scores a touchdown or whatever, diamonds on him. He's Danny Diamonds. Let's go.
I'll run it by him. And I'll let you know.
Thank you very much, Jonathan Taylor. That's all I ask. It's very simple. That's all I ask. Thanks for the time, man. Keep balling out. Really appreciate it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Rich.
Right back at you. That's Jonathan Taylor, who I appreciate not just his game, but the fact he's no longer in the Big Ten right here on the Rich Eisen Show. My God. And plus that, too. I'm going to clip what he had to say and show it to my kids, which is everything you do throughout the day is indicative of your goals. And how are you doing what you are doing to achieve your goals? What an incredible way to approach life. And to be goal-oriented, but people-oriented, team-oriented, individual-oriented, and just not a wasted minute. Everything you do, every rep, every moment, everything you do when you're talking to other people, walking around the building, conducting yourself. That's why he's one of he's one of my, if you will, adopted sons in the NFL.
If I could just give him a small piece of advice. There was a man who was really good at running the football who wrote all of his goals out on paper. His name was Emmitt Smith.
Yeah,
so,
sure.
I mean, just something that he should know.
But it's in his head.
And sometimes you put it out there on paper.
Well, he just put it out there on the Rich Eisen Show, which is outstanding.
That's why everything you say gets aggregated.
Fourth all-time winning rusher in NCAA history.
There we go. That's why I was happy to get them the hell out of Wisconsin.
Back-to-back 2,000-yard seasons.
Will you do me a favor? Look up.
And he only missed a 2,000 his freshman year by 23 yards.
Can you look up what he did against Michigan?
Sure.
Look up the game logs.
His last year there?
He saved some extra special nastiness for the University of Michigan. And I couldn't believe he slipped through the first round. But that was the time when maybe you're saying we're not using a first-round pick on a running back, and now some NFL teams are like, yeah, we are. Chargers and Raiders in particular.
All right, his junior year, 23 carries, 203 yards.
Am I wrong?
2 touchdowns.
That leaps out at me. That leaps out at me. I think he did it again as well.
Let's see. His sophomore year, at Michigan, 17 for 101.
Yeah. He was pretty damn good, man. And the Colts have a winner. Just once again, he's got 7 straight games at 70 or more rush yards. That's the longest active streak in the NFL. And they're taking on the Tennessee Titans this week to go 3-0. We take a break. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. I have my power rankings. Oh, yeah, he was the offensive player of the week we just had on the program. Oh, that's an by the way.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a Ready Next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Summer might be over and the kids are back to school. Doesn't mean the fun has to stop for the family. FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41, keeps your backyard and driving buzzing all year long. Stop by their Northbrook showroom for the latest in basketball hoops, trampolines, play sets, and fences. I bought my basketball hoop for the family from FenceWorks, and my kids love it. And the customer service, superb from purchase to install. I only recommend the best for my family and yours, and that's FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41. Visit theguyon41.com today.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless.
Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet.